cracking down on the illegal use of electric scooters. A publicity campaign will urge parents not to buy them as presents this Christmas. The announcement was made by Chief Constable Jason Hogg at a recent meeting with local councillors.
I'm sure there'll be people riding e-scooters who don't know they are illegal. Full stop. You can't drive them on the road on the pavement unless it's part of a council accredited scheme, and you would need a driving license, insurance, and a helmet, and you can't get insurance for an e-scooter, so they're illegal. Full stop.
And a fox that was freed from a plastic tube which was stuck around its neck has been released back into the wild. Faith the fox was spotted on the streets of Gosport earlier this month, but was rescued by volunteers and then released at the weekend. Great stuff. Right, time for a look at the weather. B. Tucker has the forecast for us.
Hi, good morning. It's a mild start to the day across the south today, but things are turning colder as we head through this week. Today, a lot of cloud around with some showers and outbreaks of rain is clearing out of the way at the moment. We have got those showers following on behind. Some sunshine. I think the strength of the winds will break the cloud up in places. Quite blustery, particularly for the south coast. Got brisk northwesterly winds today. Some sunshine, but a fair amount of clouds. Still relatively mild, though. Highs for most in double figures. Tonight, there will be a fair few showers. Most of the showers easing by dawn. Some clear spells, I think, and certainly chillier than last night with lows of around 3 or 4 degrees. Tomorrow there will be 1 or 2 isolated showers, fair amount of cloud first thing. That should break up though to give some decent spells of brightness. A lovely afternoon, fine, dry, plenty of sunshine, light winds, but it is going to start to feel that bit colder. Highs of 7 degrees.
One piece of travel news for you this morning. A27 Chichester and West Sussex currently closed in both directions for accident investigation work between Cathedral Way and Havant Road. Right, that's your lot from me for now. I'll be back in half an hour with more headlines from the south. Bye-bye.
Good morning, this is Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Thank you for joining us this morning, just after 6:30. Let's just go back to our main story and recap on that temporary pause in fighting between Israel and Hamas, which of course designated a terrorist organisation by the UK government. That truce could apparently be extended.
Yes, it says after Hamas says it's seeking to continue the current 4-day truce and increase the number of hostages being released.
This weekend, you'll have seen emotional pictures on TV. Hostages have been reunited with their families after being released. 54 have so far been freed since the pause began.
And 117 Palestinian prisoners held in Israel have also returned home, with celebrations on the streets of Gaza.
And that pause in the fighting has meant that vital supplies of aid, including fuel, food and medicine, have started to be able to reach the area.
Well, Tamara Al-Rifai from the United Nations Relief and Works Agency joins us now. Morning, Tamara. So how important is it that this truce has been in place, and how effective has it been in helping people?
Good morning. A humanitarian pause or truce is something that people in Gaza had been eagerly waiting for, just to get some respite and be able to reconnect either with the homes that they left or the neighbors, the friends, the family, or just check in and see what has happened around them. We're talking about 1.7 million people who were made displaced. So a temporary pause is like taking a breath for them. For us humanitarians, this means that more convoys, more humanitarian assistance, food, fuel, medical supplies, were able to reach people, whether it's in their shelters, the shelters that are run by UNRWA, my agency, the largest UN agency in Gaza, or they have been, the aid, the trucks have been reaching areas that were previously sealed off because of the fighting. So it's a very welcome pause in this war, and we as humanitarians and people do hope that it gets extended into a lasting ceasefire.
And because of the pause, have you and your colleagues been able to establish more information about what the situation is like on the ground in Gaza?
Yes, absolutely. A pause like this allows my colleagues in Gaza to go around the Gaza Strip, especially in the northern part of the Strip. As a reminder, Gaza has been cut in two because of this conflict. The northern area has been completely sealed off by the Israeli authorities, and has witnessed intense fighting and a huge movement of population from the north to the south. Aid agencies had not been able to go back to the north, particularly to look at shelters, UN buildings where people live for their own safety. This pause has allowed UNRWA, the UN Agency for Palestine Refugees, to take a number of trucks with humanitarian supplies, food, medical assistance, and blankets, mattresses, other items back to that area that had been completely cut off for the last few weeks.
And if the pause is not extended, what will happen about getting any aid into Gaza?
We do hope that the pause gets extended. In fact, we've been calling for a ceasefire, not just a pause, because we fear, based on what we have witnessed in the last few weeks, that if the fighting continues, the humanitarian situation will become worse, if that's even possible. We're now talking about over 1 million people in 156 shelters. That on average means 9,000 people in a shelter. These shelters had been ready to receive 2,000 people. So we have received more than 20 times more than what we can. And also the fact that the humanitarian supplies going into the strip from Egypt has been coming in limited quantities, has made most of these people very desperate as to what they're getting. One piece of bread per day, access to very limited clean drinking water. And that has resulted in overcrowding in the shelters because of the mass displacement. And because of that overcrowding, a very quick spread of various diseases, skin diseases, respiratory diseases, and also gastric diseases and diarrhea because people are drinking contaminated water.
Tamara Al-Rifai, we have to leave it there. Thank you very much indeed for talking to us this morning. That's Tamara Al-Rifai from the United Nations Relief and Works Agency.
We're going to speak to our security correspondent, Frank Gardner, a bit later as well about the talking that needs to go on internationally and within the Middle East, if that truce is going to be extended. At the time now coming up to 20 to 7. And some lovely tributes and pictures of Terry Venables on the front pages of the papers this morning. It's the front page of the Sun. One hell of a fella, they're saying.
Every newspaper has a picture of him this morning. John is here. And I think, John, one of the things that everybody says about him is they talk about how, I mean, he was so charismatic and gorgeous to talk to and really good fun. He was also technically brilliant.
Yeah, I think that's probably one of the most interesting things to come out of the many tributes, and there have been many, obviously, of the many players who played under Terry Venables. But it was his approach. He was a sort of master tactician. And I think it was interesting hearing what Gary Neville was saying yesterday when he was playing under him at Euro 96, how they would fit in and out of different systems. And in many ways, you kind of think of it, an English coach producing those types of performances very much ahead of his time.
Yeah.
And you think about kind of Pep Guardiola, the kind of current crop of modern managers who are doing that. In many ways, he was doing that as well, way back at Euro 96, which was a sort of very enjoyable golden period for English football when they came very close to winning the European Championship under Terry Venables, but of course only stayed in that role for 2 years. And many will be thinking, what might he have achieved if he was able to stay on in that role a little bit longer? But yes, very good morning. Certainly one of the game's big personalities, that is for sure. Charismatic, and in the words of Gary Lineker, the best English coach we've had. The tributes for Terry Venables, who died after a long illness, show the high regard he was held, and for many, he will be best remembered for leading England during Euro 96, the tenor played out the backdrop of that signature track, Football's Coming Home, and it very nearly did, didn't it, losing in the semi-finals to Germany, club success also coming at Tottenham and Barcelona. Gary Neville also saying, so sorry to hear the news of my very first England coach, Terry Venables. I sit here today thinking back to my special times with Terry, and you'll say he is, without doubt, the most technically gifted British coach we've ever produced. High praise indeed. Well, those tributes also coming as well from David Beckham, who said, I met Terry in Barcelona, and whilst training at Tottenham at the age of 9, he was one of our greatest England managers and loved by players and fans. Our thoughts are with his family and friends. And Alan Shearer, who of course played under Venables, famously so at Euro 96, said, extremely sad news. The great Terry Venables has passed away. R.I.P. boss, I owe you so much. You were amazing. Well, the former Tottenham and Liverpool defender Neil Ruddock also played under Venables, and we can speak to him now. Good morning to you. Just give us a sense of your reflections, Neil, on Terry. So many warm tributes. He was much loved, wasn't he?
Yeah, I think for me personally, it was not only my football coach; he was sort of a life coach as well. It was like your favourite uncle. You know, he, as I say, as football, he was very years ahead of himself. Like Gary Neville said, but he taught me how to, conduct myself off the pitch as well. How to speak to people. How to, really spoil fans. You always just say about the fans, we wouldn't have football. So, there's a special man to say I'm going to miss him loads. But off the pitch, he made me a better person. When he first arrived at Tottenham, I was a 19-year-old kid, very raw, didn't know the game really. So he said, what I'm going to do, I'm going to let you go, I'm going to sell you. He says, go away, improve yourself. He said, because you will improve and I'll buy you back in 3 years. And I thought, yeah, of course, that's the end of my Tottenham career. And when it's Southampton 3 years and he brought me back, I had improved and he made me Tottenham captain. So he kept his word that way. But he's going to be missed. I think importantly,
I'm not going to miss him.
Everyone loves him.
I'm not in football. I don't know football.
Every football club I went to, you always had players that had clashes with the managers and really fell out with the managers. But I can honestly say every player that played for him loved him.
He did seem ahead of his time, as we were talking about there, with his approach to tactics, and obviously a great kind of manager. He seemed to have a great relationship with his players. What was it that really set him apart from other coaches and managers?
He treated everybody different. A lot of managers would come in at half time and lose it, and they go all the team as one. Okay, then you'd have weaker players in that team that maybe you'd lose second half. The managers on their back. With Terry would come in at half time. He'd go through the team. He'd start off what you've done bad, and then he'd finish with what you've done good. So you'd walk out the second half feeling good. And he's also great with little things like after games, he'd come into the players' lounge and he knew everybody's family. He'd walk in, say, I was the first family that he approached in the players' lounge. He knew my mum's name, my dad's name, kids' names. So he made, my mum being very, very special. Terry knows my name. And you think about it, I'm thinking, reflecting on it in a happy footballer, a better footballer. So he made everybody around you feel happy and made you happy and made you want to go to work, want to train hard and do well for the gaffer, for Terry. I mean, he was years above himself. I mean, he was just a great man. Sorely missed.
And Neil, outside of football circles, how do you think Terry Venables will be remembered? Because let's not forget, he is, isn't he, a real personality. He was well known for his punditry work on TV, and many might remember as well, he was something of a singer as well. He wasn't afraid to pick up a microphone and sing a song from time to time as well. Will it be his kind of personality and charisma that people will best remember him by?
Yeah, I mean, he was approachable. He had time for everybody, which he taught us to be the way he was. I mean, he had a restaurant nightclub called Scribes in Kensington, which would have a great karaoke, and we used to go there after games because you couldn't get Terry off the karaoke. He loved singing, and his dad Fred, he had a pub in Walthamstow, used to have a karaoke there, so it was a big family, great family. He had those two daughters, he met his wife. I mean, it was a great family, great people to be around. But when we played, when we trained, we had to play and train. Let's enjoy ourselves after the games with a sing-song down Scribes. So, as I say, you couldn't get him off the microphone. Lovely man.
We're just looking at some of the tributes that were paid before the Tottenham match yesterday against Aston Villa in London. A warm applause for Terry Venables. Neil, great to get your thoughts as well this morning. And as you were saying, thoughts with everyone associated, all of Terry Venables' friends and family. Neil, thanks very much indeed for speaking to us on breakfast this morning. Neil Ruddock there. Now, staying with football, fan protests were not the only story of Everton's defeat to Manchester United yesterday, the club's first match since that 10-point deduction for breaking Premier League financial rules. Thousands of supporters marched in protest outside Goodison Park, many holding small placards bearing the word corrupt. Frustrations aimed at the Premier League following the penalty they feel is disproportionate. the protest continuing inside the ground too. Supporters had already gathered outside the Premier League's offices last Friday. Well, on the pitch, the other big story of the game, this moment, this goal. It came from Manchester United's Garnacho after 5 minutes. An unbelievable finish, already being called the goal of the season. A brilliant piece of improvisation, incredible acrobatic technique. And after the fire and frustration of those fans before kickoff, this was the other big takeaway moment from that game. A standout goal in United's 3-0 win over Everton yesterday. After the dust had settled, this is what Everton manager Sean Dyche made of those protests.
Like most people, it seems to me, in football, everyone thinks how unjust it is, including our fans, including myself, including the football club. So I think there will be that togetherness, and I think that's going to be important going forwards. We have to perform, we have to win games. We want them to play their part, and they certainly did.
As spectacular, but just as important for their fans. Ollie Watkins with Aston Villa's second goal as they beat Tottenham 2-1 yesterday. The same match, of course, where we saw those tributes for Terry Venables before kickoff.
This is fucked up. It's fucking football all the time. I don't even like football. Football's shit. I'm the piano man. Yeah, and I supply pianos everywhere. All the families love me. It was amazing. It was great. I don't know. I'm a bit knackered now. I've just had sausage and mash. I've got my door open, but I'm starting to shiver now. I've got a place. Oh. Oh dear. Oh my God. That's really strange. I turned my head back and I thought someone was holding a bench with a video on a screen. And, I was mistaken. Yeah, that's cool. Yeah, that's cool. Whatever. Oh, oh, oh my God. Look at that. Oh, oh. 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 Yeah, the pyramid. Yeah, the pyramid. Now. spotted. Oh, yeah. Animal jacket. Oh man, come on. Well, that was a smelly pop.
It's a dangerous job at times.
It totally is, but well done, Mrs. Chilton, and all those other lollipop people who are out there. And it's got us thinking this morning, hasn't it? About those other local heroes who are out there. Those people who help you cross the road or put your bins out or whatever they do. We'd love to hear about them this morning.
Yeah, do send us a message. You can send it on WhatsApp. The number is 0330 123 0440, as you can see from that number there. Or you can scan the QR code with your phone's camera, and that will automatically start a chat with us.
And if you've got a photo of that local hero as well, we'd love to see it. Make sure you give us your name, their name, and tell us where you're getting in touch from. Do you think Mrs. Chilton's up yet? Oh, she's probably out the door.
Yes,
she's probably
of course she is.
starts at 8:30. She's probably on the way to work.
Oh, well,
If you're
how's
not, and you're having an extra cup of tea. Susan, thank you for that story. It's great to share it with everybody this morning.
Coming up here on the programme, we are going to meet Rex, Britain's
Oh,
longest
this is
serving
mad.
fire investigation dog, who has been awarded for his devotion to the service.
I'm not talking about a dog again, are we? Oh,
On the
God, you're
sofa,
joking.
and with a new recruit as well, the next generation.
Yeah, looking forward to that. Now, the breakdown recovery firm, the AA, says they had a record number of calls in October for pothole-related breakdowns.
And with this icy, wet weather over the next few days, it's something we all need to be thinking about. Ben is at a garage in Greater Manchester to tell us more. And I'm worried about your white shirt, Ben. I'm worried you're going to get oil all over it. Morning.
I had a lovely sleep. I'm sure I did for a little while. Just
Good
a
morning.
little
Yeah,
bit.
they're getting a working day
It was
started.
really
I've
nice.
been helping move some tyres this morning, but washing my hands in between.
I'm cold.
To avoid the grubby finger marks.
No, I've got my
But,
jacket
they've got
on.
plenty
I'll go
of
sleep
tyres
again.
here ready
Yeah.
to be fitted. And my goodness, do they need these because of the number of people they're seeing coming in with damage caused by going through potholes. Let me show you some of the examples. This wheel was cracked.
It's
because
a
the driver
pothole.
going
Oh
through
my
a
God, it's a
pothole. The most
pothole.
common type of damage is, of course, punctures like this and tyres needing to be replaced. Of course, it's not just drivers. People on bikes and motorbikes are affected by the poor condition of some of the roads as well. The wet weather has been making it worse. Water gets into the gravel, the cracks. If it freezes, it expands, it makes those potholes worse. And the AA says it's had a record number of call-outs in October. In fact, so far this year, more than 500,000 call-outs related to potholes. We'll have the details for you later. But first, it's time to get the news, travel and weather wherever you are this morning.
Hello, I'm John Cuthill with the news in the south. Two men have been charged with murder after the death of a 22-year-old man in Gosport. Police were called to Keys Road early on Friday morning after a man was seriously assaulted. He died later from his injuries. 18-year-old Tommy West from Fisgard Road in Gosport and 24-year-old Aidan West of Tudor Close in Gosport will appear before Portsmouth Magistrates Court later. 35-year-old Sarah Flynn of James Close in Gosport has been charged with assisting an offender. Homelessness in Bournemouth, Christchurch and Poole has risen to pre-pandemic levels. That's according to the government's Department for Levelling Up, which has found the area has the highest number of rough sleepers outside of London. BCP has been chosen as one of 5 pilot areas for Prince William's charity Homeward, which aims to make homelessness rare, brief and unrepeated.
It's really hard, basically. I mean, every time we set up some sort of like tent or something like this, we either get it taken off us, moved on.
Terrible. Cold, wet, it's scary, especially as someone who's been in and out of domestic abusive relationships.
I got released from prison yesterday, and last night I had nowhere to go, so literally what I'm wearing now is what I slept in last night.
Well, the spokesperson for the Department for Levelling Up Housing and Communities said we are giving councils £2 billion over 3 years to help them tackle homelessness and rough sleeping, targeted to areas where it is most needed. Parents could be fined up to £300 and given points on their licence for allowing their children to use e-scooters on the streets. Thames Valley Police Force is planning a crackdown on the illegal use of electric scooters. A publicity campaign will urge parents not to buy them as presents this Christmas. The announcement was made by Chief Constable Jason Hogg at a recent meeting with local councillors. Right, time for a look at the weather. Beat Tucker has the forecast.
Hi, good morning. It's a mild start to the day across the south today, but things are turning colder as we head through this week. Today, a lot of cloud around with some showers and outbreaks of rain is clearing out of the way at the moment. We have got those showers following on behind. Some sunshine. I think the strength of the winds will break the cloud up in places. Quite blustery, particularly for the south coast. Got brisk northwesterly winds today. Some sunshine, but a fair amount of clouds. Still relatively mild, though. Highs for most in double figures. Tonight, there will be a fair few showers. Most of the showers easing by dawn. Some clear spells, I think, and certainly chillier than last night with lows of around 3 or 4 degrees. Tomorrow there will be 1 or 2 isolated showers, fair amount of cloud first thing. That should break up, though, to give some decent spells of brightness. A lovely afternoon, fine, dry, plenty of sunshine, light winds, but it is going to start to feel that bit colder, highs of 7 degrees.
Now, there is one piece of travel news I need to tell you about. It's causing a few problems. The A27 Chichester and West Sussex is currently closed in both directions due to accident investigation work. That's between the A259 Cathedral Way turnoff and Havant Road Junction. Queues in the area are building. That's all from me for now. I'll be back in half an hour with more headlines from the south. Bye-bye.
Hello, this is Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Good morning, Monday morning, just after 7:30. Now, let's go back now to our main story. A temporary pause in fighting between Israel and Hamas, which is designated a terrorist organisation by the UK government. Apparently that truce could be extended.
But it's after Hamas says it is seeking to continue the current 4-day truce and increase the number of hostages being released.
Over the weekend, you'll have seen pictures like this, hostages being reunited with their families after being released. 54 have now been freed since the pause began.
And 117 Palestinian prisoners held in Israel have also returned home with celebrations on the streets of Gaza.
And that pause in the fighting has meant that vital supplies of aid, including fuel, food and medicine, has been able to get in through the border in trucks like that.
We are joined now by our security correspondent, Frank Gardner. Morning, Frank. So here's the tricky question. On a day like today, what happens now?
Well, good morning. Let's start with what people can agree on, which is that if there are more hostages able to be brought out, then it's in everybody's interest for the truce to continue, but not indefinitely. The Middle East, pretty much all the Middle East except for Israel, would like the truce to be permanent, would like it to turn into a kind of total ceasefire. Israel's refusing that, but it's saying it is prepared to extend the truce for 1 day for every 10 hostages that can still come out. And Qatar has been very busy over the last few days. They've sent officials to both Israel and Gaza. They are the mediators in this, helped by Egypt. And they've said that they reckon there are at least 40 more women and children that Hamas is trying to find, it's trying to locate them. We tend to think of that dreadful raid on October the 7th as being entirely Hamas. It was certainly spearheaded by them and plotted and planned by them. But there are other elements who took part in that rampage as well. there was Palestinian Islamic Jihad, and there were individuals who weren't even belonging to any particular organization, and there are gangs. So some of those hostages who were grabbed that day were farmed out in the immediate aftermath of that raid, and Hamas is now trying to gather them up. It's talking to Palestinian Islamic Jihad, which is another militant group in Gaza, and if it can produce these hostages, then there can be a stay, an extension of the truce. But Israel's made it very clear that once there are no more hostages coming out, it intends to continue prosecuting the war with increased ferocity, and that's something that Middle Eastern leaders, some of whom I've spoken to, and ministers, are really opposed to.
So this is really complicated, isn't it, Frank? Not only have you got talks, but then within Gaza you have talks within talks. It's really complex.
It is. I mean, Qatar's been playing a really interesting role here because it is in the Gulf Arab state that hosts the political leadership of Hamas. I think that phrase sits a bit oddly given the atrocities that they committed on October the 7th. But nevertheless, there is an office, a political office for Hamas, and that in Qatar, in Doha, and the CIA, the US, various American officials have been sitting down with Qatar, together with the negotiators on this, trying to find a way through this, not only to secure the hostage release, these immediate women and children, but also some of the others after that. Qatar is going to carry on negotiating because there's a total of 180 hostages estimated still held in Gaza, and there are thousands of Palestinian prisoners who the Palestinians refer to as political prisoners held in Israeli jails. So there's still a lot of bargaining to be done. Israel's view is that it doesn't want to stop the war when Hamas still has the capacity to hit it back. It wants to reduce Hamas's military capacity so that it can no longer threaten Israel in the way it has done. But Gulf Arab rulers, and particularly Qatar, has said, you're never going to be able to destroy Hamas completely. It's an ideology, and unless there is a political horizon, some hope of a Palestinian state, then the violence is simply going to continue. We're just going to end up radicalizing a whole new generation of Gazans and Palestinians.
Okay, Frank, thank you very much indeed there. BBC security correspondent Frank Gardner with the latest on those talks about the possible extension of the truce.
It is 7:38 exactly, and John is here this morning, and lots of tributes being paid to a really special, iconic sporting figure.
Terry Venables, one of the sort of great coaches, tacticians, great personalities, and so many warm, touching tributes from former players whose careers, of course, he helped shape. But I guess will be best remembered for that incredible summer back in 1996, the European Championship, when he kind of steered England to the semi-finals, which of course, as we know, ended in heartbreak on penalties.
Because he was such a lovely, warm character, do we sometimes forget the fact that he was also a brilliant coach?
I think this is what has stood out, interestingly, hearing from so many former players how good he was, how creative he was, how tactically kind of intuitive he was, really. And that sort of played out, certainly at Euro 96. And great success, not only kind of as a coach, but as a player as well. He kind of won the FA Cup as a player and then won it as well as a coach. So yeah, I think it was that sort of tactical flexibility in his sort of footballing nous, his footballing brain, which has really stood out in some of the tributes that have been paid. I think good morning. Much love. Across football, it's fair to say. He was one of the game's big personalities. The most gifted British coach we've produced was the tribute paid by Gary Neville. High praise for a manager who oversaw that memorable run to the semi-finals of Euro 96, when football that summer came ever so close to coming home. It's Nestor McGregor.
Inside the Tottenham Hotspur Stadium, a minute's applause for their former manager. And outside the ground, more tributes for a man who dedicated his life to football.
Well, I can remember when I was sort of growing up in the sort of 60s. A great player, great individual, great character, and a great leader.
One of the lads on there, he was just always down to earth. He was always a good sound bloke.
Going on to England, the Euro 96 as well. Same thing, he had him playing really, really good football.
That summer, 1996, Terry Venables, in charge of an enchanting England squad, vying for glory at the European Championship. The feel-good factor had returned to English football. Although the journey ended in semi-final heartache, the pride of the Lions was intact, even in defeat.
How old are you now? 16. The football's our whole life? Yes.
A young footballer with a dream, by the time he was a teenager, he was living it, scoring goals for Chelsea. But it was as a manager that Venables truly blossomed, in charge of clubs including Crystal Palace, QPR and Barcelona, where he won the Spanish League title, earning the respect on the continent and the nickname El Tel.
Personally, he was not only my football coach, he was sort of a life coach as well. He was like your favourite uncle, you know. As I say, as football, he was very years ahead of himself, like Gary Neville said.
After his time in Spain was up, Venables returned home to London and Tottenham, where he lifted the FA Cup. However, a clash with chairman Alan Sugar and controversy over his business dealings saw him sacked. But in 1994, England came calling and Venables' coaching prowess reached its peak. Remembering Terry Venables, Paul Gascoigne said simply, "Such a sad day, cheers, boss." While England manager Gareth Southgate described Terry Venables as an outstanding coach and manager, capable of handling the youngest player to the biggest star. A colourful and charismatic leader that will be remembered as the man who brought English football one of its most famous summers.
Some great pictures there from throughout his career, and of course that summer back in 1996. And we'll be speaking to Alan Shearer. He'll be joining us on breakfast at around 20 to 9 this morning to reflect further on Terry Venables' career. Protests off the pitch, acrobatics on it. It was far from dull day on Merseyside yesterday. These were the pictures during the match. Before it, though, thousands of Everton supporters marched in unison ahead of their game with Manchester United. The fans holding small placards bearing the word corrupt in protest at their 10-point deduction by the Premier League for breaking financial rules, a penalty they feel is disproportionate. This, though, was the moment of magic on the pitch. Look at this, a breathtaking goal from Garnacho, one that's been called the goal of the season already. An incredible overhead effort that gave United the lead. This was their first, and what a first in their 3-0 win yesterday. The standout moment in an emotion-fueled afternoon for those Everton fans. An incredible piece of athleticism from the United player. Now, Rangers benefited from a late VAR decision to such a point against Aberdeen in the Scottish Premiership. They looked like they were heading for a 1-0 defeat when Connor Goldson was adjudged to have had his shirt pulled late in the match. That then allowed captain James Tavernier to step up to score the penalty. The draw, though, means Rangers are still 8 points behind Celtic at the top of the table. Chelsea, meanwhile, maintaining their 3-point lead at the top of the Women's Super League, thanks to a 5-2 win over Leicester. England forward Lauren James opened the scoring after just 70 seconds at Kingsmeadow, a brilliant start, and then put the match beyond the visitors with her 6th goal of the season as Chelsea maintained their unbeaten start. Exeter Chiefs had to come from behind to beat Newcastle to claim their first Premiership away win of the season. Replacement prop Josh Sofa Scott's try just over 10 minutes from the end, converted by Henry Slade, securing the Chiefs' first away league success in 13 months. The Extras coming there, they're third at the moment. Newcastle bottom, 10 games without a win dating back to March. In the United Rugby Championship, fly half Dan Edwards enjoyed a dream debut for Ospreys. He helped secure the bonus point as they thrashed at Welsh rival Scarlets 31 points to 9. Now, last night's evening session at the UK Championship Snooker was delayed for an hour after a fire at the Barbican Theatre in York. Fans were on their way to their seats when stewards started asking them to leave, and moments later the fire alarms duly went off. There we go, the building evacuated in just a few minutes, firefighters putting out a small blaze in the reception area. Player Sean Murphy even taking refuge here in a nearby pub, while some fans were forced to wait outside. And they've all got in there with him, perhaps. The action eventually getting underway at 8, though. Well, Murphy never held the lead in his match against Hossain, back by The Iranian hit a century, but it was gone midnight before he finally got the better of the world number 7, winning 6 frames to 4. Understandable for both, perhaps, after that earlier interruption. But it means he will meet Matthew Selt next. The Englishman hit a century break on his way to beating world number 10, Ali Carter, by 6 frames to 3. And finally, a week after missing out on the ATP Finals title, losing to Novak Djokovic in the final, Yannick Sinner secured Davis Cup glory for Italy. The world number 4 took just an hour and 10 minutes to beat Australia's Alex de Minaur in straight sets in the second singles title. It meant the doubles match wasn't needed to decide the final in Malaga. It's only the second time Italy have won the tournament. Their first success coming back in 1976. Great moment, great to get their hands on the trophy. And, well, everyone would have thought perhaps it would have been Novak Djokovic, his Serbia would have made it through to the final. But it wasn't to be, and Italy coming out on top.
He had been very confident earlier in the week.
He was very confident,
Yes.
especially after they beat GB as well.
Yes.
Always won, very confident. Yeah.
John, thank you very much indeed. John, have you got your de-icer to hand?
Always there in the glove box. When
you
needed.
sure?
Every morning,
But
always.
you're ready already.
This
Paul?
time of year, absolutely.
I'm not ready.
No?
I always think it's in the glove box. No,
And
it's
it's
there, and
not.
it's not there. And your scraper and all of that, your mittens, your scarf. We need the lot, don't we?
We do.
We
Please do mine for me.
No, absolutely not. Matt can tell us when this wintry weather is coming our way. Oh dear me, where's that?
It's on its way, but this is what it's been like in Europe this weekend, John. Very good morning to you. It has been a very wintry scene after what was an incredibly mild autumn so far. Snow has been causing all sorts of issues across parts of Central Europe, down in towards the southeast. This is the view in Romania. Lots of problems on the roads here, and it was a similar picture too in Bulgaria. Now, we have got a little bit of wintry weather coming our way too, but nowhere near to the extent of what we've got here. In fact, for many of you, it may just be a flake of snow, if even that. But what is happening is a change. At the moment, today, we've got air low pressure with us, bringing lots of rain. But if I show the air masses, so this is where there's cold and mild air mixed in. The colder air is to the north of this area of low pressure. As it pulls away, taking more snow back into parts of Central Southern Europe, our air gets colder and colder through the week. And the big question mark comes with where this area of low pressure will go on Thursday. Now, at the moment, it looks like it will push through France. A little bit further north, we could see a more significant spell of rain, sleet and snow across the southern half of England. But anything really that falls in that colder air with the showers later in the week could be a little bit wintry in places. Certainly over the hills in the north and the east, we could see a dusting of snow. But don't forget, the ground is still quite warm at the moment, so some of that snow could only be temporary. So that's what's coming our way. Out there this morning, as I've already just mentioned, it's cold, it's wet, and it's going to get colder. But the rain will ease off for some. Some of the wettest conditions at the moment are across England, particularly to the north and the east. Some heavier rain in southern counties of England pushing through the Channel Islands, but it will brighten up here through the morning, same too in South Wales. Getting better in northern England through the day as that rain eases its way southwards, but not a great one for the Midlands and East Anglia. Plenty of showers to north and east of Scotland throughout. Some of those will be wintry over the higher ground, but the southwest of Scotland, Northern Ireland, fewer showers. Here's some of the best of the day's weather, even if we've got that breeze, which is stronger than the weekend, and it will make it feel rather cool as well. Temperatures actually across parts of England and Wales dropping through the day rather than rising. So a chilly end to your Monday, but it will turn drier for many through tonight. Still some showers pushing in through central and eastern areas overnight, and a band of showers turning wintry across the north of Scotland. But in between, with clearer skies, colder than last night, and John will have to get his de-icer out the glove box, I think, for Tuesday morning. We'll see temperatures below freezing across parts of Northern England, Scotland and Northern Ireland in particular. But tomorrow, whilst it's a crisp and fresh morning, it will be a beautiful sunny one for the vast majority. There will be areas of cloud across Scotland, down through some eastern counties of England, producing some showers, mainly of rain, but wintry across the north and east of Scotland. And whilst they will have more sunshine tomorrow, I said that sunshine, temperatures continue to drop relative to what we'll see today. And they'll drop further into Wednesday. Still some showers in the north and east. These will start to turn a bit more wintry. Some sleet and snow over the hills of northern England, for instance. Some rain showers towards the southwest, but still many of you will have a dry day on Wednesday, but a rather chilly one. Temperatures in low to mid single figures before things turn, as I said, potentially a bit more wintry on Thursday. But that's one to watch. John, Sally, back to you.
You're going to be watching it for us, Matt. Thank you very much indeed for now.
For more than a decade, Labrador Rex has attended fires and helped put criminals behind bars.
He is Britain's longest serving fire investigation dog, and he retired earlier this year.
I'm going to say he's here.
That's why you can hear panting.
Yes, I don't know if you can hear that. He's very calm. He's been awarded a very prestigious medal by the animal charity PDSA for his outstanding work. We're going to talk to him in just a moment.
I'm not sure quite how much sense we're going to get from him, but we'll talk to his handlers as well and the next generation. But first, Abigail Smitten reports.
Rachel Godfrey, fire investigation dog Rex closing down for the final time.
Today, fire investigation dog Rex is headed to retirement.
After 11 years on the job, in July, Rex earned himself a rest and the chance to put his paws up. The UK's longest-serving fire investigation dog, Rex racked up some impressive figures, attending more than 500 fires and helping find evidence that's led to more than 250 years behind bars for convicted offenders.
So he's trained to detect ignitable liquids, so that is things like petrols, white spirits, barbecue lighter fluid, cigarette lighter fluid. He's an amazing search dog. He was right from the initial stages of his training. He just excelled in every area of his training really early on, so we could tell from obviously that really early age that he was going to be really good.
Rex's dedication and bravery has now seen him receive a prestigious award, the PDSA Order of Merit, honouring animals who go above and beyond to help humans.
I'm so proud that Rex has been awarded the PDSA Order of Merit. It's just a true recognition of all his hard work and his long and distinguished career.
Rex still lives with his former colleague Nikki, but he's had to make room in the house for Hertfordshire Fire and Rescue's new fire dog, Loki. He's got some big shoes to fill. Abby Smitten, BBC News.
Well, here we are. Watch Commander Nikki Harvey and Nina Downing from the PDSA join us now, along with Rex and Loki. Morning,
Rex,
everybody.
Loki.
Rex and Loki, the new generation, the original. What has been so special about Rex?
He's been a phenomenal search dog for us, working for 11 years for Hertfordshire Fire and Rescue Service, and his attributes to make him a fire investigation dog have been incredible.
I'm trying to think, so if a year for us is 7 years for a dog, that's a very, very long career, isn't it?
It is.
What's he done during that time? What's he achieved?
He's attended in excess of 500 incidents, 500 fires in that time, and the evidence has been able to locate for us at fire scenes as custodial sentences in excess of 250 years for the convicted offenders for those crimes. So he's achieved a lot during that time.
Let's just start by explaining why Rex is wearing boots and what they are for, and how important they are.
So when we go into the fire scenes, obviously the dogs don't go in at the time when the fire's burning or anything. It has to be completely cooled down and there's no smoke or fire at that stage when they go in to do their search. But at that stage, there can be lots of sharps in the form of broken glass that can be exposed through the fire. So the boots protect their paws, predominantly from all the broken glass and things that are going to cut their paws.
Nina, you have Loki with you.
I do, the
on
next
the
generation.
sofa, but
Yes.
that's fine. As long as my dog's not watching.
You're not allowed on the sofa?
No,
Are you kidding me? No.
No,
Oh.
absolutely not.
Well,
But this
he's
is my
secret
sofa,
dog,
so that's fine. Tell us about Loki.
Well, Loki is the next generation coming through, and he's 2 years old, isn't he, Nikki? Yeah, and he's doing really well with his training. So he's a fully fledged fire investigation dog now, isn't he?
Yeah.
So how do you train them? Because what they do is so specific.
Well, Nicky's your one. He does all the training, all the hard work, but he's very ball orientated, isn't he?
It is, yeah.
It's
It's
his
all
reward.
the tennis ball reward. That's what they're searching for initially, and then we introduce all the liquids we want them to find in the form of petrol, and then the tennis ball becomes reward when he's found and located those ignitable liquid traces for us in the fire scene.
That's incredible, isn't it? And how important is it then that dogs like Rex receive recognition?
Vitally important. So our founder, PDSA's founder, Maria Dicken, in 1943, developed the Animal Awards programme for them. And we've carried this on throughout because it's so important, because she felt, which we feel too, even now, that by recognising their valued input into society, that would increase respect and hopefully mean that pets are treated a lot better, and in turn, hopefully improve animal welfare. So we feel it's really important to continue that.
And raise awareness, isn't it? Because I think
Absolutely.
sometimes we might see pictures like the pictures we're seeing here of Rex on the news when there's a terrible fire or an incident. We see the dog go in, we see them come out. But unless we hear about the awards, we don't necessarily really understand what they do.
Exactly. All this amazing work is going on behind the scenes that nobody would have any idea about if we didn't have this awards programme. So it's so exciting when we get to the chance to be able to award these precious animals, in this case, the PDSA Order of Merit. So really exciting.
And Nikki, for you, it must be really quite moving as well.
Definitely, yeah. I'm so incredibly proud of him. I've obviously seen for many years now, day in and day out, the kind of successes he's had with the vital evidence he's finding for us, it seems. And a lot of that goes kind of unnoticed at the time because it's quite confidential with the live cases that we're dealing that are pending court cases. So we can't really talk about much of our work at the time. So this is just amazing to be able to highlight all the work he's done. And I'm so incredibly proud of him.
Rex looks like a pretty cool customer.
Yeah, doesn't he?
Has he always been that chilled?
He's been very excited, doggy, like Loki over there was this morning about coming into the studio. So he has calmed down in his latter years.
And in retirement, what sort of life does he have?
So at the moment, he's been retired now since July. So it's pretty much, he'll still come out to scenes with us, with Loki and I, albeit not in a working capability any longer. And all the community events we go to, he'll still get involved with those with us. Just gets lots more tennis balls and lots more sausages and lots more cuddles.
Sounds marvellous.
Lots more rest. He deserves a bit of a rest. Because I guess temperament is really important when you're selecting dogs to do this sort of work, isn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, we need to make sure they're comfortable working in lots of different environments. And obviously, fire scenes are obviously horrible, smelly environments. So we need to make sure really early on that they're comfortable with kind of searching and putting their nose and that kind of stuff, really, to do what we need them to do.
And we can see Loki here is obviously much younger and a little bit more excitable. How do you know that Loki's going to make a great dog?
So he's actually qualified now. He actually did his second annual assessment last week. So yeah, we already know he's really good at what he does. And he's already had a couple of successes as well. So, which obviously we can't talk about the because they're live cases, but yeah, he's equally doing just as well. So who knows? Hopefully, on one day we might be able to be sitting here talking about Loki's successes as well.
That'd be great.
Yes.
Another award.
Yeah.
Did you get an award to go with his award?
Yes, I've got my own PDSA Order of Merit
too.
Yeah, which obviously is the equivalent of Rex's. So yeah, I wear that with pride.
You've both medalled up.
Yes, definitely.
And this must be lovely for you to see that, you know, the medal being worn and the dogs being awarded.
Fantastic. I mean, Rex is actually the 42nd recipient of the PDSA Order of Merit Award. So it's so great that we get these amazing animals come through. So it's not just dogs, we get all sorts of animals come through to us. And with the Order of Merit, you can get service dogs and family pets can be nominated. So it's really special. We have some amazing animals in this country that we just are so proud to be able to award.
What did Loki spot there?
Yeah, I know.
Notice like a mouse or something. Does he likes a cup of tea, doesn't he?
Do you like a cup of tea?
They both like a cup of tea,
Really?
to be fair, yes.
Okay.
We were told to hide our cups of, well, my cup of tea, coffee.
Definitely, yeah, because they've got very good noses and they would definitely sniff that out.
Well, they've both been brilliant, as have you, of course, as well. Thank you so much for coming in. Lovely to see you.
Rex.
Sorry to keep you up, Rex. I think we're all a bit Rex this morning, aren't we? Thank you.
Thank you.
Congratulations.
It is just coming up to 8 o'clock. That means it's time to get the news, the travel and the weather where you are.
Oh, so cute, Luke.
Hello, I'm John Cuthill with the news in the South. 2 men have been charged with murder after the death of a 22-year-old man in Gosport. Police were called to Keys Road early on Friday morning after a man was seriously assaulted. He died later from his injuries. 18-year-old Tommy West from Fisgard Road in Gosport and 24-year-old Aidan West of Tudor Close in Gosport will appear before Portsmouth Magistrates Court later. 35-year-old Sarah Flynn of James Close in Gosport has been charged with assisting an offender. Parents could be fined up to £300 and given points on their licence for allowing their children to use e-scooters on the streets. Thames Valley Police Force is planning a crackdown on the illegal use of electric scooters. A publicity campaign will urge parents not to buy them as presents this Christmas. The announcement was made by Chief Constable Jason Hogg at a recent meeting with local councillors. Time for a quick look at the weather, and a cloudy start this morning with rain in places, turning a little drier and brighter around the middle of the day, but becoming overcast again through the afternoon, a few spots of light rain. Top temperature 11 Celsius. Now, there's one piece of travel news to tell you about. It's causing quite a few problems. The A27 Chichester and West Sussex currently closed in both directions due to accident investigation work. That's between the Fishbourne roundabout and the Emsworth junction. And that road is likely to remain closed well into the morning. That's all from me for now. I'll be back in half an hour with more headlines from the South.
He wants to be the greatest man in Rome.
He's so smart. He just knows how to use his opportunities. It's a disgrace in every single way. He's immoral, he's irreligious, and he's a tyrant.
Julius Caesar is the most dangerous kind of demagogue.
Relive the greatest rise and fall in all of history. Julius Caesar, The Making of a Dictator, starts tonight at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Good morning. Welcome to Breakfast with John Kay and Sally Nugent.
Good morning. Monday morning, here are headlines and calls for the temporary truce deal between Israel and Hamas to be extended as the pause in fighting enters its final day.
Hamas have released 54 hostages in exchange for more than 100 Palestinian prisoners during the pause in fighting.
Also this morning, a BBC investigation reveals that the United Arab Emirates plan to use this week's climate change conference to discuss possible oil deals.
It's a real problem and it seems to be getting worse. Potholes. The AA said it had a record number of call-outs in October. And I've come to this garage in Bury to hear how bad the damage can be and what you can do to avoid it.
In sport this morning, I owe you so much. Alan Shearer will share his thoughts on the career of Terry Venables following the former England manager's death at the age of 80. We'll speak to him on the programme this hour.
And we'll catch up with breakfast regulars and best friends, Freddie and Huey, who have some positive news about Huey's cancer treatment.
You can see absolutely no leukemia cells. So it just means all the treatment that I've had over the past 3 years and more has worked.
Plus, it's a grey and wet start to the week for many, but it's a week which gets colder, and could some of you be seeing snow later on? I'll have all the details here on Breakfast.
Good morning. It's Monday, the 27th of November. The 4-day temporary truce deal between Israel and Hamas is due to end at midnight, but there's a possibility of an extension as Hamas offers to release more hostages.
Yes, so far, dozens of Israelis who've been held captive in Gaza have been released by Hamas, which is designated a terrorist organisation by the UK government.
In return, 117 Palestinian prisoners have been freed. President Biden says he wants to keep the deal going so all hostages can be brought home and more aid can be sent to Gaza. Our Middle East correspondent Hugo Bachega reports now.
Free again. 14 Israeli hostages released by Hamas head home after their long ordeal, along with 3 foreign nationals. Among them were 15-year-old Dafna and Ella Eliakim, 8, who were finally reunited with their mum. Chen Goldstein Almog, who was released along with her 3 children. Another former hostage, 84-year-old Elma Abraham, is now fighting for her life in hospital. Her son says it's because of a lack of treatment over a long period of time. It followed a weekend of happy reunions. Abigail Aidan spent her 4th birthday in captivity. The Israeli American was taken on October the 7th after Hamas attacked and killed both of her parents. Her family have spoken of their relief at finally being reunited.
It was wow. I couldn't believe until I saw her. I simply couldn't believe it. Now I'm a bit more relieved. Not relieved completely, because there's happiness mixed with missing Roy and Hadar.
And there were celebrations in the occupied West Bank too. 39 Palestinian prisoners in their teens were released by Israel in exchange for the hostages. The green flag of Hamas seen flying among the crowds. This man was among those freed and said he thanked God for this joy and hoped all prisoners will be released. Today marks the final day of the temporary ceasefire deal between Hamas and Israel. So far, 54 hostages and 117 Palestinian prisoners have been freed, and much needed aid has been sent into Gaza. Now, attention turns to whether this fragile truce could be extended. Hamas says it wants to see an extension of the current pause in fighting in Gaza. This could increase the number of hostages being freed. President Biden said the hostage release was the result of intensive US diplomacy. His administration, he said, will be working to extend the deal.
More is needed, but this deal is delivering life-saving results. Critically needed aid is going in and hostages are coming out. This deal is structured so that it can be extended to keep building on these results. That's my goal. That's our goal.
The Israeli Prime Minister reaffirmed his determination to continue the fighting once the temporary ceasefire ends. With about 180 people still in captivity in Gaza, the painful weight of their families continues.
Well, Hugo is in Jerusalem for us this morning. Morning, Hugo. So what do we know about any of the hostages who could potentially be released today?
Yes, Sally. So we had an update from the Israeli Prime Minister's office saying that they've received a list of the hostages due to be released later today, and that this list is being discussed and evaluated in Israel. So about a dozen hostages, Israeli citizens, are expected to be released later today, women and children. So this is the final day of this 4-day truce. And the expectation here is that this truce could be extended. I think we've seen some early indications that this is a very strong possibility. And the Israeli offer is of a further day in the pause in the fighting in Gaza for every 10 hostages released by Hamas. And Hamas says it is interested in extending this deal. And yesterday, we heard from a Palestinian official who told the BBC that the group could release between 20 to 40 hostages. So we're talking about the possibility of an extra 2 to 4 days to this temporary ceasefire. So obviously the families of the hostages would be celebrating if this deal is extended. And obviously Palestinians in Gaza would also be celebrating, I think, because this would mean an extension of the temporary ceasefire in the territory, and more aid would be getting into the territory.
Hugo, thanks very much indeed. We'll talk to you again later. Now, John has more of today's news and another big week at the COVID inquiry, John.
It is. It's going to be very interesting indeed, Sally, because some key political figures are due to give evidence over the next few days, including the then Health Secretary, Matt Hancock. He's expected to be questioned about the timing of those lockdowns and about safety measures in care homes, as our health editor, Hugh Pym, reports.
This week, it's the turn of leading UK politicians from the COVID crisis to face scrutiny. After last week's evidence from the top scientists, not always complimentary about ministers at that time.
The Prime Minister at the time gave up science when he was 15. And I think he'd be the first to admit it wasn't his forte.
Much attention will focus on Matt Hancock, the former Health Secretary who will appear on Thursday. He's had a continuing high profile, including in the celebrity jungle, and with a book followed by a row over leaked WhatsApps from that time. He'll face questions over the timing of lockdown decisions, both in March and the autumn of 2020. There could be a focus on the discharge of patients from hospitals to care homes, and his assertion that residents had been kept safe.
Right from the start, we've tried to throw a protective ring around our care homes.
There was a lack of testing in the early weeks, and then his pledge to get to 100,000 a day, though it emerged some had been sent out, though not yet used. He'll have a chance to respond to scathing criticism by some previous witnesses. Dominic Raab will appear at the inquiry. He stood in for Boris Johnson in the dark days when the Prime Minister was in intensive care with COVID.
Incredibly strong team spirit behind the Prime Minister and making sure that we get all of the plans that the Prime Minister has instructed us to deliver to get them implemented as soon as possible. And that's the way we'll bring the whole country through the coronavirus challenge that we face right now.
Other witnesses include Michael Gove, who was a minister throughout the pandemic at the heart of government, and Sajid Javid, who replaced Matt Hancock as Health Secretary in 2021. Today, London's Mayor Sadiq Khan will give evidence, so too Andy Burnham, Manchester's Mayor, who was angered at times by the tiering system of restrictions in England.
It's brutal, to be honest, isn't it? This is no way to run the country in a national crisis.
So it's a big week at the inquiry as political leaders are questioned on their key decisions. And potentially even bigger when Boris Johnson and Rishi Sunak make their appearances next month. Hugh Pym, BBC News.
New Zealand's world-leading smoking ban is going to be scrapped by its new government to help fund tax cuts. The legislation, which was introduced under the former Prime Minister Jacinda Ardern, planned to ban cigarette sales next year to anyone born after 2008 in an attempt to make the country smoke-free. Here, Metrobank shareholders are to vote later today on whether to back a rescue deal aimed at securing its future. Metro has warned that if the plans are rejected, it might be deemed unviable by the Bank of England and then put into a process for managing failed banks. Politics and allies of the former Home Secretary Suella Braverman are claiming this morning that Rishi Sunak agreed to toughen up migration laws to win her support for his bid to become Prime Minister. Let's go live to Westminster, speak to our chief political correspondent, Henry Zeffman. Henry, we've been wondering for a while about any deal that was done between these two, and now we have a hint of more detail.
Yes, we do. We've been wondering pretty much since Rishi Sunak sacked Suella Braverman as his Home Secretary a few weeks ago, because a couple of days after that, she wrote, I think it's fair to say, a furious letter to the Prime Minister in which she accused him of breaking promises that he had made to her for her support when he wanted to become Conservative Party leader. Now, this morning, the Daily Telegraph says it has seen an extract of that agreement in which Rishi Sunak agreed to Suella Braverman to increase the minimum salary threshold for legal immigrants from £26,000 to £40,000, among various other measures. Now, was it really an agreement, as Suella Braverman claims? Those around the Prime Minister say no. They did have conversations about various ways in which legal and illegal migration might be reduced, but they did not, allies of Rishi Sunak say, come to a specific agreement on any specific policies. I think whatever the ins and outs of that, in the context of what we saw last week with new statistics showing that last year legal migration was 3 times higher than it was before Brexit, I think you're going to get a lot of pressure from the right of the Conservative Party for Rishi Sunak to go further in ways like those that Suella Braverman claims he agreed to do.
Okay, Henry, thank you for now. New laws that could transform the leasehold system, making it easier and cheaper for homeowners to buy their freehold, will be introduced into Parliament later today. Currently, leaseholders in England and Wales often have to pay ground rent and expensive maintenance charges, but the Housing Secretary, Michael Gove, says he's confident the bill will be passed. And Europe's most active volcano, Mount Etna, has erupted again. Lava can be seen. Look at this, spurting from the peak near the Italian city of Catania. It is the continent's tallest volcano and has had a constant state of activity since 2013. A flight alert has now been issued. We'll keep across that for any further details. Matt has been in a constant state of activity since 4 o'clock this morning, getting his head into the weather for the week because it's going to change. It's getting nippy.
It is indeed. You saw there actually on Etna covering the snow in the high ground of Sicily. Got to take hold of all of us across Europe. Very good morning too. But for us, temperatures dropped this week. By the end of the week, we're only looking at highs around 2 to 5 degrees. And yes, there will be a little bit of sleet and snow here, but we're not looking at the widespread coverage other parts of Europe have seen so far through the weekend. As at the moment, they'll probably one of the milder mornings, believe it or not, even with temperatures only around 3 or 4 degrees in the north. We're in double figures for some across the south of England and Wales, but that temperature contrast usually tells us something. There's something at play here, and that's weather fronts bringing outbreaks of rain. Pretty soggy and miserable start to Monday across parts of northern England. Rain easing away a little bit now from southern England, descending the Channel Islands. We'll see skies brighten here for a time, but the rain in northern England on the shift southwards. Not a great day. Eastern parts of Wales, the Midlands, East Anglia will brighten up to northwest England. Not a bad day though for southwest Scotland, Northern Ireland. Some sunny spells here. But we'll continue to see showers packing for north and east of Scotland. And these will be a little bit wintry over the hills for the time being. Most of it will be of rain. Temperatures 6 to 7 degrees. It's feel a little bit colder in that breeze. That breeze is stronger than it was through the weekend. But a better end to the day across some western areas. Just 1 or 2 showers around. Turning colder through central and eastern parts. Temperatures in Birmingham, London, for instance, actually dropping through the day rather than rising. And that leads us into a pretty cold night tonight. Showers to begin with, and outbreaks of rain, central and eastern areas. Another batch of showers pushing through Scotland, which will turn increasingly to sleet and snow in the north. But we'll see a widespread frost across many areas as we go into tomorrow morning. Lovely day tomorrow, but increasing risk of some winteriness as the cold conditions continue for the rest of the week. Back to you both.
Okay, Matt, thank you very much indeed. We're all set.
Now, here on Breakfast, we have followed the story of best friends Hughie and Freddie. Together, they've raised thousands of pounds for the hospital that has treated Hughie after he was diagnosed with leukemia at just 10 years old.
Well, over the weekend, Hughie got some very good news indeed. We're going to hear that in a moment. We're going to speak to them in a moment. But first, let's just look back at their incredible friendship and their journey together.
Having so much chemotherapy today, so I'm hooked up now.
When Hughie was facing tough times, his friend Freddie decided to help. His idea was simple: running 2 kilometres a day for 50 days. But his simple idea turned into a mammoth fundraiser, raising more than £300,000 to help children with cancer. Since then, the pair have won a Pride of Britain award, rubbed shoulders with the celebs and stars, and even written a book, all while Hughie was undergoing treatment for leukemia.
How much have you raised, Freddie, so far?
16 and a half, so we're doing really good.
And after doing so much to help others, on Saturday Hughie got some news about his own cancer treatment. But it's best if he tells you himself.
So, got some very big news. A few weeks ago, I had some bone marrow tests at the hospital, and under the best microscope that they've got in the country at Manchester, they can see absolutely no leukemia cells. So it just means all the treatment that I've had over the past 3 years and more has worked, and yeah, it's just some incredible news. All the doctors and nurses that have looked after me over the past 3 years, I honestly couldn't have done it without them. I want to say a massive thank you to my family as well for sticking there with me, and yeah, they've been so important to me. And then lastly, Freddie, who's just an absolute hero, and yeah, I couldn't have done it without everyone. So I just wanted to say a huge thank you to everyone who supported me. And yeah, thank you so much.
Joining us now, we have Hughie, Freddie, and Hughie's dad, Kieran. Morning. Okay, Hughie, just for people who perhaps didn't pay a huge amount of attention, then perhaps they didn't have the sound up, let's just say that message again.
Yeah, so it was a few weeks ago. I had some tests because at the hospital I had a blood test and my bloods weren't exactly how they should have been. So just under precaution, we had a bone marrow sample to make sure everything was still going well. And yeah, everything has come back fully clear, and all the leukemias, yeah, got all gone.
It's such brilliant news. I bet you can't believe it, can you? You're on cloud nine.
Yeah, it's so incredible and such an amazing feeling. Yeah, to have nothing left. I've still got quite a bit of treatment left, but just knowing that everything I've had so far has worked and has been successful, it's just so relieving and so nice to so nice to have that feeling.
And the treatment's hard. It's really hard.
Yeah.
And so to go into this next stage of treatment with that result would be brilliant.
Yeah, it's going to give us all an extra huge boost. I'm sure with everything, that we've got to go. But I've been on this cycle sort of for the past few years really. So I'm fairly used to it now. But it will definitely give me an extra boost just to get through the last little bit.
Freddie, I bet it was a boost for you when you got the call, wasn't it? When he told you.
I remember I just woke up 5-10 minutes before he rang me. To say that he's got the
I just woke up.
So happy. So like Huey said, that the treatments worked. So yeah, it was really good to get the call.
Because you two have worked so hard. Never mind the treatment and the toughness of that and the way you've had to live. The pair of you have worked so hard to raise awareness and to raise money. Just talk to us about the sort of things you've been doing.
So we've just done, it's called the Rooftop Play Appeal. So we're asking people to donate, and we are renovating the rooftop play area at the hospital, Royal Manchester Children's Hospital. It's something that we've always wanted to do, and now we've finally got the chance, and now we're fronting our own appeal, which is really good. And then you can find more about that on the RMCH website.
Fantastic.
And yeah, we are doing lots of other fundraising. It's so busy. It's so busy in the life of Huey and Freddie. We're doing business awards. We've been doing it's all very busy. But it's given me such a boost all through my treatment as well. I've always loved doing all the TV stuff, all the radio. It's been such a good thing to distract me.
But also, I mean, that stuff's tiring and exhausting when you're going through treatment. But you're saying it really helped.
Yeah, well, I've just got a part in Oliver at the Leeds Playhouse as well. So it's my bloods have like sort of come up in the recent weeks. So I'm like sort of this is really helping. So everything, all the like seeing the pictures of running around the football grounds now. That is so fun and such an uplifting feeling when you've got thousands of people like clapping you around the football stadium. It's such a nice feeling, and it does really help you. And I think everybody on treatment
It's fucking cold, oh my god.
Feelings like that, and everybody should have a boost going through a tough time.
You're giving us all a boost this morning.
Brilliant. And Kieran,
No, I'm fucking cold.
when you heard the news.
Yeah, just it's what you've all been waiting to hear for such a long time. I was working out the other day, and I think it's taken up to around 1,200 days of treatment, which the whole treatment plan is 3.5 years, and it's a long time. And certainly that first 12 months is it's a super tough time, and our thanks go to the brilliant medical staff at the
NHS is shit. NHS is shit. What the fuck? What the fuck? I cannot handle it.
Come for every parent, and we've met some people along the way that haven't had that news, and getting that makes us feel very blessed, and we're also super proud of what these two are doing.
Scared of it.
The money that they continue to raise through the rooftop play appeal and the running around the football grounds is still going to help kids going through the toughest of times. And not just at Manchester now, they raise money for hospitals right across the country, and proud just doesn't even come close to how we feel.
Too right. You've seen Hugh's treatment up close. You've seen those hundreds and hundreds of days and grueling at times. What do you think of the way he has dealt with this?
It's just remarkable. I think from day one when we got the news that no parent in the world ever wants to hear, he's never once moaned about it, or he's just been positive from day one and just got on with everything on his path. But the things that we've done since then as well have just been mind-blowing.
Too right. Freddie, you heard your emotional message from him to you in the video. What's your message back to him? I know you've had these chats, but what would you say to him in return?
Well, he's just done so well, hasn't he? To what he's been through, especially right at the start. He really took it, but like Kieran said, he's not complained about it, and just got on with it. So if I had the same thing, I would be moaning. So he's done really well.
So inspiring, honestly, to see all of you here today and just talking, and I think there'll be people facing all kinds of challenges this morning, watching the television and thinking about the week ahead. And I think you've given everybody a reason to smile and to be positive, find some kind of positivity in there. Yeah.
Thank you so much.
Thank
the
you.
best news.
Yeah, but you know, a massive thanks to the BBC TV reviewers. We've done so much to help along the way, and
Everyone's been watching you every step of the way.
Yeah.
Thank you.
When's Oliver?
Oliver, well, it's actually started last week, and then it runs right up until the end of January in Leeds. Yes, I'm absolutely gotcha. Very, very excited.
Of course you are.
Very excited.
Watch your pockets. Yeah, we have been warned. Thank you guys, lovely to see you.
Thank you.
Now, Morning Live follows breakfast on BBC One this morning. Let's find out what they have for us. It's Helen and Gethin. Morning.
Morning. Just reacting to Freddie and Huey. They're brilliant. What a boost they'll give everyone this week, as John would say. It's coming up on Morning Live today. We're investigating how direct debit customers are struggling to get hundreds or even thousands of pounds worth of their credit back from their energy providers, something that's really upset Morning Live viewer Jenny.
When I put my daughter, I was just weeping. I gave the tears just up because it's just been too much.
We'll also find out why bill payers who receive refunds are then seeing their monthly payments go up. Plus, it's Cyber Monday and the UK
two
has the
fucking
worst
papers.
countries in the world for impulse shopping.
Where's the
Finance
fucking paper?
experts Iona Bain.
Oh, there's another one.
Yes, despite the cost of living, there's still
I'm
that
asleep,
pressure
this
to
is what it
save.
is.
So whether you're guilty of a payday splurge or
There's
can't
tobacco,
resist
for
that
fuck's sake.
bargain, I've got solutions
There's
for
probably two
different
bits
types of
of
shoppers. And
bundles
I'll
of
explain
tobacco
why
fucking
avoiding licking
on the floor
chocolates at
somewhere.
night could stop you overspending.
And with voices cashing in on the saves, we'll tell you why a looping countdown
Oh.
like this one can be a sign
Oh,
of a
man.
dodgy deal.
Plus, we'll be talking about loneliness with Dr. Poonam. She'll tell us why it increases your chances of getting heart disease and why chatty cafes can be a lifeline.
All that plus the repair shops. Dominic Chenier is back helping crafters
Oh.
make it a market and shares his game-changing tips for making a tidy profit on a sale. Apparently, he says it's all about the function.
I've told you that.
And you tell me that hourly
Doesn't listen.
when she's on the gram. It's all about the photo.
And we need to say well done to you lot as well, don't we? You won an award last week.
We won an award on Friday night, yes. The Royal Television Society Northwest Awards Best Factual Programme. We couldn't do it without our brilliant audience, so we're chuffed to bits.
Congratulations. Well deserved.
I thought you were going to have it on the coffee table in front of you. It's on the way. The boss has got it. She hasn't got it in yet. Always do it. Wait for the boss to arrive. I know, it's a bit, where is it? Where is it? We'll text her now. Put it on the shelf. Well done. Congratulations.
It is 8:28 exactly. That means it's time to get the news, the travel, and the weather where you are.
I'm John Cutler with the news in the south. Two men have been charged with murder after the death of a 22-year-old man in Gosport. Police were called to Keys Road early on Friday morning after a man was seriously assaulted. He died later from his injuries. 18-year-old Tommy West from Fisgard Road in Gosport and 24-year-old Aidan West of Tudor Close in Gosport will appear before magistrates later. 35-year-old Sarah Flynn of James Close in Gosport has been charged with assisting an offender. Homelessness in Bournemouth, Christchurch and Poole has risen to pre-pandemic levels. That's according to the government's Department for Levelling Up, which has found the area has the highest number of rough sleepers outside of London. BCP has been chosen as one of 5 pilot areas for Prince William's charity Homewoods, which aims to make homelessness rare, brief and unrepeated.
Homeless,
It's really hard, basically. I mean, every
sounds
time we
terrible.
set up some sort of like tent or something like this, we either get it taken off us, moved on.
Terrible, cold, wet, scary, especially someone who's been in and out of domestic abusive relationship.
I got released from prison yesterday, and last night I had nowhere to go, so I literally did what I'm wearing now was what I slept in last night.
The spokesperson for the Department for Levelling Up Housing and Communities said we are giving councils £2 billion over 3 years to help them tackle homelessness and rough sleeping, targeted to areas where it is needed most. Parents could be fined up to £300 and given points on their licence for allowing their children to use e-scooters on the streets. Thames Valley Police Force is planning a crackdown on the illegal use of electric scooters. A publicity campaign will urge parents not to buy them as presents this Christmas. And a fox that was freed from a plastic tube which was stuck around its neck has been released back into the wild. Faith the fox was spotted on the streets of Gosport earlier this month, but was rescued by a team of volunteers and then released into the wild at the weekend when she goes.
Hi,
Hi, good morning. It's a mild start to the day across the south today, but things are turning colder as we head through this week. Today, a lot of cloud around with some showers and outbreaks of rain is clearing out of the way at the moment. We have got those showers following on behind. Some sunshine. I think the strength of the winds will break the cloud up in places. Quite blustery, particularly for the south coast. Got brisk northwesterly winds today. Some sunshine, but a fair amount of clouds. Still relatively mild, though. Highs for most in double figures. Tonight, there will be a fair few showers. Most of the showers easing by dawn. Some clear spells of thinking. Certainly chillier than last night with lows of around 3 or 4 degrees. Tomorrow there will be 1 or 2 isolated showers, fair amount of cloud first thing. That should break up though to give some decent spells of brightness. A lovely afternoon, fine, dry, plenty of sunshine, light winds, but it is going to start to feel that bit colder. Highs of 7 degrees.
Well, major problem on the roads this morning. A27 Chichester and West Sussex currently closed in both directions due to accident investigation work. That's from the Fishbourne roundabout to Havant Road, Emsworth Junction. Road is likely to remain closed well into the morning. That's it from me for now. I'll be back in half an hour.
Hello, this is Breakfast with John Kelly and Sally Nugent.
Alan Shearer will be talking to us in a few minutes' time, remembering the great Terry Venables. Looking forward to that. He's going to talk to John in a couple of minutes.
But now, world leaders will be discussing how best to tackle climate change at the COP28 summit in Dubai later on this week.
It's going to be some gathering, isn't it? King Charles is going to be there, as well as Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. The Pope
It's 8:30.
as well, and more than 160 other
I must have been sleeping for probably
Why
fucking
is it so important?
2 or 3 hours, I
Climate
reckon.
editor Justin Rolat is here in the studio with us and he's going to explain. Morning, Justin.
Morning, Sally. Well, United Nations climate summits are held every year for governments to come together to try and agree steps to limit global temperature rises. They're known as COPs in the UN jargon, and as Sally says, this is the 28th one. So why is it important? Well, this year, 2023, looks set to be the hottest ever recorded. And we've seen all sorts of climate-related heat waves, storms, and floods. The CO2 released when we burn coal, oil, and gas acts like a blanket warming our atmosphere. In Paris, back in 2015, that was the first time all countries agreed to work together to try and limit the rise to 1.5 Celsius. Up for discussion this time will be ramping up countries' efforts to cut emissions, fast-tracking the move to clean energy sources, and crucially, releasing more cash to help poorer countries switch to green energy and adapt to climate change. COP28 is being held in the United Arab Emirates until the 12th of December. The UAE is one of the world's top 10 oil-producing nations. And so holding the conference there is controversial, as I have been finding out.
Now, more than ever, we need to unite on climate.
I need to come
and
see.
deliver a clear message of hope.
The United Arab Emirates government appointed Dr. Sultan Al Jaber
And shut
to
that
head up its
fucking door.
team.
But he is also the head of the UAE's huge state oil company and its renewable energy business. The documents show that in meetings with at least 27 foreign governments arranged as part of the UN climate process, Dr. Jaber was briefed to discuss business for these firms, including oil and gas deals. Now, attempting to do business deals, especially oil and gas deals, during the COP process appears to be a serious breach of the standards the UN expects of COP presidents. It told the BBC president should be impartial and act without bias or self-interest. Professor Michael Jacobs is an expert on UN climate politics.
This looks breathtakingly hypocritical. But I actually think it's worse than that, because the UAE at the moment is the custodian of a United Nations process aimed at reducing global emissions. And yet, in the very same meetings, it's actually trying to do side deals which will increase global emissions.
We know at least one country followed up a potential fossil fuel deal raised in a meeting arranged by the UAE's COP 2018. But 12 countries say there was either no talk of business deals or meetings did not take place. The state oil company's HQ towers over the Abu Dhabi skyline. The COP 28 team did not deny using climate meetings to discuss fossil fuel deals. It told the BBC private meetings are private, adding Mr. Jaber was focused on delivering ambitious and transformational climate outcomes.
So Justin's here on the sofa with us now, and let's start with these allegations because a lot of people are going to be interested in this. Is serious.
They certainly are. There was a lot of concern among activists and other people about having a petrostate, the UAE hosting the talks, and there were fears this kind of thing might happen. I mean, we now have evidence that they were certainly planning to do this, and as you saw, they haven't denied that they used the talks to further fossil fuel deals. What they said to us was private talks are private.
I'm looking after myself.
But they do also say that they're really ambitious to try and get the best outcome they can. And I think that's the really important thing here. Yeah, there might have been some kind of wrongdoing in the run-up to this, but the really important thing is to try and get a positive outcome for the world, because they're custodians of a world process, trying to get a good outcome for the world in terms of tackling climate change. Because I said at the beginning, this looks set to be the hottest year ever. So not just in the last couple of thousand years, probably the hottest year for 120,000 years. So since before the last ice age, and that really is something that should worry us all.
And the guest list is unbelievable, isn't it?
It is. It's very stellar, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's a proper red card. I mean, the Pope, King Charles, obviously, that's great, but the Pope is extraordinary. He's not been to one of these conferences before. And, obviously to have the leader of the Catholic Church urging people to take action should be something that will really kind of mobilise public opinion behind this. So that's really significant. 267 other world leaders all kind of getting together. And I think, often people say, well, what's the point? They do this every year. And you pointed out, didn't you? It's the 28th one. I mean, you didn't do this for 28 years. How come you haven't solved the problem? It's a very tricky problem, firstly. But also, we should remember this is a situation in which an Israeli representative will be sitting with a Palestinian representative, a Russian with a Ukrainian, all coming together to try and tackle this global problem. And we should see that is a very positive thing.
Here in the UK, of course, the last few weeks we've had changes in the government's plans of how we would get to net zero. We've had talk about, drilling in the North Sea again. Things have maybe, critics would say, taken a bit of a backward step. Is that the same all over the world? Are other countries making similar kinds of decisions?
No, I mean, Europe has stayed very
that's
committed making climate change a priority. The same is true of America and China. China and America got together a couple of weeks ago to express their ambitions for a ambitious settlement at COP. So lots of big nations around the world are really saying this is an absolutely crucial issue, and we really must do more to tackle it. So it's going to be really interesting just because it's so hard. We all know how hard it is to get even like 5 people to agree on something, let alone get 190 countries, all the countries in the world, to agree on something as tricky as this. But hopefully there will be progress in Dubai.
2 weeks of talking ahead.
2 weeks of talking ahead. I'm going there tomorrow.
We will talk to you from there. Thank you very much indeed. Before you go, cheers.
Time for the sport now. John is here paying tribute to a really special man. Morning, John.
Yes, thanks both. Hello everybody, good morning again. El Tel, as he was often called following his spell with Barcelona. Terry Venables returned to manage in England with Tottenham and later his country, which included that memorable run to the semi-finals at Euro 96. At the heart of that side was Alan Shearer, who played under Venables, and he joins us on breakfast this morning. Very good morning to you, Alan. Obviously, a very sad day following the news of the death of Terry Venables. You said you owe so much to Terry. You were clearly very emotional, very upset following the news of his passing.
Yeah, I got several requests yesterday, obviously, to go onto media and try and speak about how great it was. I just didn't think I could have done it because I was that emotional. But as the day went on and listening to everyone say so many great things about the great man, and I thought he was great because for me, and the reason why I said I owe him so much because he stuck by me. I hadn't scored for England leading up to Euro 96 for 2 years, although I was still scoring goals for Blackburn, but for 2 years leading up to the tournament. And when you consider how many great forwards there were around at the time, and Ian Wright, and Robbie Fowler, and Les Ferdinand, and Andy Cole, and many others who were great players and putting pressure on the manager for those players to be picked themselves. He actually said to me before the tournament started, about 6 or 7 weeks, that whatever happens in the friendly games leading up to the tournament, you will be my number one centre forward in the first game. And I just thought, wow, for him to have that belief in me, and to give me that confidence and that encouragement. I just felt as if I couldn't let the guy down, and that was the power of the man, I think. And he was an absolute genius coach and a genius also at man management and how to get the best out of his players and how to look after them and protect them. And he certainly did that to me before United 6. So I was forever grateful.
Of those tributes have come Gary Lineker yesterday saying he was the best English coach he'd seen, and Gary Neville as well saying he's the most technically gifted British coach he'd ever worked with, which is high praise indeed when you consider he worked with Sir Alex Ferguson. It appears in a footballing sense he really
This was like it was raining and this was on and it was fucking out on the table on a chair.
Ahead of its time. What Pep and what year?
I remember I went outside for a smoke and fucking that was about 4 in the morning or 5 in the morning or something like that.
He was up there. He had those ideas as well. He had the idea of
I still like Helen.
switching systems during games. He had a
I'll come indoors and I've got my cup. Showed Helen my cup and she showed me her cup and all that.
If they go to that system, we'll play another way. And we were all sat there.
I must have fell asleep on the settee and fucking left my door open, lights on.
Amazing. And then of course,
and that light on outside.
Holland played one way, and then we went another way. Scotland did this, so we went to something different during the game, playing with a player in a different position. Of course, that's what Pep and Jurgen are doing now in terms of playing defenders in midfield and pushing them into midfield, encouraging them to get the ball. Terry was doing that back in '96.
Yeah, we were just looking at those pictures there of that victory at Euro '96, which you were a part of when England famously beat the Netherlands on the way to the semi-finals. Terry Venables said that was his greatest footballing moment, and he really did oversee what was a very special
Terry
moment.
Venables, are you going to stop talking about Terry
Absolutely.
Venables?
I mean, everyone looks back at that tournament with
Maybe in a week's time.
huge disappointment. I mean, of course it was, but I think it was that great, and the games were that great, and the entertainment.
So great, yeah, everything was great, yeah.
The country that 4 weeks. I think everyone looks back with just fond memories of that tournament.
Football
And
sucks.
The football that we played was all down to him. We went out there and we did exactly what he told us to do, and he wanted us to enjoy football as well. I think.
We got to turn this shit off. I mean,
he was such a character himself. He loved life.
This is
loved
rubbish.
enjoying life, and he wanted us all to do that as well. And when you consider some of the leaders and the
she'd kind of had enough. And then last night she gets voted to do the trial, and it seems to have been the final straw. What's happening?
Well, that would have been her fourth trial, as we mentioned earlier in the show, Susanna. And there was a lot of speculation on the Twitter sphere and other platforms about Grace and the fact that she didn't look too well, that her spirit seemed somewhat dampened alongside the other campmates. And it does seem that being voted for this next trial has sort of broken the camel's back, as it were. I mean, all we know officially is that she has left after 10 days, as you mentioned, Richard, on the basis of medical grounds. I think she's been an incredibly sporting campmate. The trials that she has taken part in, including the group ones, she seems to have enjoyed, but in the end, it seems that it's all become a bit too much for her. Again, it's medical grounds, it's a private matter at the moment. More details may emerge. It means, of course, that Josie will be facing the Down the Tubes trial tonight, but she will not be facing it alone. And now that Grace has departed the camp, I think it's exclusively revealed that Danielle was the third most voted for campmate to take part in tonight's trials, which will build Danielle and Josie, who will be taking part in
it's the fucking chest and the fucking stinky, please. Yeah, the police stinks.
Jungle chat and explain why she's gone.
I would imagine those details, as I say, Richard, will emerge. But as we say, because it's a medical matter, we're not sure exactly how well Grace is. As I say, concern was sparked by how ill she was looking on the show in recent days, and fans were worried about her. So at the moment, it's in the hands of the bosses there and the duty of care there. And no doubt the truth will out over the next 24, 48 hours.
Richard, thank you.
Cheers.
A few more details emerging. A source said Grace was having a tough time away from her family, struggled with the lack of sleep and good food. But more than anything else, she was really pushed to the brink by the grueling trials this year.
Which ones did you have to do?
Well, she had to do that one where she had the
helmet on
and,
and all the insects in.
yes, and then Nella Rose, of course, had pulled the lever on that, hadn't she?
Yeah. I just thought she looked damn hungry. She looked really hungry.
She looked exhausted.
Yeah.
And every time Nigel Farage was talking about politics, she would walk
She walked
away,
away,
wouldn't
that's
she?
right, yeah.
She looked tired, she looked hungry, she looked like she wanted to be home, she looked like she wasn't, up for the discussions. And I think that trial, being voted for that trial last night was just, that was the straw, wasn't it?
Well, let's hope she's tucking into a hearty breakfast and is feeling a bit better. Maybe we'll see her explaining why she left on tonight's edition. All right, anyway, thank you, Dickie. Thanks for the update. See, it's got dark there now. Right, it's 8:46. As you can see, ours are all up here. We've got 6 in the studio.
In the studio.
It's gorgeous. But is it, do you think, too early to have a Christmas tree up? Still November. We're debating that next. But first, competition time, one more time on this show. And Andy is here with a very... Oh, hello. You going somewhere?
You know I'm going somewhere, don't you? Tomorrow I'm going to be somewhere very cold. So I've got the jacket ready. I've got Laura told me salopettes I will need.
Ooh, you going skiing?
I can't. The insurance can't cover me to go skiing. Did you not see that? I'm
going to the North Pole.
Disaster.
Are you going to the North Pole?
I'm not going to the North Pole. You'll see where I am tomorrow morning. I'll be there at 6:56.
Are you going to the Gold Coast because you're dressed for it?
Oh, yeah, exactly. I've got the right. You know, it's like the first time in 10 years I've not been there. Breaking news from Richard. You know how Richard after this show always goes on Richard's exercise class?
Yeah.
He'll be having a nice little meal. Oh, bring me back. Oh, he's hating it. Hotel, up the stairs. Okay, I'm here on my balcony. Lovely. Right, look, I've got a quick competition for you. It's your final chance to see me today in a cagoule on the television. I've got £9,000 ready to give somebody, guaranteed in time for Christmas. We will get that money in your bank account in time for Christmas. That's what makes this competition special. So don't worry about
Hey, Mr. Blackman, if you give something,
into your bank account, guaranteed.
if you give anything to anyone,
I'm off to the airport.
I don't reckon you give anyone anything.
For another chance to win.
You just get on telly and say, oh, yeah.
6557. Text costs £2 plus one standard.
Yeah, you got to pay £2 and you might not win.
You can call 09068 78
You can go and get a different job somewhere else. I mean, what the fuck?
Or post your name and phone number. BK46, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE10AQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 1st of December. And entrance must be contactable on Friday the 8th and Monday the 11th.
Have you got your passport?
That's how we guarantee the cash.
Was you born and bred?
See you tomorrow. Freezing somewhere.
Bye.
How early do you reckon is too early to put up your Christmas tree and your decorations? Have we gone for it too soon, do you think, here? Because we've got 6 trees in the studio, plus the lights.
And it's not even December, according to tradition. Trees should go up on the first day of Advent, which is this coming Sunday, December the 3rd. But is it ever too early to get in the Christmas spirit? Content creator Sophia Ferrari Wills says, it's never too early. She puts a bonfire night once. She puts the decorations up as soon as bonfire night is over. And the TV presenter, Mike McLean, well, of course, there's always a Grinch, Mike. And yours doesn't go up until when? December the 23rd?
Because on the 23rd,
Yeah.
we enjoy it the 24th, Christmas Day, obviously.
Yeah.
Boxing Day, allow that, and then 27th, just take it down.
Wow, that's
Well, Christmas is over, Richard. What's the point of it? We're supposed to celebrate Christmas too early now. I mean, Chris Rea, he's driving home for Christmas in July. That's how early it is. People are putting their Brussels sprouts on the boil now. Stop laughing, Suzanne. I'm coming here to be laughed at. Too soon. Christmas is too... Look at you. 1, 2, 3, 6 trees. Why? You've got 3 there that you can't even... The viewers can't see. You've got these 2 things here. I went home the other day, driving through the gates. Our neighbour, tree in that window, tree in that... That's just showing off. Look at me, I can pay the electricity.
Did we have to force you into that
Yes,
garden?
you did, Susanna.
Right, because otherwise I think viewers would think you were getting into the Christmas spirit.
And he's got the tags on so he can take it back.
Sophia, can you persuade him?
Hang on, do you really put your tree up after bonfire night?
Maybe. I like ambience. Lamps are on. You never use the big light, and fairy lights are another form of that, where it looks all lovely and twinkly. We all need some happiness. We all need a little bit of cozy, and that's what people say. As soon as Halloween and bonfire night's over, they just say someone's waiting for you to start it, and on social media especially. So as soon as someone starts the fairy lights, it all kicks off.
And was that a picture of your home right now? Is that how you decorated?
Yes, there is a lot of festivity in the house. The kids love it. It's fueling the excitement already.
When do you celebrate Easter? February?
I would gladly do that. I love chocolate, so don't start me. Cream extra in January.
Why do you think? I mean, we've had quite a few people saying that their trees are up as well, but a lot of people saying no, it's way too soon. Why is there this resistance, do you think, to starting Christmas early? What is it about it that annoys people?
That you might tire of having it up too much. I think a lot of people say, you may understand, I like tidy house, tidy mind. So if the decks are already up too soon, suddenly it's a bit overwhelming with the dust and everything else. So a lot of people like to get the decorations out and then they keep it.
In your house, does Santa put the presents under the tree, or does Santa put the presents in the stocking? Right. Okay. So there's not a lot of presents getting tired under the tree for a number of weeks that might have children sort of feeling them to the point
we
where
always
they
had it
can't.
Christmas Eve, probably because of the worry that you'd be sneaking a peek in the corner. And it's a bit funny, you follow the traditions that your parents put in place. And one of them specifically being my dad's birthday is the 4th of December. So birthday cards stay up a week after your birthday in our house. So painfully until the 11th of December, no Christmas decorations.
He takes his tree down on the 27th.
Yeah.
When do you take yours down?
I quite like to see the new year in fresh. So usually sometimes my birthday is the 30th of December, so I like the lights up on my birthday.
When did you start celebrating that? September?
I would gladly do that too.
But yeah, the whole week. Listen, Santa sends my Christmas presents via Amazon. That's how he sends mine. All via Amazon.
Mike, if you put your tree up on the 23rd
Yeah.
and take it down on the 27th, it's a handful of days, and that's a lot of money and effort for a short period of time. Yeah.
Well, I don't put the tree up because I'm away in Panto.
Right.
Where? Ipswich, Region 30.
Oh, no, it's
Thank
not.
you. So my other half does it, and I just ring her and, FaceTime her on the 27th, make sure it's down.
So she's as much of a Grinch as you
No,
are.
she's the opposite. She's like you. She wants it up over.
Well, why does she obey you? She should do what she wants to do.
Well,
especially if you're away.
yeah, but what I do is I make sure the electricity. I've got one of those apps that can just turn the electric off. You know, for the light.
Oh, you're not one of
I'm not stupid, Richard. So the light, I go, right, have you got the lights on? Yeah, bang, off. That's the beauty of those apps, Suzanne.
That you are a proper
I
curmudgeon.
don't want to wear this.
No, take it off.
I'll take
It's
it off.
wasted on you.
It is wasted on me.
It
Take that
is.
back, the tags are still on.
We might just wrap it up. We're gonna wrap it up and send it to you for Christmas.
Is this because your parents are like this? I mean, you're exceptional. I don't know how Grinch Spanish.
You need to get out. No, my mum's Spanish. She likes the whole thing. She's proper Spanish. She likes, because in Spain they celebrate Reyes, which is on the 6th of January. So that's when you get your presents on the 6th of January. And then
That's
she
right.
likes, she does all that. She loves that, and it really gets on my nerves, if I'm honest. So that's when I go home and visit her.
So that's what.
See
Oh,
my mum.
oh,
No, I did. I visited her this weekend.
Oh, phew.
Santana, only because I wanted some nice behaviour.
oh.
Nice tree.
So your family tradition was to extend Christmas,
Yeah.
and actually, Sophia, your family tradition was to start Christmas a bit later. So actually, you're both sort of bucking the trend of your family Christmases.
When did you start? When's yours?
Well, it used to, my birthday's on the December the 10th. Thank you very much indeed. And thank you. I bet you have. And I bet, I bet it's from Amazon, isn't it? The present
So
you're
have you put
sending
your
me.
tree up before your birthday? Or
Yes,
after?
now I do. Whereas in my family, it always used to be after my birthday. Now it's happening at the end of.
I don't get the idea of having two or three. And those, do you know what else annoys me, Sarah, while I'm here? Those lights outside people's houses where they cover the house with light. What is the point of that? You're in
It's
the
Christmas
house.
cheer, Mike.
You're in the house. You don't need it.
Zip it. Yeah, zip it.
It's on the chair to everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. We've asked you, is it too early? And there's the results. Now, it's never too early for Lorraine.
Thank you both very much. After the break, well, this morning Grace Dent has just quit. I'm a Celebrity. We're live to Australia with more on that. She did not look well, though, did she? Also, we are talking Travel Tuesday. That's tomorrow that happens. And Simon Calder tell us why tomorrow is the best day to bag a holiday bargain. And we're in Los Angeles for J-Lo's new music inspired by her love for Ben Affleck. All that, and Prince William reportedly fuming as Kate faces criticism in a controversial new book.
Luna Rosa Ocean, the new eau de parfum by Prada.
This Black Friday sale, get up to 65% off selected sleep products that will last longer than any fashion trend. Put sleep on the floor at emma-sleep.co.uk.
I can't believe it's song for my God.
This Black Friday at Tesco Mobile, the freshest phones are reduced with Club Card prices. So you can get the Google Pixel 7a with 25 gigs of data for just $22.99 a month with Club Card prices, saving you a massive £360. This deal can't last forever, so don't miss out. This is Supermarket Mobile. To switch, pop in store or search Tesco Mobile. Every little helps.
What the?
Coffee.
Gala Bingo for a chance to win a share of 50k. Gala Bingo, where a little joy goes a long way.
Can I buy some tools? Sure, I can do better than that. This one's good. The Ryobi's Christmas offer, you can buy a 1+ starter kit and select another tool for free.
Buy any Ryobi 1+ starter kit over $109.99, like this combi drill, torch, 2 batteries, charger, and bag, and you can choose a tool from the 12 Tools of Christmas selection for free. Buy now at ryobitools.co.uk.
Give joy to everyone on your list this Christmas with incredible deals on No. 7, Lizelle Beauty, and Soap and Glory, including better than half price on the No. 7 Restore and Renew gift set. Shop at Boots and save on something for everyone. Boots, give joy.
Oh, yeah.
The tree, lovingly made to look real, yet looking real wasn't enough. It wanted to be real. One night it wondered, where are my roots? And an answer came. Your roots will grow within the hearts of those around you as you create very real memories. And for the first time, the tree felt real joy. Shop the biggest sale of the season at balsamhill.co.uk. In a world of choices and voices, here's some inspiration. What floats your boat? It's your goat. Do you recline on cloud 9? Or is classic your cup of tea? The right thing is your thing, and we've got just the thing for you. DFS. It's your thing.
Alien Goddess, the new Supra Floral perfume, Mugler.
The motorcade begins the 11-mile ride to the Dallas Trade Park.
The story of the man behind the camera. JFK, the home movie that changed the world. Stream now on ITVX.
How will you kickstart your day with Lorraine? Sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Good morning to you. It's the breaking news and I'm a celebrity. Grace Den, well, she has quit the jungle after 10 days. I've got more details coming up on that. Also on the show, we've had Black Friday. But get ready for Travel Tuesday. Simon Calder is going to be telling us how to bag a holiday bargain tomorrow. Before that, we are live to Magic's Ronan and Harriet to hear why Christmas, well, officially starts today. Also, Beyonce, a bit of a mystery. Did she really stand the whole world up? So first,
it's beginning to look a lot like
oh, isn't it gorgeous? We have got our Christmas decorations. We've been working so hard, haven't we, Jake?
Look at how far we've been up all night.
All weekend, I
All
think we're
weekend,
fine.
yeah.
All weekend. Now, I put at home, I put my Christmas decorations up really, really early. Like this time last week, they were all there on the tree. Oh, God, yeah. I just thought I had to this year.
Tomorrow.
Just needed a bit of choice. Tomorrow for you.
Tomorrow for us, yeah.
For you. Well, we've been asking online if you've got yours up yet. Only 22% of you so far. And we want to see your photographs as well. I know we did this last week. We want to do it again. Something. So send them in. Send in pictures of your tree, pictures of your decorations. That would be lovely. Now, as you know, in the last hour, it has been confirmed that Grace Dent has left I'm a Celebrity on medical grounds. Well, GMB's Richard Arnold is in Australia for it. Richard, I must say, I was getting a bit worried about her actually because she got very quiet and she looked really not well. So it's not that much of a surprise.
Not much of a surprise. Certainly when you look at the fan reaction to last night's episode, Lorraine, and like your good self and us here on the ground in Australia, we'd all noticed that she seemed not so much unwell, but just like her twinkle had been diminished, if you like. And I think sort of being chosen for the next trial alongside Josie was sort of the straw that broke the camel's back, if you like. And it's always indicative when you see the faces of the contestants when they're announced to do a trial, because obviously some people like Nigel Farage are absolutely champing at the bit for the airtime, but for other people, they can sometimes sort of, if you like, take it in on themselves and think that for some reason they're unpopular. But as we say, the official statement, Lorraine, is that she's left on medical grounds. So more details, no doubt, will out. I can reveal that joining Josie in tonight's trial will be Danielle, because she was the third most voted for celebrity alongside Josie. So tune in tonight at the usual time and catch them going down the tubes.
Oh, thank you, Richard. Thank you for that update. Well, former candidate Jake Quickenden is here too. And Jake, you said something that I thought too. It's like she kind of lost herself. She just kind of... I think
she just really struggled from day one. And I think she was surrounded by a lot of big characters in there that maybe she wasn't expecting. And it is very daunting and it is overwhelming when you get in there and you go, right, this is what we're eating. It's been raining a lot there. And honestly, the only time I ever really struggled is with the rain. Because everything's wet, you sleep. It's like getting in a soggy sleeping bag. It's horrible. So I think she just started to lose herself. She would have had the support from her campmates. She see them all get rounded last night when she got voted, and also she'd have been called into the Bush Tucker Telegraph and asking if she's all right. And I think
so they check in with you.
They check in with you.
Especially if you're showing signs.
And it's so important with the mental health side of things. Like they need to check in and make sure you're okay. But yeah, I hope she's all right. I was watching last night and I was like, oh, Grace looked unhappy that she's got that trial.
No.
And now it's come to like, she looked crushed. And you get Sam going, yes, I've got a trial. And then it's like the
puppy dog.
Yeah, it's the difference. But I hope she's all right. Like you say, Danielle's doing the trial now, which is going to be great. We get to see more of Josie and Danielle.
Yeah.
And
I feel sorry for Grace. In a way, it was kind of like, I mean, at this stage in the game, everyone should know what they're in for.
Yeah.
But you don't really know it until you're there, do you? And yeah, that's the difference.
It is very different, and you don't know the time. You don't know how long you're sleeping for. I need me 8 hours.
Oh yes,
I'm a nightmare.
I think that's actually affected her. She's not sleeping, but also things that I thought that she would be involved in debate.
Yeah,
and
I did.
I expected her to clash with the likes of Nigel Farage.
Yeah.
She walked away all the time.
Yeah.
She took herself out of the situation, which actually is probably quite a good thing, protecting yourself.
Yeah, and I think that's what she was probably doing. She's protecting herself. I was expecting, when I saw her, I was like, she's going to be feisty. She's going to be arguing. And it never happened for her, but maybe she just got so overwhelmed with it all, and it's really affected her. And I think maybe it affected her getting voted. I think maybe she thinks, oh, I'm not liked. But it could be the opposite. People just want to see more of you.
It's a very, very difficult one. I do hope she's all right.
I do.
We'll find out a wee bit more, I'm sure. I'm sure Auntie Dick will have a wee chat with her. Because, we want to see people when they
walk across the bridge.
I know, I think so.
Give her the bridge.
Jake, thank you. And obviously you're back later because we're talking lots more Anna Slade later on in the show. Thank you. Now, as you can see, we have got our Christmas decorations up, haven't we? But we're not the only ones getting festive. With 28 days to go to the big day, Magic Radio are playing only Christmas songs. Yep, from now until Boxing Day. Well, breakfast show presenters Ronnie Keating and Harriet Scott join me now. From look at the beautiful studio. It's like a ski lodge. It looks absolutely gorgeous. Hi, you two. This is a bold thing to do. Hi, good to see you. So you're going to have enough. There's enough Christmas songs, isn't there?
Oh yeah. We have basically 600 hours planned of Christmas songs between now and Boxing Day. We go live in 5 minutes. We will be 100% Christmas right here on Magic.
Well, look, you know what? There's a huge range, isn't there, Harry? A huge range. So we've got everything from Bing Crosby to The Darkness. It's all.
You're right. Yeah,
it's all there, isn't it? So I mean, there's a wide scope. There's a wide scope for you to play. And anyone's in particular you are looking forward to hearing quite a lot?
Well, obviously there's Mariah, but there's also, I do think that Leona Lewis, One More Sleep, is just a brilliant pop song that's like creeping up there for me. But yeah, you can't not Mariah.
Yeah, there's a brilliant song by this woman called Lorraine. It's called Golden, and it's out for Christmas. And I think, I've got my eye on that one.
Oh, thank you. Yes, of course. I should state, I am not singing on that one, but Joss Stone is, and Golden is. It has been such an amazing achievement for all of our women in the choir, and it's just been wonderful. So thank you. You'll be playing that. So glad you will be playing that. What's your favourite, though, both of you? What's your favourite song at Christmas? The one that just makes you feel all Christmassy and gorgeous?
Well, not least because he did a great version of it at the weekend, but I do love Fairy Tale of New York. Just the very start, just the way it starts, it's just gorgeous.
Yeah, Last Christmas by Wham for me is the one.
I love that too.
I love it. I love Last Christmas. It says Christmas to me. The music video and
we could be in that video now, couldn't we?
We could.
We're
not.
It could be.
I think it's great that you're getting into the Christmas spirit so early after the decorations of last week. I think everybody needs it at the moment. We just need a bit of cheer and a bit of fun. And it'll be,
exactly. It can't just be one day. It's got to be everything.
Exactly. I mean, you go to all that effort, so you should have it up as long.
You mean everything.
My favourite one is funny, because it's not strictly a Christmas song, but the video is so Christmassy. And it's such a beautiful song. It's The Power of Love by Frankie Goes to Hollywood. And Holly Johnston's voice on this is, it's perfection. It's just beautiful. That's my one. When I hear that, for me, it's Christmas.
That's yours.
That's lovely.
Yeah.
That's haunting.
That's a good choice.
I thought it was a Christmas number one. I feel like it was, but maybe
it was, Harriet.
But it should be.
Yeah, but when you listen to the lyrics, it's not really about Christmas. It's just about love and protecting yourself and all that, which I suppose is what the spirit of Christmas is all about. So look, we hope that you're not going to get fed up with Christmas before the big day. Is it just going to be, it'll just make it even better as we build to the crescendo?
That's it. And people love it. And I know, like, when you started, you say it is a brave thing to do. It's our main station and we're going 100% Christmas. And when you tell people, that literally means, Take That came in last week and they're like, hold on, that means every single song. And we're like, yeah, come in on the journey. You're going to love it.
I think so. I think it's great. And congratulations at the weekend. I know you mentioned it there. Your massive big Christmas show. That was an extravaganza, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Magic of Christmas at the Palladium. We've done it for like 5 years now, and we had Simply Red and Texas, and Rick Astley, and Emily Sandé, the Sugar Babes, all came along performing Christmas songs and a couple of their own hits. Amazing night. It was very special, and that very much kicks off the whole Christmas period for all of us here at All the Magic family.
Well, it does, and it makes sense. You are spreading the magic on magic. But it makes sense, doesn't it, that you do that big extravaganza, and then of course you carry it on today. So we'll hear all the songs that we love all the time. So if you're just feeling you want a little blast of Christmas, there you are.
We're right here.
Also, we're launching Mission Christmas for Cash for Kids as well, Lorraine, which is really, really important. So you can go to magic.co.uk and you see all the info. It's really important this time of year. There's so many children that wake up on Christmas morning without a present at the end of the bed, and that's heartbreaking all across the UK. So please, anyone can get involved, please do.
That is such a great campaign. Well said. It really is, and it makes a huge difference to children and their parents, of course. Thank you both. Great to see you on Mark. I better let you go because you've got the night song on. Happy Christmas. Same to you. Same to you. Merry Christmas. Right, in just a moment. Forget John Lewis. We have got one Puck's homemade advert. It's got everybody talking. And where Kate and Meghan told to dress like Diana. We've got more revelations from that controversial new royal book.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Like a
The night is ours. Black Opium, the original or the buffer. Yves Saint Laurent.
Photobox. Cyber Monday means big discounts. Get up to 60% off personalised gifts. Photobox. Let's go make stories.
This year, so many people won't be home for Christmas. Not everyone has a place to call home, with the comfort of a warm bed and a roof over their heads. Or somewhere safe to wake up on Christmas morning. Not everyone has a loving family to share their Christmas day. As we celebrate in our own homes this Christmas, please think of those without a home to call their own and help the Salvation Army reach out to them this Christmas. Just £19 could help us give people a fresh start off the streets, bring comfort and support to families in poor housing, and get youngsters like Jake started with a place to call home. So please, think of those with no home this Christmas and call 0800 840 1234 to give £19 to the Salvation Army. Thank you.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Oh, welcome back. Now, that's gone viral. It's a Christmas advert created by Charlie's Bar in Enniskillen, highlighting loneliness, with lots of people online saying it's even better and much more moving than anything made by John Lewis. And for a hell of a lot less money as well. It just shows the power of friendship at Christmas time and just, reaching out to one another. It's lovely. Now, friends of Prince William are not happy and they've hit back overnight over so-called outrageous allegations made in a new bombshell royal book by the author Omid Scobie. Well, royal editor Russell Myers joins us, and this book has caused a lot of controversy already, but does it actually tell us anything that we don't already know?
Well, morning, Lorraine. Well, it's interesting because we've had a few days of leaks, a couple of serializations in the US and in France, and it's when you boil down to actually what is fact from fiction is what is causing the stir. And certainly, friends of Prince William have said overnight that this is conspiracy theories drummed up as fact and not what all it appears should be taken as fact. So I think what Omid Scobie is trying to present here is that the royals are under attack. The monarchy itself as an institution is really, really on the rocks. And certainly after the Harry and Meghan saga, they're all struggling to sort of find their place in the world.
They're not happy about this at all, and normally they don't comment, but friends have commented, and particularly about the suggestions that all is not well between Prince William and his dad, and also he really has a go at the Princess of Wales, at Catherine.
Well, he does. I mean, this book really sort of targets the main players, as it were, and not only to boiling down to the relationships. Of course, we know the sort of fracturedness of the relationships between William and his brother and Harry and his father, and some possibly green shoots of that relationship over the last few days with the call coming in to the King on his birthday. However, it's sort of, when you look at the main players, as Omid Scobie tries to do, and tries to sort of pick them apart, you try to get this sort of soap opera-esque scenario going on, and everybody's vying for position, and nobody is happy with their lot and not being one of the team players, which incidentally, Scobie appears to paint Harry and Meghan as sort of the victims in all of this. I'm not too sure how much we can believe of that sort of aspect of it, but it is interesting reading.
Well, this is the thing. He is obviously, in some ways, I mean, shall we say that he is very sympathetic towards Meghan and Harry. He wrote the book about them, and he did all of that. So you have to take that into account as well, I guess. But they come out of it, I would assume, very well in this book.
Well, they do. I mean, certainly they are. Andy Scobie wrote Finding Freedom. He co-authored that. He doesn't like the sort of monkey as the cheerleader, the Sussex cheerleader. He certainly has had an association with them in the past. But an interview with the Sunday Times, he was sort of hitting back at that and saying, listen, he's spoken to people on the outside looking in, and that's why Harry and Meghan have got a raw deal. But let me just sort of break down some of the things for you, which I found a bit fanciful, because he's discussing how the fact that Kate and Meghan were both told to dress like Diana so they could sort of have a bit of star quality rub off on them, and even that Harry and William were consulted on such manners. And I think that this is sort of bordering on the fanciful, because of course fashion items and fashion trends come back into fashion by their very nature. I can't imagine there would be a situation where the two boys would have had that very bizarre conversation about how you would like your wives to dress like your mothers. So take some of this with a pinch of salt, but I do think it's interesting about the fractiousness of the relationship, and perhaps, when you're looking into the relationships between King Charles and Prince William, is Charles the transitional king? Is William vying for the top spot already? It's all a bit Game of Thrones, isn't it?
It is a bit, to be fair. It's all very, very strange. I mean, judging from what's going on here, and it's been serialised and we were talking about it, so frankly, all the good bits are, you don't actually need to buy it if you don't want to. It's an interesting one though, isn't it? And judging from what he says, there's no way that they're going to be building bridges anytime soon. I mean, it would be lovely, especially at Christmas, if they could all be together, but it's not looking likely.
Well, I'm not sure. There is a situation that may occur, because let's for example, let's say that the Sussexes have been sending their videos of the two children wishing their grandpa happy birthday, and Charles actually wants to speak to his son once more. And the Waleses end up spending Christmas at the Middletons. There could be a situation where Harry and Meghan are invited back to Sandringham, but I'm sure, as we are all well versed in it now, we know that there is an awful lot of fractiousness between the two camps, whether the King and William are willing to forgive and forget. I'm sure that Charles is probably the more willing of the two in order to welcome Harry and Meghan back into the camp. So I'm not too sure they're going to be carving the turkey with them this year, but there's still time for some mending of relationships, I'm sure.
I mean, also, apart from the fact that there's two little kids there that want to see their extended family, of course they do. Because otherwise, they don't have very much family, which is a great shame. Prince Andrew, moving on to other things, he's going to be the focus, though, of not one, but two new TV dramas. And again, this is going to be very awkward and embarrassing for the whole royal family.
Well, it is, just as you thought that this had all gone away. I mean, it's certainly not disappearing anytime soon. But the battle of the blockbusters, Netflix and Amazon going toe-to-toe, big stars like Rufus Sewell, Gillian Anderson. We've got Ruth Wilson and Michael Sheen in the other production. And this is going to be very, very interesting to see who recreates that incredible toe-curling interview. Next, I'm going to be cheering.
News about how bad they've been.
Thank you very, very much indeed. Good to see you. And of course, as we always do, we always contact Buckingham Palace and people representing Harry and Meghan in response to all of those allegations. Not heard back yet, but we live in hope. Right, more from the jungle after the break, including Fred and Nigel's latest clash in camp. Fred's First Dates co-star Cece is right here. And now, with flights to Spain from just £18, travel expert Simon Calder is explaining why right now is the best time to bag a bargain for next year.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
Daisy, Marc Jacobs.
Make your Christmas easy this year with Ninja Dual Zone air fryers. Cook two of your festive favourites 2 ways and finish at the same time with up to 75% less fat.
Air fry in one drawer, roast in another, and enjoy the two together. And now go from dual zones to one mega zone with the new Flex Draw Air Fryer. Christmas made easy. Ninja.
Introducing new Corsidil Active Gum Repair. If you spit blood when you brush, it could be the start of a domino effect to worse. New Corsidil Active Gum Repair actively helps repair gums from 1 week. New Corsidil Active Gum Repair.
This Black Friday sale, get up to 65% off selected sleep products that will give you the energy to use those new trainers. Put sleep above all at emma-sleep.co.uk.
This is a stove heating cushion, and this is a Chilly Billy. Chilly Billies are always cold. Hooray for stove heating cushions. Get your heating cushion at stove.co.uk.
Ready to switch? Choose gentle and efficient cleansing with Garnier Micellar Cleansing Water. Our micelles work like a magnet to gently remove makeup with just a simple gesture. Skin is perfectly clean and visibly soothed. With 12-hour hydration, Garnier Micellar Cleansing Water. 9 out of 10 wouldn't go back. No wonder it's #1 by Garnier, naturally.
Can I borrow some tools? Sure, Bill. I can do better than that. It's one to keep. For Ryobi's Christmas offer, you can buy a 1+ starter kit and select another tool for free.
Buy any Ryobi 1+ starter kit over $109.99, like this combi drill, torch, 2 batteries, charger, and bag, and you can choose a tool from the 12 Tools of Christmas selection for free. Buy now at ryobitools.co.uk.
Not funny, this
Fellas on the back, sweet singers on the front, cruising down the freeway in my hot sun. Cycling through moonlight, flash us from behind. Loud voice booming, please get out, close to the line. Policeman cuts the shades and sell a Chevy 69. Now it's on.
In a backwards world,
With the mouth that I
with
can
a move forward. Armani Code, the refillable puffer, Giorgio Armani.
Rimmel's all new, lasting finish 35 hour, almost hydrating long wear foundation with skin loving hyaluronic acid and niacinamide. Unbeatable hydration that lasts and laughs. New lasting finish 35 hour foundation from Rimmel London. All Rimmel makeup, now 3 for 2 at Superdog. For one day only, get exclusive discounts across hundreds of products this Cyber Monday at Lines to Go. But hurry, this amazing offer ends today. Order now for pre-Christmas delivery.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
I'd love to spend a day with her, just to see where I get my smile from. It's my earliest childhood memory, and I remember thinking, oh my gosh, she's a superhero. And yeah.
Welcome back. There were lots of tears on Strictly at the weekend after Bobby Brazier dedicated his dance to his mum, Jade Goody, who of course died of cancer when he was only 5 years old. In last night's dance-off, it was Angela Scanlon who left the ballroom after facing Leighton in the dance-off. I think you know you're going to go, don't you, when you're facing Leighton in the dance-off. Can I just say, I thought Sharon Spiteri was fantastic last night. Absolutely love her. She just wonderful. Sang with an angel. Right now, travel expert Simon Calder is right here next to make sense of tomorrow's Travel Tuesday. He's got some amazing bargains for you. First though, Andy, right here, do you like what we've done with the plane?
Do you know what, Lorraine? You must have been up for hours.
Ages.
I mean, you've done an amazing job. Well done, Lorraine. Yeah, and that's Lorraine, the studio designer who did all of it. It's true. It looks sensational, but Christmas is just around the corner. Let me show you how many days there are left until Christmas. I'll go this way instead.
I wish
There are 28 days until Christmas. And this competition prize will see you having the money in your bank account in time for Christmas. We will get that 90 days. That's a fire! Oh my gosh! Ooh! I've got fire right next to my backside.
Is it warming your buns?
Oh, yeah. Oh, do you know what? And there's a lot of buns that need warming, Lorraine.
Anyway, Hatch fancy £90,000. It is a huge amount of money, and we guarantee to have the money in time for Christmas. So we will get you that money in your bank account in time for Christmas. You could win £90,000. Warm your cockles on that. Good luck. For another chance to win £90,000 in time for Christmas, text cash to 65557. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website, entries cost £2. You can call 09068 78 557. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or go to your name and phone number to BK46, PO Box 7558, DE10NQ. Entrance will be 18 or over, lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 1st of December, and entrance must be contactable on Friday the 8th and Monday the 11th of December. That's how we guarantee the cash. Good luck.
Good luck to you. Now, we've had Black Friday. Today is Cyber Monday, and tomorrow is Travel Tuesday. Apparently the best day to bag a holiday bag. And well, travel expert Simon Calder is right here. This is a thing. This is what we should be doing right now.
Well, that is according, of course, to the travel industry. And Lorraine, this is one of those slightly made-up concepts like Black Friday and Cyber Monday. But it does signal the fact that the travel companies, the airlines, are desperate to get your bookings, your cash in their account. And as a result, there are some amazing deals out there. Not just actually tomorrow, and there will be probably if you subscribe to various travel company newsletters, you get lots of deals coming in during the day. But actually, there's hangovers for Black Friday, some of which are only valid until midnight tonight. And also, the big problem that always faces the airlines this time of year: how are we going to get people travelling in the next couple of weeks? As Andy says, 4 weeks to Christmas Day. But actually, the next couple of weeks, if you're an airline, you're looking at your planes, you're thinking, crikey, they're empty and cutting your price.
So there's some real last minute stuff there.
There is. You mentioned Spain, £18. Now, I've been watching all the fares all this morning. That is now down to £15. Yep, that is flying on Ryanair from Luton on Friday. Now, bear in mind, these cheap fares are only if you're only going to take something this big. Right?
Okay, so no luggage.
If you want any more,
wear all your clothes, wear them all.
Exactly. Yeah. If you want to have a specified seat, you want priority boarding, you'll suddenly find it doesn't cost £15. It costs 100 or whatever.
Okay.
So therefore, you've got to. But if you're prepared to comply, and I certainly am, I'm going to Albania, for instance, next week. Yeah, it's going to cost me £30 return.
£30
It's ridiculous. Albania, of course, the island of Corfu faces over to.
Yes, I remember when I was there seeing Albania, and it looked
Oh, a
beautiful.
lovely dream. I was asleep in the jungle with all the friends people and me.
But I think for
yeah.
a real highlight if you want a cut price holiday, and there's a fares war going on, so £30 return.
That's brilliant, Simon. And also, I think there's something actually rather nicer of going somewhere that's not too sophisticated. You get to sort of experience the culture and the proper food and all the rest. That sounds brilliant.
It does.
Yeah.
But if you prefer somewhere a bit more mainstream, then amazing deal. So Portugal is some lovely prices. Just checked Friday going to Madeira, £27. This is in the middle of the flipping Atlantic Ocean, and they will fly you there from Essex to this beautiful island. I've spent many happy time there. And if you want the south of France, then also on Friday, Wizz Air, £18. Again, all of these checked in the last half hour. Things are changing fast.
Yeah, they do. They change all the time, but it's worth it. It's definitely worth having a look. So you mentioned Albania there, and Europe. Further afield, are there other bargains to be had?
And here's where Travel Tuesday really sort of comes into its own, although again, you might want to have a look at what the fares are looking like today. And I know that the cost of living crisis is on, but if you are able to get the money together for a long haul trip and going across the Atlantic, for example, I always really like the look of flying via Dublin. If you go on Aer Lingus, the great thing is you can fly obviously from pretty much anywhere in the in Great Britain across to Dublin. You get there, and then you go through US Customs and Immigration Ireland. In Ireland. So last time, for instance, I went to Chicago and met my friend Tony. I had gone via Dublin, and so therefore, you go through. You then go and have a cup of tea, get on your flight. Then you're a domestic passenger when you arrive. He was waiting 2 hours in the queue.
You are saving a lot of time and hassle and stress.
Yes, and also, Aer Lingus offering £100 off return flights in economy, £200 in business. But frankly, business class is always a lot more expensive because the air passenger duties getting close to that. On the holiday front, British Airways holiday and Virgin holidays, both of which I've used good companies, and they've got a very solid discount. Spend £2,500 with British Airways, and you'll get £100 off. That might not sound like a huge percentage, but it's genuine. And similarly, Virgin holidays, you need to spend £3,500, and then you get 150.
And these are for things like, looking ahead, and it sounds an awful lot of money. Of course it is. But if you're saving that, and if you can do that, is there any way, do you need to pay it all up front, or can you?
Well, it all depends. They love getting your money in, but if it's a standard package holiday, then typically you'll pay a deposit, which might be 20%, and then you pay the rest. Well, it all depends, but typically 10 weeks ahead. So you do get a bit of breathing space. Bear in mind, if you get a low deposit holiday, they can still come after you for the rest of the deposit if your circumstances change, so they're aware of that. But as always, your local travel agent is a great person to talk to. They have lots and lots of expertise. They can point you in the right direction. With so many people feeling cost of living crisis at the moment, it's well worth talking to them over the next couple of days, seeing if you can get that family holiday at a decent price.
Because they can do all the homework for you. Sometimes, you can be on the internet, and that's great. And yeah, you can. I mean, not everybody's got a Simon Calder, but you do an awful lot of the homework for everybody, and they can too. But travel agents, it used to be that's where you went, you did brochures, you did all that, and they're still there. They're still doing their job. They still want your customs.
Well, since COVID, actually, lots of people have gone, I got really stung. Typically, you get an travel agent based abroad. They can get your money back from there. So you've actually got a human to look into the eye, or indeed just talk to on the phone. It's so much better to have somebody on your side.
Exactly. You've got to do your homework and insurance. Always get insurance. I know you say that all the time, but that's
and get your insurance at the same time as you book your holiday. I get so many messages from people saying, we booked this holiday, it cost £1,000. We can't go. We were going to get insurance the week before. No, insurance, a really important part of it is cancellation cover.
Simon, you're a wise man. Thank you. And Albania. You heard it here first. No, it sounds fantastic. Thank you. Right, still to come between now and 10 o'clock. J-Lo, she's back with new music. We'll find out how her latest album has been inspired by her marriage to that man, Mayor Ben Affleck. Right now, though, back to I'm a Celeb. Earlier on, we heard how Grace Dent has left the jungle overnight on medical grounds. But before she left, there was yet another clash between Nigel Farage and Fred Sirius.
The thing is, Nigel, he destroyed the economy.
That's absolutely. Have a look at the German economy, the French economy.
You know, one thing they said.
Is under this.
One thing they said during the Brexit vote is we're going to get £350 million a week that we can redirect to the NHS and build new hospitals and have free care and all that. Never happened.
In fact, spending's up by 500 million.
So why are we struggling with hospitals then?
Because we haven't explained it well. There are lots of
Because
reasons.
they don't know what they're talking about.
Well, join me now. Fred's First Dates co-star Stacey Coleman and former campmate Jake Quickenham back as well. It's all been going on in there, hasn't it? There's been snakes and all sorts. It's been crazy.
It's kicking off. I love the fact that Fred keeps bringing it up.
Yeah.
He's the only person that's done it. And I thought Grace might have done that.
No, she ought to be. We were talking about that
she walked away. So
took herself out of the situation.
stepped up.
Yeah, he did. Are you surprised, you Fred?
Not at all. This is him all over. He has something in his head and he will speak his mind. He's shown it on the jungle. It's just him.
It's just him there, isn't it? But Jake, you're right. Nobody else has chimed in.
Nobody's chimed in. You saw Tony there question a little bit. And I think people wait for Fred to bring it up and they're like, we'll get our little say in as well.
Yeah.
We'll say it. But that's why people wanted to see Nigel Farage in there. They wanted him questioned. I do think as a campmate, he's doing quite well. He's doing the trials. He's coming across all right. But that's what people want to see. They want Fred to question, and Fred's going to keep bringing it up. You can see he's not finished yet.
Well, he's in the hospitality business, and he knows what havoc Brexit has wreaked on that sector.
Yeah.
Again, though, with hospitality, I think you're seeing somebody who likes to make sure everybody's okay.
He is a boss, right? He's done it all his life. So the person he is on the jungle is who I see in the restaurant. It's the same guy that's like, this needs to be done, this is the order.
Yeah.
And it's always perfect. And you can always trust him though, because he will get it done.
Exactly. And we've seen that with cooking and with that and everything. And obviously we have seen him clash. Not just with Fred. He's clashed a lot actually. Again though, I'm quite admiring that somebody that's
He's not afraid to say what he thinks.
He's been himself.
He had the argument with Nella, and I think that was totally blown up.
Oh,
and
ridiculous.
and I think she was obviously going through grief really hard, and she took it the wrong way. But Fred apologised. Now they've come back together,
which is good.
and it's a sign of a really nice person that you can have these discussions and these arguments,
That's
and,
what I wouldn't
and
surprise.
not hold a grudge with someone. And he's willing to let it go, and he'll talk to Nigel all the camp normally. But then when he feels like it, right, let's have another one over it.
He wants to know.
Do you know what I mean? And he wants to know.
who he is.
And they are voting for a camp leader.
Now, this is interesting. How do we think, Cece, that Fred would do as camp leader?
I mean, he's already leading.
He's kind of doing it
last
already.
night. Yeah, it was what are you going to option A, B, and C when they had the trial, and he just stood up. He's the first person there, and so he just knows how to command because it's just in his nature.
It is, and making sure that it's that thing of make sure everybody's all right.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, in a way, you could say that's controlling, but in quite a positive way, I think.
Yeah, I mean,
it's for a good reason.
It comes back to his role. He's always been that guy that just knows how to get stuff done. And like I said, I know him, so I feel like I can trust in that. And I'm sure as a new person in the camp, it might be a bit like, oh, what's this guy doing? But he is just, he will always be on your team and he'll always have your back.
That's the thing, team player. You have to be out there. You've got to be a team player.
And it's also really easy just to lay in your sleeping bag and not do anything. So you do need somebody there to go, right, we need some wood.
Yes.
Is the water boiled? Do you know what I mean? I think that's really good. But if Fred is made the camp leader, what will make it really interesting is he won't be able to do the cooking.
Oh, really?
No, so he won't be able to cook. So the camp leader has to sit back and chill, which I don't think he'll like. And he has to then hand out all the jobs. So he won't be able to cook. So it might be good to make Fred the leader. Someone else will then have to do the cooking, which could cause
that's when it all goes pear-shaped, doesn't it?
Oh,
when people get all kind of territorial about their rice.
If you burn the rice, you're in for it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh my god.
So we've got that coming up. We also had something really interesting when Jamie Lee was talking to Sam and saying that Britney Spears has been watching the show, or is gonna watch the show. Probably the wrong person to say that to, Sam.
I think she's probably checking in on me heavily. Yeah, I do think she's probably like, why would she do that? She was like asking me that before I came here. She's like, you're really gonna do it?
What you said?
I was like, I don't know if I can say, but I was like, I'm gonna go to Australia and check it out.
I'm gonna go and check it out.
So I'm gonna go check it out.
And what do you think she was thinking so far?
Me crying, she'd be like, she probably be like, oh, get over there right now. My sister, I'm sure.
I'm gonna call someone. Someone's gonna go pick up.
Yeah, but yeah. No, she's a good big sister. She is.
Good sounding more excited. We're talking
The
about
worst
business.
person to tell it to, he'll be thinking about that all night now. He'll be and also stay away from accents, because that accent is hilarious.
That was really
That was
bad,
really
wasn't
bad.
it?
Very bad.
But imagine Britney Spears watching. We didn't have anything like that watching.
No, but I was watching you, but that's
You-
hardly the same
that
thing,
was-
is it? It's
that made me feel-
hardly the same thing, for goodness sake. It's crazy. He's getting on as your friend with, I would say, just about everybody now. Even when he's having his fanciers. But with the two new people that came in, I think they're sort of nearer to his age, and everybody thought it was going to be this big battle of the alpha males, which hasn't happened at all. They've all getting on well.
And also, he's a boxing fan. So Tony coming in, he was probably like, wow, this is like, I can have talk about it. He boxes. So I've actually had a boxing session with Fred. We've I tried. He did his part. We used to train together when we were doing first aids.
Oh.
So he knows his stuff. So yeah, having someone in there that is major, he would have loved it.
Plus, you won't want to argue with Tony Bellew.
No, you just say yes.
He's a big, strong man.
You say before he even asks you the question, you just got to
Listen, I think he's coming across amazing.
Yeah.
His trial was funny with his drinking trial. Seems like a really nice bloke, and I think he's going to do really well. I'm saying top 3 for old times.
I think you're right.
Yeah.
I think you're right. I think Sam's going to win. I'm just putting it out there for now. I think Sam is definitely going to be up there, but I think Fred's going to
Yeah,
Yeah,
Fred,
sure, definitely.
Josie, Sam, and Tony.
Josie.
I think
Josie, of course.
Yeah, she's
Yeah.
good as well.
You can't forget
fabulous.
Josie and Marvin's little bit where they were getting the milk out was hilarious.
Oh my goodness.
That was
Yeah.
hilarious.
That
Right.
sounds really weird.
But I'm really
That was really good.
Sorry.
That's an odd way. Excuse me.
Oh, Jamie Lynn's coming across really well now.
She's come back. She's
and I'm
found
happy
herself.
to see because
Yeah.
I thought she was going to be the first to walk. I'm on
It'll be interesting to see what happens because obviously somebody's going,
Yeah.
whether or not they can vote somebody else. I don't quite know how it sort of works. We'll find out. Thank you both so much. Thank you. Another celeb, of course, continues tonight, 9 o'clock on ITV. Right, after the break, we have got the British star, who's the favourite to take on Eurovision next year. I, for one, am beside myself with excitement over this. And we find out why Beyonce kept the whole world waiting at her movie premiere.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shredders.
I'll let you in on a little secret. There isn't much in life that cooking can't fix. Stomach rumbling, cook. Can't cure a cold, cook. Cry from a broken heart, cook. Hands spin, you don't know what to do, or you feel like shouting, I'm lucky. Well, it's the oldest trick in the book. When in doubt, grab the lure bag and just cook.
The magic of Christmas with Lidl is last-minute guests. I'm putting your sommelier to the test. Although no one's going to argue with a best supermarket wine winner. Now that calls for a toast to the host. That's a magical Christmas with Lidl.
Just back from holiday, feeling so cold, wet and
Ew, who looked on my suitcase could smell that bad? But it's okay. Dad's got Bold Platinum with extra freshness. With a quick sniff of citrus and white verbena, she's off to the pool again.
oh, now you're right back in the bed. Although you're in stock instead.
New Bold Platinum with extra freshness. Always keep away from children.
Is all that cleaning and buffing and rinsing slowing down your evening? There's an easier way. New Flash Spray Wipe Gun with a plant-based ingredient. A white-tip misting spray, a grease-busting wipe, and you're done. Done means done. With New Flash Spray Wipe Gun with a plant-based ingredient. And get your shower a shine in no time with New Spray Wipe Done Bathroom.
McDelivery, you in? I need a Big Mac. 2 Big Macs, please!
Quite like a McDelivery. You in?
The spotlight is on Virgin Media this Black Friday. Get 3 months free ultra-fast M250 broadband with no setup fee, then £32.50 a month. So why go fast when you can go ultra-fast? Virgin Media. See what you can do. Visit virginmedia.com.
Happy Christmas! At Funky Pigeon, get 50% off when you buy 5 cards or more.
FunkyPigeon.com.
And another
Dry patches. This is still very fancy jazz. It does.
different time.
Leave them speechless this Christmas with gifts from Gunwharf Keys.
Mirror, mirror on the wall, show me the fairest panto of all.
You must have loves. A princess. Pantomime of royalty. And most of all, Ashley Banjo and diversity. Fantastic!
Don't miss Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs at Mayflower Theatre this Christmas.
Oh.
Travel to an oasis unlike any place on earth. Where you can bathe in revitalizing, filled waters. Found only in a Redox bath.
Flipping heck, I'm like a new woman.
Discover new Redox mineral blends. Life's better with bubbles.
Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shredders.
warning that man there, Ollie Alexander, is in the running to be the UK's Eurovision entry next year. It's a song co-written by Dua Lipa, so that's good. And yet, can we make that happen? Can we just make that happen? For all our sakes. Now, as you know, we've got our Christmas decorations up in the studio, and you have also been sending in your pictures too. I put mine up last week, way too early, but I don't care. This is from Stephanie. I love this, and I love the little dolly at the bottom of the tree and the way that she's decorated that. Stephanie, that's great. And you've got a Grinch at the top. Love it. Marie, what a beautiful tree you have, and an angel on the top. Really love that. And Reese, this one is good. Oh, I like that one. Look, it's dominating the whole living room. And just looking absolutely beautiful. I love the sort of skirt that you've got round the tree. It's fabulous. Thank you. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. And just a moment now. How about this? A second Barbie movie on the way that made an awful lot of money, so I'm sure there will be one in the pipeline. Ross is in Los Angeles for his next telling us all about that. First, though, I think I might call you. You're in the spirit of Christmas.
I love a bit of Christmas. Have you listened to your theme tune just then? Boys in Sound, scrap my one. Go back to the underscore. Go back to the underscore. Listen to your sleigh bells. Listen to these sleigh bells. Up the sound.
Yeah, isn't it? Loving it.
Because we actually played them on the track Me and Lorraine, because we're going to get a fiver for this.
I do love that.
I love it. Do you know what? Why not?
Why not?
Why not? Christmas is a time of giving, and I want to give you an amazing amount of money. And I guarantee you'll have this money in the bank in
60
time.
grand, so fucking what?
Because normally I don't put the ticking clock up. I don't even normally make the clock tick, but there we go. Amazing. Because on Friday we're going to close the lines for this competition. So you won't be able to enter by text or online on Friday. I want you to have a go at entering, only because if you win, we guarantee to have the money in your bank account in time for Christmas. Just think of the Christmas that you could have with £90,000 in your bank account. Someone's guaranteed to win, and that money will go to you in time for Christmas. Give it a go. You never know. You could win. You could win. Jingle bells, jingle. Oh, can't afford to sing anymore. Run it. For another chance to win £90,000 in time for Christmas, text cash to 65557. Text costs £2 plus one standard network rate message. Or go to the website. Entries cost £2. You can call 09068 78 557. Calls cost £2 plus your network access charge. Or post your name and phone number to BK46, PO Box 7558, Derby, DE1 0NQ. Entrance must be 18 or over. Lines close at 2 p.m. on Friday the 1st of December. And entrance must be contactable on Friday the 8th and Monday the 11th of December. That's how we guarantee the cash. Good luck.
Good luck to you. We're talking Beyonce now, making headlines for apparently almost missing her own movie premiere. Ross is here to explain. She's Beyonce. She can do whatever she likes.
Absolutely. I tell you, it's gone a bit mad out here with the stars. And there's a strike over, but the music stars out in force, and they don't really get much bigger than Beyonce. She, of course, did that amazing tour, Renaissance. Now it's out in the cinemas. She had the premiere at the weekend. Everyone was there, red carpet. Where was she? Not there. Is it a no-show? No, she just sneaked in and out of the screening with her family as well. She did share a pic of her, and our daughter, Blue Ivy, was there too. Beyonce just looked sensational. And Blue Ivy also spoke out and said that she trained even harder to perform on the Renaissance tour because she read some negative feedback on social media, but we're now there to prove that she really, really do it. Some pals were there too, of course, Destiny's Child favourites. You had Kelly Rowland, Michelle Williams, and her mum, Tina Knowles, also there. And the good news is that she is expected to be in London time for the premiere this Thursday.
Oh, fantastic. That'll create a huge buzz. What a beautiful family. And our daughter should just ignore all of that and just get on with it and enjoy what she's doing. And Beyonce, unbelievably beautiful woman. Right, now what about this? A chance to own a piece of, I suppose you could call it royal history, Ross.
Yeah, I could not remember this. The pink blouse that Princess Diana wore back in 1982 in the engagement portrait with obviously the then Prince Charles. I didn't remember this at all. Well, not one of those ones that I could immediately think of it in my head. But there it is, Julian's Auctions. It's the place to go whenever you want memorabilia, etc. Designed by David and Elizabeth Emmanuel. Those both did the wedding dress too. Isn't it just beautiful? Anyway, it could be yours. They reckon about 80,000. So early Christmas present, you fancy it?
See, I never understand who
Oh.
buys these things and then what they do with them, unless they've got like a themed museum or some sort of
Yeah.
eatery. It's very odd and not very. I don't really remember that really pale pink blouse, but there you are.
No.
I mean, it's lovely and everything, but
There we
I
are.
don't know. Very
Very
strange.
nice.
Now look, there's two icons
Yeah.
we've been talking about, Beyonce and Princess Diana. Let's talk about a third. J-Lo, Jennifer Lopez. We're going to be hearing some new music.
This Is Me Now. That's going to be the new album. It's coming out next year. There's a film come out over the past few days. It shows the colour green there. J-Lo's lucky colour, of course. Remember that dress too. Dancing in the rain, in the wedding aisle, in a factory as well. And at the end of the video, she actually posts a little message explaining the theme of her new album, which I can explain to you right now. Is this musical experience is a manifestation through music, film, and reality of a life's journey on the search for the truth about love. The album back in 2002 was This Is Me Then, and of course there was all the talk then at the time she was in a relationship with the man she's now married to, Ben Affleck. Anyway, enough of me witching on about it. Have a look.
So there we are. There she is, and there's the message, and there it is, and some banging tunes. Which is what it's all about. Now look, Barbie made a fortune, an absolute fortune, which always you think to yourself in Los Angeles, as you know, they've made a fortune, they want to make another fortune. So will there be Barbie 2?
Yeah, so we're looking at something like 1.4 billion worldwide. Now, she, of course, was along at the Vanity Fair event the other night there, and she was saying, you know, I think we put everything into this one. We didn't build it to be a trilogy or something. Now, I'm just going to go out there and say, that's maybe Margot Robbie herself just thinking, you know what, I did well out of this one. She was a producer on it. She made a lot of money. But you know what, as you said, Lorraine, listen, if it makes money in this time, they go for it, they milk it like never before. So I think there's got to be something, whether it's a spin-off, there's got to be something, and I think Margot Robbie will obviously be at the heart of it. And it's maybe just thinking, how can I get my paycheck up just a little?
Well, you can be Ken. You'd be a good Ken. That would be good. And there's lots of different Barbies. There's lots of different, so many stories to be told about so many different Barbies. So interesting. Now, yeah, as you say, if it makes money, they're going to go for it. There's one way, though, that we can all get ready for Christmas, and it involves Santa Claus.
Absolutely. No, a bit like Lorraine, there is only one. And there's one Santa Claus, as we know. However, if you want to be a little bit of a faux Santa Claus, because obviously Santa needs a break every now and again, out here there's a training school where you can train to be a Father Christmas. Okay, here's how it goes. $600 for 2 days. The study includes practice Santa flight lessons, make toys in Santa's workshop, professional wig and beard applications for those without real beards, and Santa sign language. There we are. Now, how do you fancy being my Mrs. Claus? Because this is how you and I would look. We'll have to get Steve's approval, but...
We look good. I think we look great. I love it. I love the whole idea of that. It's a bit bonkers. Charging people all that money, though. You could just do it at home and be Santa's helper.
Exactly.
Exactly. Ross, thank you. As always, always a joy. Thank you so much. Right, now it's time for Craig and Rochelle to tell us what's happening on this morning. How you two?
Hello, you look after swimming in red.
I tell you, it's almost too much. It's almost too much.
Yes.
A lot of hard work going on behind the scenes by the This Morning Elves today. Busy putting the finishing touches to the set because Christmas is coming.
It's landed. Hopefully they'll be finished in time because we've got lots on the way, including all the latest gossip from camp.
Yeah, we're hearing about the new movie Maestro Bradley Cooper, Kerry Mulligan.
Dr. Sarah shares the 5 healthy habits to help you live longer.
And will this year be a white Christmas? Rochelle, will it?
I'm just too excited. I can see you in a bit.
Thank you. Look forward to seeing those decorations. I bet they'll be very special. Right, that's all for today. Adrian Childs is here tomorrow. I'll see you 9 o'clock as always.
Oh.
Start your day with Lorraine, sponsored by Nestle Shreddies.
It's time for a treat.
16 minutes to 10.
With or without bacon.
No, that's not
Available
what
to
we're
3rd Jan.
6 minutes to 10.
Yeah.
You gotta learn, right? If you set it up the proper state, it will get used to coming to my house. Because my house is slow all the time. Sorry. Yeah, it's fucking. It's not sly. It's fucking quiet. That's what it is. Yeah.
It's great to have you on board again.
I'm gonna get a cup of tea.
It's our job to take you to places that really matter.
This is a national appeal to help families struggling with the cost of living crisis.
The cost of living crisis is hitting families hard this Christmas, and it's going to be particularly hard for the 1 in 5 families who are struggling to afford to eat. But here at the charity Fair Share, we make sure that good food gets to people who need it. Fair Share works with the UK's food industry. They donate their surplus food, and through a national network of local charities and community groups, it reaches people in need. It could be older folk who are on their own, children, or families. To provide enough food to feed a struggling family of 4 for a week costs us £21. Our partners turn that food into breakfast, lunches, and dinners. Please give £21 this Christmas and help get food to people who need it. Search Fair Share or give us a call on 0300 302 3677.
Please give £21 and help make sure people don't go hungry.
So if accidents happen, then all that matters is knowing that someone's there. You've gotta be brave, you've gotta be bold, you've gotta be feeling. There's a light shining bright, shining on you. The spurts like these will always guide the way back.
A magical Christmas with Lidl. Gift a toy to Lidl's toy bank and share the magic.
My dad's really clever, but he knows some things are just too dangerous for him to mend by himself.
So when I need a gas engineer, I don't take chances. I use the Gas Safe Register, the only official list of legally registered gas engineers. Check your local engineer at gassaferegister.co.uk.
Gas Safe Register.
What the?
Find all the calls at Gala Bingo for a chance to win a share of 50k. Gala Bingo, where a little joy goes a long way.
Hello.
Easing into mornings. Sharp Style sponsors this morning.
I just cannot contain my excitement. Hello and welcome to a very festive this morning
It's gorgeous. It's just a gorgeous start to the week, a gorgeous start to the day. And the This Morning Elves have been busy all weekend working their magic. A big, big thanks to them because Christmas has arrived in the studio. It's arrived in your lives. It's arrived to your mornings. And Rochelle can't contain herself. You're like,
Honestly,
give me a
I am
go.
like the happiest version of me. Can we just do every Monday morning like this, please? It is just
so
unbelievable. Let's talk a little bit about our set because goodness me, have the elves worked their magic. Okay, should we have a little look
Yeah,
through it?
let's do
We've
that.
gone for I'm talking on behalf of our elves in our team here.
Yeah.
This isn't my work. We've gone for a natural feel using berries and paper as a base, which I really love. Our trees and garlands are from Balsam Hill, which sorry, I'm not over it.
You know that? No, they're lovely. You're quite welly up on this. You get emotional about Christmas.
I love Christmas. Too much.
They've reused and recycled most of the decorations.
Yes.
Just restyled them all to fit the look. All new Christmas tree toppers, and they are absolutely lovely. They are from B&M Home Stores. But Rosh, the best bit, just to your left. Just look.
Look at our Father Christmas. It's holding his golden pineapple, of course.
Oh my word.
What else would he be holding, huh?
But the most Christmassy bit, I think, is just that corner. It just says traditional dreamlike Christmas, doesn't it?
It does, doesn't it? A fireplace will do that to you, won't it?
Oh my word. I can't believe how amazing it looks. We all came in and everyone just took a
Everyone
moment.
just went,
We have to say a big, big thanks to our design team. They have worked all weekend.
Oh
This
my
is them smiling.
Look.
I guess when it came to about 3 in the morning, they weren't
Yes.
smiling as much.
Yeah. Or they were just like, thank goodness me, that's done for another year.
So that's Matty, that's Lucy, it's Chris and Abby there, and they've worked so
Come
hard.
on,
So big
guys, let's make
all of
some
them.
noise.
Amazing.
The best art team in the biz. Well done.
I can't wait for them to get to my house.
I was going to say, if you're through around 12:30 this afternoon, you can come home with me if you want.
I will literally fight you for them. Really, great, well done,
Well,
brilliant.
do you know what I have to say? It's not just us that's in the mood.
No?
No, it's not. Everybody's been at it this weekend. Look at Joanne. She said, I did ours yesterday with the help of Michael Bublé, of course. Who else? And some Baileys. Look at that looking beautiful, Joanne.
Now, Christina, I get what you're at because I did a little bit of this last week. Start on the outside. I'm not allowed to touch a lot of the really nice stuff inside.
Rightly so.
Outside light, correct. It's not my place. Outside lights. Christina's got her outside lights.
Look, I think she was watching Steve Wilson's item the other day. I noticed a few of those inflatables outside. Kate says, we believe that everyone needs a bit of Christmas sparkle in their life this time of year. Look at that. That looks like it's our department store.
That
Well
is
done,
beautiful.
Kate.
Samantha, look what you have done. Amazing work. The tree went up yesterday. She says, can't beat that magic warm feeling that Christmas brings along.
Oh, you just can't. You just can't. Debbie says Grinchmas arrived at our house last weekend. That's really good. The kids would love that one, wouldn't they?
Not a traditional tree shape.
I love it. I love
Interesting
it.
kind of, yeah, I like it though. This is from Caroline, and it's amazing. Caroline, we've had ours up for a couple of weeks already.
She's like, I was ready. We just need a bit of escapism, don't we? And the tree does that. Linda says Milo approves of the tree this year. Keep them coming.
Yeah,
I love
do.
seeing these.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know a lot of people might think it's a little bit early, but you know something? It's been a tough all year, so let's get celebrating early.
Enjoy what
Bring
we can,
the
Craig,
joy.
haven't we? Yeah.
So,
Keep
yeah.
sending in your pictures and we'll try and share a few of them a little bit later on.
Oh, I'm so excited
Do you
to
feel
be in
full?
this space today.
Give me a mulled wine.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
ready.
please. Never too early for that. Now, we're with you live for the rest of the morning. There's so much to look forward to, including...
Bradley, when he told me he wanted to conduct this, I understood completely, but he prepared not for weeks, months, he prepared for years for that moment.
Could Bradley Cooper be better with an Oscar for his role as conductor and West Side Story composer Leonard Bernstein? Sam Rubin has an exclusive chat with Bradley and his Maestro co-star Kerry Mulligan. That's coming your way at 11:50.
Love that. Malise Berg is back in the kitchen and she's come with a winter warmer to keep everyone happy. That's what we like to hear. Tell us, Mum.
I am making you my Henlimley cottage pie. So the mashed potatoes got Henlim, a little cheese in there, crunchy sesame seeds, a beautiful luscious mint sauce. Perfect winter warmer for this festive wonderland. Isn't it?
Perfect. It's perfect. We've
I'm
done
like
a
the
perfect thing.
fanciest cottage pie I've ever heard of.
Love it. Great stuff. Now, this is really good news for everybody watching because Dr. Sarah says today she can help you live a longer life. Morning, Sarah. A lot of responsibility. Are you sure about this?
I know, pressure. But I'm going to give you my top 5 tips of how we can hopefully give you a happier, healthier and longer life.
If anyone can, you can. And this morning corridor has been transformed today. Hanging on our wall are the portraits of service men and women who lost their lives in Afghanistan. Later, we meet the British veteran who painted them and hear how they've helped families across the country remember their loved ones.
But let's start the morning with a look at the headlines. And to do that, we're joined by Camilla Tominey and Giles Brandreth. Good morning.
Good morning.
We are in a state of high excitement because, can I say, decorations do make a difference. And when I heard we were going up today, I was at first quite distressed because, of course, officially, if you haven't put your decorations up until the 6th of December, you're doing the right thing. But we get ahead of the game because we want to spread the joy earlier.
Yes.
And it's interesting how things do make a difference. It's like, I believe you are what you wear. And if you come to work looking as you do, beautiful, and like Mother Christmas, lifts the spirit. If you come looking like a winter frost, of course, this is a bit of a dampener.
Well, you've come as a luxury.
I have, and for a reason, as we will discover in just a moment when we get into the news.
Camilla, too early? Good morning, by the way.
Morning.
The decorations are out.
I'm going to do mine this weekend. I know we should wait for the 6th, but I think this weekend is the weekend to get it all going because then we're into December.
The reason we wait till the 6th is the feast of St. Nicholas, and traditionally St. Nicholas is the original Santa Claus. That's why we begin on the 6th of December. But we are going to be unveiling our Christmas jumpers, I think, this Friday, which is the 1st of December.
We need a bit of joy, and I think that's why a lot of people have been going early on this stuff, because it's been a horrific year for so many reasons. But the Middle East over the past couple of months has been hard to bear for so many people. We have a 4-day pause in any kind of military action in the Gaza Strip at the moment. We're seeing hostages being released. Some good news pictures, I guess, but let's not forget the horrific acts that have come before this. But it is good to see hostages being released. It's good to see just a quieting down for now, at least. About another 14 hours left in this.
Yeah, I mean, there's talk of trying to extend these pauses in order to get more hostages out. Obviously, the images, this one of Emily Hand, I mean, every time I see this little girl go into her father's arms, this was the dad who thought that she had been killed initially. Then he found out about a week later that actually she had been taken hostage. This poor little child has lost her stepmother and her stepbrother. She's gone back to her father. She was at a sleepover in the kibbutz, and obviously he hadn't seen her for 51 days. I mean, these children are, of course, this is her being reunited with her big sister. It brings tears to your eyes. Anyway, there are more hostages, obviously, out there waiting to be released. I was on the anti-Semitism march yesterday, where one of the main calls really was bring them home. Bring home the remaining hostages who are out there. And when you see little children, and equally when you see 85-year-old Holocaust survivors that have been in a desperate situation for 5 weeks, there's some reports today that they're sort of being made to sleep in upright chairs and they can get to the toilet for 2 hours and they're all in a crowded room. On and on it goes, and it's a desperately difficult situation.
And they look so exhausted.
Yeah.
Well, also there's the story of the 4-year-old child. I think he's come back alive, not yet known.
I'm on it. I'm just sorry now. That's better. Oh.
You've had Muslim then for the whole week. How do you feel?
Oh, I'm not into being a Muslim, mate. Not interested.
I saw everyone in this TV series, called Firefly.
Yeah.
It's so fucking funny. The boss gets the shit kicked out of him, yeah?
Oh, really? Yes, man.
Then the guy turns on and he goes, alright, anyway, they got to make some, this woman's made him some soup and that, yeah?
Yeah.
And he sits down, yeah? And then this guy called Jane, he walks up and he goes, a free soup. He backs him and goes, sick. Yeah, but she made it for him, innit?
That's mad, mate.
It's fucking, there's a little tiny thing like that made Firefly one of the best TV series.
Yeah. Mad.
When I first watched it, I thought, oh, this is shit. But after watching it like a couple of times and that, yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I watched it first time.
Yeah.
I thought, oh, this is shit, yeah. I didn't even give it a chance. I was like, yeah, that's fucking bullshit.
That's crazy, man.
I watched the second. I watched a couple more, yeah.
Yeah.
And I thought, you know, I enjoyed it. It's alright, you know. So anyway, I watched it. It's
Yeah.
just the slight little thing, yeah, that happened in it. And Jay, that is a guy called Jay that makes it.
That's mad, mate. I was live last night on YouTube, and I went into my bedroom and I got a few towels and a few caps, real Stone Raven stuff and all that, and I was live on Instagram as well. But I mean, Instagram decided to delete everything. I couldn't believe it. I don't know. I don't know why they do that, but they fucking done it. I couldn't believe it. Yeah, it was a good recording. It was all right actually. Luckily, I was live on YouTube as well. I've got two shoe boxes of hardcore music. You know, like club music and all that. And I was playing some really good tunes and all that. And people loved it and everything. And then fucking Instagram decided to delete everything.
It might be in breach of copyright.
I don't know, man. There was one guy called me a fruitcake, and I told him he was a faggot. Yeah, and I reported the prick and got rid of him. Yeah, fucking twat. I don't know what he said now, but I actually deleted it and fucking. Yeah.
I said to him, your new name is Bob. Yeah. He was like, what the fuck? I hear you, Christine, now, innit? Because you're the dickhead. You're the dickhead.
That's mad, mate.
You're a dickhead. And I went, why are you Christian, though? Yeah.
He's put there, but that guy must have been watching my videos over a period of time and heard you saying about me being gay and shit like that. I mean, I don't know, fucking. I'm not sure, but he called me a fruitcake, the fucking twat. So I called him a faggot and fucking reported the prick. Hate speech and everything. Yeah. I don't want to be classed as gay and all that shit. I mean, I'm not fucking gay, and I'm British. That's it. That's what I am. I'm British. I'm a white boy. A white boy. Yeah. 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 Well, it's Monday today. I might just go down and get a bite to it, Cozy Cafe. I've not been to Poppins for a while. Oh, yeah. Yeah. That's good, mate. You won't go there. It's too far for you, isn't it? Yeah. Yeah. I'm not interested, mate. I don't really want to be in as a Muslim or whatever it is.
I said, I'm not fucking honestly.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Okay, you can make an eye. I can't do it because of that.
Yeah. Oh.
DJ Campbell.
I'm just, I think I was wide awake this morning, and then I fell asleep again. I want to say, and I just woke up and, I know, that's what I mean. He never called me a faggot, he called me a fruitcake. Well, it's a faggot, isn't it? Yeah, gay boy and all that shit. Fucking little wanker, I couldn't believe it. I reported the cunt on hate speech and all that. Yeah, and I told me he's a faggot. Yeah. Yeah, because I don't want people going on my fucking YouTube telling me I'm gay and all that shit. It's fucking bollocks. Yeah. No, he said fruitcake, mate. The guy's a fucking twat. Yeah, well, I'm no fruitcake. Yeah. I just bought some more Slimming tablets this morning.
They won't work.
Huh?
They don't work.
I got one on eBay.
Yeah, they definitely don't work.
10,000 people have been buying them.
Yeah, that doesn't mean that they're good. They don't work. Slimming tablets don't work. You have to have an excess. Oh, sorry.
I'm reducing how much I eat and all that, and
You know, there's that code, this fucking backpack. Is that code my backpack's frozen?
huh?
Is that cold? Outside, the backpack is frozen.
Is it? Yeah.
I will call you Ifta.
Just call me Gordy.
Okay, I call you Gordy Ifta. That's good, yeah, that's very much. Fucking cold outside.
Oh.
I've got to go to mosque.
Huh?
I've got to go to a mosque.
You going to a mosque? What are you going to a mosque for then?
I converted, innit? I'm Muslim now.
Oh, right.
Come on, fuck that, man. So I could go to Tesco's or something.
Yeah.
I'm saying, I know what fuckers do.
Yeah.
I've got what? He made me drive to Halifax twice. He's getting shouted at today.
How much was those business cards again?
1,000, I think it was 40 quid.
Really? Do you want to do me 500 for 20?
I don't think they have an option of 500.
Oh, right.
I need to design some stickers because I need to advertise.
Didn't you say 150 or whatever?
I think they do 150, 250, 500, 1,000, 2,000.
How much was 150 and 250? How much was 150 and 250?
I don't know because I haven't looked at it. Look at that.
Oh, right. Okay, mate.
But I'll tell you tonight when I'm designing my own.
Yeah, all right. I pawned some gold. I've got money now. I can pay you for the cards. Yeah. All right, mate. Yeah. What are you doing today then? Oh, yeah. 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 All right. Yeah. 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 I've got a green Willstone Rover Cat. Brand new. I've got a Willstone Rover Cat. And green. Yeah. Mad, mate. Yeah. Where are you now then? Oh, yeah. Yeah. I'm here. All right, mate. Yeah, just tell Sam she'll come see and I'll come home again. I'm not going to Poppins, I'm going to Cozy Cat. Because normally I have liver and bacon, and then I'll look around the corner and I'll get a Domino's pizza. And then I'll go to Sainsbury's to get Pucker pies. So I've been buying too much food. It's crazy. You're out of water? Yeah. Yeah.
How much water do I need? I'm gonna have to fill one up.
Yeah.
Yo, man, tell me every single book you want, fucking empty.
That's funny.
Empty.
Oh,
Fuck it. Oh, it's time to be fucking thing.
yeah.
Only got one that needs to be all the way like two. You get rid with 20 litres. That leaves me.
Yeah.
Fuck's sake. I'm fucking standing in fucking mud here. Because we want to put bin in the goddamn fucking way. And I've got that juice, so I don't know.
I was talking to someone from Spain. Yeah, someone from Spain. Right, someone in Spain not happy because they see the police taking me out of my house.
And she fucking moans and I've got all the two boxes that I even like.
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
But there's been a customer that asked me to go down, or I've gone down there, I've decided instead of carrying it off, I know, empty it.
Yeah.
I'm a bit today.
Yeah, okay, mate. Oh, it's the 27th of the 11th. Oh, there we go. Oh, 27th of the 11th. That's good then. Hang on. What the fuck? Oh, I was paid on the 21st. Oh, right. So I've got tomorrow will be 1 week, and then it'll be 29th day. So 1, 32, 33, 34, 35. The 5th, 7 days. And then I think I'll get paid on the 8th of December. That's all it'll work.
If you would like to speak to someone in English, Welcome to the Personal Independence Payments Inquiry Line, part of the Department for Work and Pension. This is a free call. It would be useful to have your national insurance number, bank or building society account number to hand for when we answer your call. If you are calling about the Christmas bonus, we will pay a one-off payment by mid-December. You may not get a letter about this payment. For more information, go to gov.uk and search Christmas bonus. Thanks. Did you know our busiest times are Mondays and every evening between 4 p.m. and 5 p.m.? If you call us between 10 a.m. and 4 p.m. Tuesday to Friday, you may find it easy to get through. If you're calling about the cost of living payment announced by the government, please press 1. For anything else, please press 2. Please listen carefully to all the options, then select the option that applies to you. If you select the wrong option, you may be asked to redial. If you are calling to make a new claim for personal independence payments, or to inquire about your mobility lease or vehicle, press 1. To report a death for the first time, claim bereavement support payment, a funeral expense payment, or check what help may be available following a bereavement, press 2. To tell us about a change in your needs, press 3. If you are calling because you disagree with the decision we've made, press 4. If you are calling about deductions from your benefit, please press 5. For all other inquiries about personal independence payments, press 6. We will treat your personal information carefully. We may use it for any of our purposes. To learn about your information rights and how we use information, please see our Personal Information Charter at gov.uk. We're working hard to connect you to someone as quickly as we can. Please stay on the line and we'll put you through to an agent. Before you speak to an advisor, I will ask you some questions to confirm your identity. I may ask for information more than once to make sure it is correct. Please do not worry or be put off. We do this to help people more quickly. If there are any issues, please stay on the line and an advisor will talk to you. I need to know your date of birth. Please say or type your date of birth. For example, say the 5th of March 1981 or type 05031981. Please speak slowly and clearly or use your telephone's keypad now. Please tell me about any other benefits you have received since 27th April 2021.
I don't know.
Sorry, I did not recognise what you said. For example, if you are in receipt of Job Seekers Allowance, please say Job Seekers Allowance or JSA now.
ESA.
Sorry, I did not recognise what you said. Please speak slowly and clearly now.
ESA.
Please tell me your bank or building society sort code. This should be the account you get paid into.
I'm serious.
Please speak slowly and clearly or use your telephone keypad.
Fucking hell.
Sorry, I did not recognise that. Your sort code is a 6-digit number. Please provide the 6-digit sort code now. We will now tell you the amount and date of your next PIP payment. Your next PIP payment is £691. This is after taking off any deductions. Deductions could include money paid to Motability or money you owe DWP or third parties. This will be paid to you on the 8th December. If you would like to continue and speak to one of our customer service advisors, please press 1. If you would like to end the call, please press 2.
Oh.
Thank you for calling the Department for Work and Pensions. Please hang up.
Oh. It's 8 minutes past 11. This might take about half an hour for them to answer the phone because they're shit. Adult social care. I tried to talk to them last night and I wanted to say that I've got people around the world that care about me. And I wanted to say about the people in Spain who actually are not happy about the police coming into my home and putting me in section units. I must say, right, I met a lady down the road. Her name's Claire. She was sectioned for 2 years, and she come out and social services got her carers. I can't get carers. I've been sectioned for 18 years, right? 18 years, and the social services won't give me carers. I only need carers because I've got a dodgy stomach. My stomach's dodgy. And my back hurts as well. And I'm half blind.
If you're worried about having we can recommend services that help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
If you're worried about having we can recommend services that help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
Oh, yeah.
If you're worried about having we can recommend services that help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first If you're worried about having we can recommend services that help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services that help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk. Then just type in adult social care and click on the first
Oh.
Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the you stay safe at home, please speak to our advisor for more information. You can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisor for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to hands.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link. If you're worried about having a fall, we can recommend services to help you stay safe at home. Please speak to our advisors for more information. If you prefer, you can use our online form. Please see the link at the bottom of the Adult Health and Care webpage when you visit it. Just go to health.gov.uk, then just type in adult social care and click on the first link.
Hello. I'm severely disabled. I know a lady called Claire. She was sectioned for 2 years, and she got carers when she asked her social services. I need carers because I got a terrible stomach, and my doctor said I got to wait 6 months for an operation.
So you need someone to come and help you sort of get washed and dressed and look after you, do you?
Yeah. I've got friends all around the world. I've got people in Germany, Brazil. Last night I was talking to people in Spain. They're not happy because they've seen the police come into my house and actually take me to a section unit. They're not happy.
Okay, what's your name, please? Let me take your name.
Yeah, Gordon White. There's people around the world that care about me.
Where do you live, please, Mr. White?
61 Cox Road. I moved here in October 99, and it was about 2004. My mum went to Desborough House, and she spoke to an old lady, and the old lady said I had to get in an ambulance. And after that, I was harassed by police and doctors and psychiatrists, dragged out of my house. One man grabbed hold of me and put me in a car and took me to Weston-super-Mare. And my daughter went there to visit me, and we got transferred to Marbury Lodge in Winchester. And they thought I was a doctor, and my daughter was a patient. And I said, no, I'm the patient.
Okay, but now you need a carer to come and help you. You can't
I'm in pain with my stomach. My stomach's terrible. It really is bad. My lower backache is terrible. When I was young, I was the piano man. I sold pianos from Somerset to London and the Dutch Embassy, and I lifted pianos for years. And I had a German overstrung piano, trapped my nerve, upset my back. My back has been aching ever since. It's really bad. I need massaging. My doctor did actually give me massaging for a little while, but they stopped it. And I'm still in pain, lots of pain with my back. I can't walk very far. I've got to sit down. And I'm half blind.
You've got a sight loss as well?
Yeah, I was unconscious for 10 days. My daughter thought I was going to die. And then I woke up half blind.
Oh dear. So you've got no one helping you at all at the moment? You live on your own, do you?
Nobody comes to my home. No one helps me. But the whole world care about me. Because they've all seen my YouTube videos, and they've all seen my Instagram and my Facebook and everything.
Okay, but they can't help you because they're not local, are they?
No, they're miles away.
Yeah.
They gave me hugs last night.
Oh, were they?
Yeah. Because they're upset that the police come in and just took me away. It was a fat blonde lady. She was a police lady, and she actually just disconnected my YouTube. Asked me to change my clothes. No, I said to her I got to change my clothes because I had some clothes which I was wearing for my YouTube issue, and I actually had to change my clothes quickly before the police lady wanted to take me to a section unit, and she disconnected my YouTube.
What do you do then? You do YouTube live, do you?
Yeah, I go live and then I just sit here and just I play music. I don't go nowhere because I can't because my back's terrible. You know, I'm quite happy with my history. I was the piano man. I was a scout, an army cadet. I've got a picture of myself when I was about 10 years old. Another one when I was in Portugal with long hair, quite fit and healthy. But now I'm a bit older. I'd show off my pictures and say, "This is me," and I talk about my piano days. Yeah, when I passed my driving test, it was the same place as. I've been going to the co-op. I've been buying beef noodles, microwave meal. I had sausage and mash this morning, and I think that's it really. I'm trying not to eat too much. I've got to stop eating too much.
Okay. So, but you just feel that you're getting to the stage where you need some support.
Yeah. I don't get no help at all. Julie Bassey, she was a social worker. She actually got a deep clean. Before that, I employed some people on Facebook. They come around my house for about 6 months to a year. But they were cleaning my place perfect. It was spot on, really good. For about £10 an hour. But then I was sitting in the sink to sort myself out. I don't like to lay in the bath because it's a struggle. They kind of like thought I was a bit. It was a bit odd how I was sitting in the sink and things like that. So they don't come back no more. But that's all right. I mean.
What's your phone number, Mr. White? May I take that, please?
Yes, 075 111 97665. My mum had 4 boys. I'm the eldest. I was a Cub Scout Army cadet. I raised money for Help the Aged, which is now Age UK. When I first started driving, I was picking up fruit and veg from the growers and taking it to the wholesalers in Bristol and everything like that. And after that, I'll become a piano man. When I was in a section unit, and there was a song about 2014, a football song, an old man singing it, and he was saying, "Do you want some?" and all that in this song, the Wheelstone Raider. I don't know if you remember that. Yeah, well, I changed the lyrics a little bit. Not the lyrics, the name. I changed it to the Real Stoned Raver because my brother was always selling cannabis, and my mum's house was always a drug den. It was always filled up with cannabis, and there was lots of people going into my mum's house, and it was like a drugs den, PGA Golf and Mega Drive and all that. Now, what it is, I helped the family next door because I was worried about them because there was a mother with 5 children. So I looked after that family. I went to foster placements, school meetings. I got them all Christmas presents. 3 families in Lordshill. I got them all Christmas presents. What was it? I took them up to Derby to see their dad. Well, I mean, my brother, he's still a drug dealer, I think. I'm sure he is. Mark White. And Lee actually gave me a black eye. Lee and Russell is my brothers. They went to special school, Red Lodge. Lee gets angry. Russell gets bossy. Russell was phoning up the section units to take my phone. But my daughter was my next of kin. And she was actually getting my phone back. And she was getting me out of section units. And eventually I got my freedom. It took a long time to get my freedom.
Okay, so what's wrong with your
it was a hernia. Before I got sectioned, I was quite slim. I was walking 10 miles a day. I was quite fit and healthy. And but after I got sectioned, I was just not able to walk anywhere. I was eating hospital food. I was also getting out and going over the road to Matt's Baker's and eating a lot of Matt's Baker's food. Yeah, because I sit over at Matt's Baker's with William Meaney, the Saints football player. That's where he sits. So I said he was my shoulder to cry on, and I would sit with him. But I was spending £20 a day on food, and it was crazy. And my stomach went out like a balloon. And the hernia got bigger and bigger, and they removed one hernia, but there's still another hernia. And my stomach is absolutely, it should be dealt with, but the NHS won't do it. Not for 6 months. Dr. Phillips, the Irish lady, she said, go to Weight Watchers and come back in 6 months. But I'm actually taking multivitamins. I've got something called inositol, 500 megs, whatever it is. That's to do with the food I eat and everything. I'm not sure what it does. And I've got some slimming tablets. But I'm still quite big. I'm massive.
Are you?
Yeah.
That makes your mobility difficult as well, I suppose, does it?
Yeah, and not only that, my brain was bleeding. I was unconscious for 10 days, and my brain was bleeding. And I lost my vision on the left side, so I don't drive no more. I got giddy spells. That's the other thing I got to say. I can't move too fast. I can't. If I lean over, I might get giddy spells trying to get up again. I do get giddy spells. It's crazy.
Okay. Well, Mr. White, I'll let the team know that you need carers then, so they can arrange, to contact you about this.
Yeah, I'm a bit concerned though, because I did have Judy Barsey, a nice lady, and also Pam Jett, the coloured lady. They're both okay. Judy Barsey's left the social services, which is sad really, because I'm going to miss her. And also they've got me 2 new social workers, Nikki and Vicky. Now Nikki and Vicky, they're about 20 years old. And it's a bit crazy really. And Nikki, when she first spoke to me, it was like dealing with mental health. It was a bit scary, really. I'm very annoyed with Desborough House, how they managed to get me sectioned for so many years. 18 years locked up in section units.
Leave it with me, Mr. White, and I'll let the team know that you need to have an assessment for carers now.
Yeah, I keep on saying about. I keep on about compensation. If they could compensate me and say sorry for 18 years sections, I might be all right. I don't know, but like I say, I mean, I pay for taxis all the time.
Okay. Well, that's fine. Leave it with me then, and I'll tell the team what you need to sort this out.
Yeah, I'm still a businessman, really. I'm still I'm still focused. PMA, treat to defeat anxiety and upset. If you give someone a treat, you're going to get a little smile and you're going to make someone feel good. And you're going to feel good.
Okay. Yeah, well, please leave it with me and I'll let the team know. Thank you very much.
All right, then. I'll see you later.
Okay, take care. Thank you.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
She was right. Yeah. Yeah. I'm waiting for a diamond ring. No, it's not diamond, actually. It's something else. It's I forgot the colour now. I think it's red stones or blue stones or whatever it is. And it says, I love you. It's a nice ring. If Judy Bassey comes back, I'm going to put it on her finger. I'm gonna say, "Oh, I love you." I'm gonna put it on her ring, on her finger. But she won't come back. That's the thing. I don't want to sound too disabled, but it's funny, really. I just want some carers. I want them to come round and tidy up for me, you know. But do that. Yeah. Oh, when I shave my head with my clippers, right, it goes in my on my skin and in my t-shirts. It's like, oh, fucking itchy. You know what I mean? I'm like, oh my god. Yeah, I think I'll wear her. Because this t-shirt's a bit itchy. And there she is. She's lovely. Oh my god. Yeah, look at these tits. Oh my god, they're lovely. I love these tits. Give me money. Give me money. Yeah, give me money. Come on, give me money. No, I'm still itchy. What the fuck? Itchy. I'm alright like this, but not when I put a t-shirt on. Maybe all my t-shirts have got hair in them. I don't know. Hello, Steve.
Lifestyle 5 minutes.
Huh?
Lifestyle 5 minutes.
Lifestyle.
5 minutes. You text me saying you wanted a 10B or something.
What drugs?
You just text me saying you want a score off me or something.
No.
Must be a different Gordon.
I just want some business cards.
You should see how I parked this morning.
Yeah.
I parked up for shit. I was fucking cussing this guy. I swear to God. The parked right behind guy. The parked about half and half, yeah.
Yeah.
I said to the guy, can you not fucking move like half a metre forward into your own box? Huh?
Yeah.
No. How am I supposed to go? Like a person and that, innit?
That's crazy, man.
You know. So I nearly lost my temper with fucking cunt.
Yeah.
You definitely need. You could do with doing a grow in your house and then selling it.
No, I can't grow nothing. That'd be illegal, wouldn't it?
No. You get permission in it to do a nice grow. You ask council, can I do a grow in my house? And they'll say yeah. And then you say thank you.
Really?
Gordon, are you fucking taking a piss? I'm telling you, you should definitely watch. If you haven't watched Firefly yet,
Yeah.
watch Firefly. It is actually a good TV series.
Yeah.
Fucking cable, yeah. It never get fucking tangled. Yeah, it's never not fucking tangled. Never not. It's never not in a knot. Yeah. And when I phoned up to complain about it, you know, said,
Yeah.
oh, you're not using it right. How the fuck do you not use cable right? You fucking cunt. British company as well. So I should have known it was going to be shit.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. You know, streamlined system. It's well, they say the British, but that's the American. Yeah. It really fucks me off. It's actually proper fucking dog shit, this fucking thing. But yeah, inshallah you get nice. Inshallah you score off me.
It's crazy. Crazy.
Crazy in moving. And Gordon wants to convert.
Gordon is a moron. Gordon is a moron. That's what people used to sing. People used to sing it, but they're fucking little bastards, I reckon.
That's because there's a song called Gordon is a Marler.
I reckon all these Lord's Hill boys were fucking gay, you know what I mean?
I think that all these people called Gordon White are gay. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Are you from Lord's Hill? You must be gay. Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
No, I'm not gay. But I look at the way it was. I mean, I think they're fucking little bastards, I'll say it.
Gordon, I keep telling you, you know that if you were gay, yeah, I won't treat you no different.
I'm not gay. I'm not gay. Not a fucking chance.
No, all right, so you're lying to yourself now.
No, I want Julie Bassey to come back. I like Julie Bassey.
You like what?
Julie Bassey. She's got a lovely voice, and she's gone, and I miss her.
Who is it? Is that your wife or something? The one that you had kid with?
No. When I was a piano man, I had sex with Nessie, Vanessa, in the warehouse, and we had loads of sex, and she had a few kids. I'm not sure if she's got some of my kids. I don't know really.
That means I swear to God. When you say
I remember because I was a bit like was fed up really because I loved Melissa and Emily Jordan and also Vanessa. Yeah. So I love both ladies. It was crazy, really. So I remember after I've been selling pianos, I'd go down to Western Shore, and there was a burger bar there, and I was sat there, and I was pissed off, and I went bang like this with my window, and I smashed my windscreen.
My sister's called Vanessa.
I remember that.
Yeah, my sister's called Vanessa.
She's called Vanessa.
Yeah, my sister is, yeah.
Is she lovely?
What do you mean?
Well, I can marry her.
No, she's about, I don't know how old she is, about 28, I guess.
Oh, 28, really? My daughter's about 35, I reckon.
She's around 28.
Yeah, she's probably a bit young for me, really.
And she's a lesbian, so.
She's a lesbian, really?
Yeah, definitely, yeah.
Yeah. I think I've had two ladies at some point, and I was too shy to have sex with both of them. I am a shy guy, really. It's crazy.
My mate got this 10 out of 10. I swear she was 10 out of 10. Even I said, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you there. And I was like, no, that's not your bird. And he goes, right, I can bang her, but a boyfriend has to watch. And I said, nah, she's not that fit.
Mad, mate.
When he was saying, I fucking hate you, I could have banged her. And I said, yeah, but you know what they're going to ask next time, innit? That he comes on my finger here, bum on something, yeah?
Yeah.
Trust me, yeah.
I was always too busy for sex.
What's that?
I was quite busy. I was always thinking about the customers. When I was selling pianos, it was crazy. I was all over the country. You know, it was mad, really. I remember one customer. She got really right next to me, really close, and she was all loved up in it. Me and my boy, we took our piano upstairs for the lady, and then she sat right next to me, and she was really fucking loved up. And I said, "Well, I can't. Okay, I've got to go because I've got to." How does that make sense, Gordon? It does make sense. Yeah, I sold her a piano. We both put it upstairs. The person who was with me got back in the van, and I done a receipt with the lady, and she was sat right next to me and wanted me to stay the night, I reckon. I'm sure she did. She was cuddled up to me.
Oh, shit. What did you tell her?
I don't know. I can't remember now.
Did you tell her about you? Your secret.
What secret?
You know the secret.
I ain't got no secrets.
No, but your secret. The one that you don't want anyone to know on YouTube or not. If you can guess, you win a prize.
No, I'm not. I ain't got no secrets.
No, your secret. You know your secret, man. That you've been in. No, you would have been in a mental hospital, will you?
Yeah, I've been in section units. Yeah. NHS are fucking shit. The police are fucking shit. The NHS are police. They're shit. They're all fucking shit. They should get out of this country. Bastards. I can't stand them.
Yeah, but you won't have been in the section unit then, though, will you?
Police put a uniform on and then they go raping people. They raped a few ladies and all that and fucking got jailed. They got jailed, right? You know, what can I say? I mean, fucking hell. NHS, what did they do? They killed a load of babies.
Well, that wasn't technically NHS.
Yeah, it was NHS.
No, that was Lucy Metby, if that's what you mean.
Yeah, her and more babies, like 200 babies. She only killed about 6.
Oh.
But there was about 200 babies killed.
What?
Yeah.
Have you seen the thing in Gaza, Israel?
Yeah, yeah.
They said they're going to send the piano man over there to negotiate.
I I'd go over there and give him a family friend cap. No, I probably wouldn't go over there. Actually, I don't think.
If it were me, I wouldn't go.
Not with my backache. My back and my stomach is terrible, and I'm half blind. I mean, what the hell?
I'd say so. I just pretend to be a Muslim. I'd say Salaam Alaikum, pretend to be Muslim.
Yeah.
You know. Whereas you are actually a Muslim, yeah. I'd have to go there and pretend to be a Muslim.
Yeah.
My mate, I've got a Pakistani friend, yeah, and he keeps saying, you know, it's bullshit. He was saying that he hopes that they fucking annihilate them all. Yeah. Not the Jews, but the other way around.
I messaged the NHS on Instagram.
Yeah.
I said about mental health. I said I want to see the staff killed or hurt. And when I hear about it on the news, I'll be laughing and feeling good.
That's against the law.
No, I'm just saying, you know, if they get killed and they get hurt and all that, I mean,
That is against the law.
no, it's not really, is it?
It is. It's inciting hatred.
No, I'm just saying. Yeah, but I was talking to the NHS.
Yeah. That's still inciting hatred. Be very careful about that.
Yeah, I know that's my feelings. I'm not inciting it. I'm just saying what I want to see. I want to see upset, anxiety, with the mental health, suffering. Mental health fucking destroyed me. They filled up with shit. They say so much rubbish. It's fucking crazy.
Just be very careful.
The doctor's right. I remember the Basing Stoke section unit, right? He says, "Yeah, I'll give it. Yeah, it's a cigarette. It's a cigarette, right? He give me a cigarette, right?" And then he's the one that said I was schizoaffective. And my mum, she was actually going around to these section units with Des Brewer, right? And fucking she was getting involved in the meetings and all that shit. And my mother, well, what the fuck? I mean, you know, she's fucking terrible. I wish I was in the section unit now. I'd say, yes, mother, was Mark a drug dealer in your house? You know, selling drugs and fucking everyone smoking drugs in your house. Is that right, Mum? Yes, Mum. And I was the piano man.
I'm just saying, just be very, very careful what you say. Don't be saying stuff like, you hope someone blows the NHS up. Because you will be arrested for it.
That'll be compensation.
Oh, these ones are disgusting.
I'll stop saying all that shit when I get paid.
What's that?
When I get paid compensation, I'll be fucking happy. You know, I'll be all right.
Bloody hell. I'm clean the inside of this glass.
Huh?
This glass here, we've got a deep clean.
You got grass?
No, I've got. It needs a real deep clean. Yeah.
A deep clean? What, in your house?
No, this glass that I'm here doing now.
Oh, the glass. I thought you said grass.
I fucking cleaned it, but I'd have to blade it off. And I don't carry a blade.
Yeah.
I don't carry a new blade. I'd have to use a brand new blade.
Yeah.
Fucking hell. These are fucking disgusting. Yeah, if I was to deep clean these, I'd have to charge more.
Are you out? Are you window cleaning now?
Yeah.
I thought you was, yeah. And it's a dirty job, yeah?
Yeah, I'd have to charge more to deep clean these.
You have to scrub a little bit harder.
I can't.
Tell them it's going to cost more money.
I can only clean like a certain amount of dirt off
Yeah.
without having like a blade or a scour pad and I haven't got any of that because I don't expect them to be this fucking bad, but these are bad.
Yeah.
Bad enough for me to nearly be out of water.
That's crazy, man. When are you going to do these business cards then?
What's that?
When are you going to do the business cards? Tonight?
Well, I don't know. But when I get a chance or when I can be asked if I'm more on it.
Yeah. Maybe just give me 150. And I'll pay you. That'll do for now.
Nearly out of water.
You're out of water.
Nearly.
When I'm cleaning windows, oh yeah. I don't clean windows. In fact, nobody cleans my windows.
Standard clean.
Yeah.
We move a certain amount of dirt.
Yeah, yeah.
The problem is my deep cleans I charge twice as much because you go for plates and the plates are like fucking £6 each.
Yeah.
And I swear I went through one and I must charge about fucking £40 or something. And
Yeah.
that's about 10 blades. So that's 60 quid. So it cost me 60 and I made 40. And that's when I said, no, I charge more for deep clean. That's why people charge more for a deep clean.
Yeah. And when you do deep cleans, you actually clean, don't you?
Yeah. I use a blade and I'll take a whole sticky tape, everything.
Julie Bassey, the social worker.
What I don't do on the standard clean is remove everything with sticky tape and that. If it don't come off the first time, it's not coming off.
Yeah. This my social worker, Julie Bassey, who I do love a lot. She's really lovely. She actually she said it cost £650, right, for a deep clean. And there was a fat blonde lady. She come in. She did not clean my cups. And the teenager that was putting all my clothes away. He put all my dirty clothes in the wardrobe. But I actually give him a real Stone Raver cap and let him go. And the lady. But they wasn't that good, really. I wouldn't employ them.
The deep clean on the windowsill on these windows, it's refreshing 6 months, 12 months worth of dirt.
Yeah.
As long as they are looking better,
Yeah.
that is what a standard clean is. A deep clean is where I get like a scour pad, I'll go around it, I'll move everything.
Yeah.
But I am not doing that on that. Not for 40 quid because I'm going to use about 400 blades.
Yeah.
Shit. Oh, wow.
I wish I had a bit more money.
What's that?
I wish I had a bit more money.
I wish I had a bit more fucking money, like maybe $1 billion or something. Just $500 million. I'm not greedy, just a couple more billion, yeah. But yeah, it's one of them.
Yeah.
It's one of them. This is coming up for a deep clean. Yeah.
Yeah.
But a standard, a normal window coin just removes the basic stuff. Naturally occurring.
Yeah.
And I go over it maybe once, maybe twice. But I'll go over it 3-4 times. Very, very nice. What I do is well, that's fucking good, isn't it? That bottle half full. That bottle half full.
That's crazy.
That's good, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is what it is. It's what it is.
It is what it is.
You know. The water's filtered, triple filtered. In fact, it goes through 10 filters.
Yeah.
It takes a good, to make 20 litres, it takes a good 10 minutes. Yeah. Because you can only come through. The max is 4 litres a minute. 4 litres a minute to go through the membrane, otherwise I risk breaking the membrane. And it not doing its job. But yeah, I get told all the time, well, you're just using water. Very fucking expensive filtered water.
Yeah.
I had a woman, I used to have a house, yeah, and she goes, no, but you're just using tap water. And I said, no, it's not tap water. The ones in the blue are filtered water. Yeah.
Yeah.
I filter all my water. Yeah. But it is what it is. It's one of them.
Mm.
One of them.
Mm.
I've got a house to do.
Yeah.
So I need to save some water. I would expect it to be
Yeah.
so bad. So it's one of them. It's one of them. This is definitely coming up. A proper like when I first did it.
Yeah.
The fucking like, you know, it's a maintenance thing. Yeah.
Yeah.
At 40 quid. It's quite a big building. Yeah. Every month it's a maintenance thing. The problem is you try explaining it's a maintenance thing and they just don't listen. These probably would. Yeah.
Yeah.
So, you know.
It's crazy.
Hey, you get two different kinds, man.
Yeah. I need to pee.
Like I said, this stuff goes through it's about 15 filters now.
Yeah.
The first one is a 5 micron. That removes a good 80% of the dirt.
Yeah.
If not more. A good 80%. Sometimes it's a little bit more. But
That's
it's
good,
about
mate.
80%. Then
Yeah.
I use, it goes down to a 1 micron. Again, we're moving around 90% of the total dissolved solids. That's
Yeah.
like little bits of sand and that.
Yeah.
Then it goes into another filter, which is 0.5. 0.5 removes viruses and that. Yeah. And then it goes into another filter, like a mesh, that is 0.05. That removes viruses, metals, you name it.
That's crazy, man. Hang on, mate. Someone's at the door. Oh. Oh.
Hello, mate. Hello, mate. You want to read the sign for me? That's lovely. There you go. Stick on there first. Lovely. There you go.
There you go. Oh. Oh. Look at that. It's crazy, man. Steve?
Yeah.
You all right, mate?
Yeah, fine.
Oh.
I'm just washing off.
1, 2, 3, 4.
6 months worth of shit off, huh?
Oh. Oh.
I wouldn't normally. I don't normally moan about it, however. Hey, Gordon,
Yeah.
how many girlfriends you have, boyfriends?
I've not many girlfriends, really.
How many boyfriends you have?
I've not had boyfriends. I don't want to be gay. I really don't want it. They scare me, especially the ones that dress up like ladies. They're weird. They are. Oh, I got a ring.
I got you a nice bird, didn't it? You know, and that's how you talk. That's how you treat her.
I got a gold ring.
You know, oh, which one is it? That 44 quid one?
I bought it.
Yeah, for £44.
Yeah. It says I love you on it.
Yeah. You are gay. You're telling me you love me now. Fucking.
I don't love you. No, I don't love you.
I'm not that weird, Gordon. Gordon.
Yeah.
I'm not that weird, bro.
I know you're not gonna like it. You can call me bro if you want, but not my love or anything.
Listen, bro. Yeah? You just said you love me and that. You fucking are gay.
I'm not gay.
Prove it. I know you got a daughter and that's all. And I know you're not as well.
I got a gold ring with stones on it. Red. I think it's red stones and diamonds. And it says I love you. I think I'll see how much I can get for that. I mean, I might pawn it. I don't know really.
Kind of wish I bought a fucking balloon now.
I pawn everything. It's crazy.
So what I might do is I've got a couple tomorrow. And I might just come in and pay. I haven't charged from Middleborough.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's a nice ring, that is. That's all right, actually.
That's just a normal price for it.
Oh.
So I've got,
I can't see the writing because it's too little.
I've got 4 minutes because she closes at about 1:30.
Oh, there it is. It says I love you. Yeah, that's a nice ring, that is. I like that. If I give that to a lady, she's going to love it.
But yeah, I changed it. I added anti-scale coconut shell. About 6 of it.
This sparkles like crazy, man.
I would say that looks a little bit better.
Yeah.
You have got some that leak, and you have got some marks on these windows, like I think it's summer concealant.
Yeah.
I can't. If I use that, there's a good chance I'm going to scratch them. Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, I've washed them down, yeah. But I need access, to here next time, yeah. So
Yeah. When I'm cleaning windows. Yeah. I don't know what to say, really.
Yeah, we'll find out which one's leaking because there's a good chance they'll leak dots on the inside.
Yeah.
But all the spit, everything else is often they should dry nice and clear.
Yeah.
They're doing all right. They're not. Before you put your graphics up, have you got my number? When do you put your graphics up? All right, okay. Let me know beforehand. Because what I'll do is, I'll blade it down, yeah, with a nice sharp one of these, yeah. And obviously, give me, at least a day's notice. If they don't, then give me a call.
Yeah.
Because what you'll get is the cheap ones, yeah, which I'm assuming are not, is they'll turn around and they'll go and just whack it on, and you end up with bubbles, and about 3 weeks later, I'll wash it and it'll come off. So, but yeah, they do look a lot better, although I was moaning about that. Oh, curtains things on. Who puts the curtains up? Whose idea was it? I'll call it. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. It's not an issue because obviously I just moved them. But what I want to really do is I want to start on this side, work across here, yeah, and do when I first did it, I come and I had a nice blade and I was blade it on off, then doing all traditional on the outside. The thing is it takes twice as long. So what I might do, the next time I turn up, I might make it a Tuesday, put an extra tenner on it, on the thing, yeah. Obviously I have permission first, yeah, and then blade all the outside, all the inside, obviously not your graphics, yeah, get rid of all the things, yeah, wash all the frames down all the way around, including the top bits up there, because you've got a tap outside, haven't you? It's down the stairs. No, once it's painted, that's all right, but don't worry too much when you're painting it, yeah? Especially if you're either doing the inside or outside. Don't worry about it, because when I blade it off, I'll take it off.
Oh, that's all good.
Because this thing is rusted. That's carbon steel, so it can be in there for like a day and what like that. I did used to use the stainless steel ones. The problem is with the stainless steel like this, about 100 times. And okay, they last about 2-3 weeks. The problem is they're not as sharp. With that, brand one of them, if I was to drop it in that box, yeah, probably slash through there. Anyway, there's. Hello. There you go. Oh yeah.
Madam, do 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 do. Madam, do 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 do. Madam, do 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 do.
Just so I kind of think like I'm not wasting my money, is obviously I text and ask permission beforehand, but I'm gonna put you in for Tuesday. I normally spend about an hour and a half doing this. I'll probably be here for 2, maybe 3 hours. Yeah, so I'm gonna just an extra tenner on it. Yeah, but I'll ask beforehand. Yeah, because you've been one of my longest customers. You've returned as well after COVID. So it is what it is, isn't it? It just looks so much better. Yeah. As I look at it and I think that the sticky tape there, the sticky tape there, the sticky tape there. Yeah. And I remember the first time I did it, I must have spent, I think I spent 3 hours doing it. But it did look terrible after I'd done it. And I didn't know what I was doing. But now it is. What's today's date? 27th, isn't it? 2 seconds ago, then you have to.
He's gone. He's not even talking to me. He's talking to someone else. I paid Southern Water. Southern Water there, £14.18. Oh. That's great. I missed the jumper. Pierre Cardin. Shit. That's strange. Oh, 3XL, that's no good. $3XL, no good. We've got loads of these. That's crazy. That's a fucking pain in the ass. Loose women is on telly. Should we see what I'm talking about?
Possible for them to be raised with incredible values and just so warm and loving and giving and kind as Bobby is. I think it's a really good testament to parents if they're afraid of what will happen if they ever go. They should kind of be with your brother. Yeah, I mean my dad was amazing and I sort of helped to raise them, and my brother's not dissimilar to Bobby, and they weren't that dissimilar in age when they lost their mum. And my brother's is very similar, very kind, very caring, very nurturing, and just wonderful. And I think they both show just what you can do, you know, even when you've got a parent who's left on their own. I'm very proud of my brother. He's amazing. I mean, it could be annoying, but he's also very disorganised. But still to come. He knows that. He's very well aware.
That's crazy, right? Because when I was in Lowford, I had custody of my daughter. And my daughter was growing up, obviously, she was doing a boot sale, she loved that. And the other thing she did love was helping me help the family next door to my mum in Lord's Hill. Well, what can I say? I mean, yeah, my daughter was a legend. You know, she got on well with that family. Let's see now, the mother and the children, I took them out to Derby to see their dad and everything. I went to foster placements and school meetings. I got them all Christmas presents. And my daughter, she loved it all. It was great. I mean, she was getting on well with the family. It was mad. And when they moved away from my mum, and then my mum got me sectioned, then my daughter was coming to the section units to get me my freedom. And actually, she was my next of kin. That's what she was. That's what when I got taken into Mabbard and Winchester, the first thing I said was, my daughter is my next of kin. Because they asked who my next of kin was. It was definitely not my mother, because I don't trust my mother, not at all, no way. I don't know what to do, whether to go to Eastleigh or not. If I go to Eastleigh, it's going to cost me £20 in taxi fares. I could just walk up the road and get myself kebab meat and chips. £5.95, and not spend much money at all, really. I could get Dan, the family man. I can give him a call and say, can come around and pick me up and take me down to Cozy Cafe. And I could pawn that ring I just got. I think what I'll do, I'll go next door and I'll say to Helen, I'll say, is Steve about? Because I could do with a free lift, you know. Dad's recently sit at Cozy Coffee and come back again. Julie Bassey, my social worker, she would normally take me down to Poppins restaurant and eat dinner with me and everything. But now she's left. That's terrible.
say my name. Billy Porter. Billy Porter. Very important. I sound very thin when you say it. You got a new album out. I do. Black Mona Lisa. Yes, Black Mona Lisa has been 30 plus years in the making. My first R&B mainstream album came out in 1997. 27 years ago. I know Black don't crack. I'm 54. Thank you very much. But the business back then was very homophobic, and there wasn't really a place for me. And through my multi-hyphenated life and career, the blessing of that is that I've been able to create a space for myself anyway.
Yeah.
And so now I get to come back into the mainstream music space. And I've created.
You're a wanker.
No one's going to call you a frothing at the mouth left winger, probably, Liam. But have you even considered wealth taxes?
I think this is a sterile debate.
Why?
Because what we need in our economy is to produce more wealth in the economy, not to just redistribute it. I'll give you a practical example. If you are a scale-up company in the UK, then 85% of your loans will come from the banks, 15% from private equity. In the United States, it's 80-20 in the other direction. We leak IP to the United States because of the lack of availability of capital, and capitalist economies don't work well where you have a restricted flow of capital.
But this idea of equalising capital gains tax and income tax, which would again bring in about £15 billion a year for the Treasury, that's not a crazy left-wing idea. Nigel Lawson, Margaret Thatcher's Chancellor, was in favour of this idea. That's how right-wing live in this country.
But is it a crazy idea? It doesn't sound like a crazy idea, but I mean...
But why? But no one wants to do it.
I don't,
politically, I mean, in the party.
The Greens, it's the assumptions behind it that you have to look at.
Yeah, I mean, I just think we've got to the point where we're actually quite a poor country that is dependent on foreign investment coming in. So we're very scared to do anything.
We've always been dependent on foreign investment. I mean, and trade. We are as internationalist as any country can be. You know, really, we have a very open economy, and we've always been dependent on people investing.
Well, I'm not saying it's a problem, but we're becoming vulnerable. We don't have the wealth in Britain to invest ourselves. We can't tax much more, it seems like. So we have to bring in more wealth. So I think people are scared of doing what Ash is saying. The problem is we don't produce enough wealth, and then we don't redistribute it either. We're not doing either of what Liam or Ash is saying.
Well, what might this help? The Independent, Bill Gates says that technology can help make a 3-day work week possible. The purpose of life is not just to do jobs. If you eventually get a society where you only have to work 3 days a week or something, that's probably okay. If the machines can make all the food and the stuff, then we don't have to work as hard. Desirable?
I love it. So predictions about technology reducing working hours have been around for nearly a century now. Keynes predicted that by now we'd all be working 15-hour weeks. Now that didn't happen. I do think that AI represents a much bigger disruption to the labour market. The government's own research suggests that millions of jobs could be automated out of the economy. And you have to think seriously about what you do in that kind of situation. Tech, it seems, is far ahead of politics in thinking about solutions. Sam Altman was saying that workers should be given shares in AI companies to make up for the shortfall in wages. You've got the Google chief executive, Sundar Pichai, saying that he's got sleepless nights about what AI is going to do to the economy. Jeremy Hunt, meanwhile, is going, oh, well, I don't buy the argument that jobs are going to be lost. Politicians are asleep at the wheel when it comes to this issue. It's like you guys are so scared of Microsoft Excel or something that you don't want to think about what AI is going to do.
Can I say, I wrote an article for Unheard, didn't I, about 6 years ago about AI and about the importance of looking, not being scared of the advantages, but facing, the truth of the challenges and making sure that we're ahead of it.
Right, but it's all about who controls the machine. Who controls it? Is it about who would redistribute the wealth in order to make sure it wasn't even more unequal and unfair than it is now?
It's a mile away from the reality of where we are now. I think that it's right that there will be disruption with AI, as there was with the introduction of the internet. With all technologies, you get it. And can we find a balance between the pluses and minuses? It's all very well to say for people like, Bill Gates to say, my job could be done from sitting at home or done by AI. Who's going to deliver the ambulance care? Who's going to deliver the care for the elderly? It's not going to be done by AI. Who's going to do the the consultant jobs that we're talking about earlier in the health service, not going to be done by AI. So we need to get a grip about the reality of where this will take.
Unfortunately, some journalist jobs will be done by AI.
Yes, I will.
I'm particularly worried.
Are you very worried about it?
I think it's quite worrying, actually. In a way that I haven't found other kind of scares
Well,
quite
the
as worrying.
potentials. I mean, like, you know, being able to do, we'll be able to find cures for cancer faster by using AI. So many more tests can be done much faster. I mean, that is a really good thing. There are lots of things I think, but the problem will be if employers just think, if they're just thinking about the bottom line and they're thinking we don't have to employ so many people, we'll be able to get AI to do a lot of it, then there will be problems.
I mean, Ash, you're a proponent of fully automated luxury communism.
Oh,
I mean,
that's
it's a great, all right, your colleague, it's a great phrase. How do you get to fully automated luxury communism?
Okay, you're testing me on whether or not I've read Aaron Bastani's book, but if I can remember his argument clearly, the thing that he says is that when you look at technological advances, you've got the potential to communize those gains rather than just privatizing the profits. That's his argument.
Oh, you looked worried there for a minute.
For me, where I differ from my colleague is what my concerns are, because the jobs which are on the chopping block for automation are actually what we call white collar precariat work. So things like customer service, data entry, paralegal services, accountancy. These are all things which face being automated. Now, they're exactly the kinds of jobs that everyone was told to go and get when we decimated our own heavy industry. And we've seen what happens when you don't have a just transition, when workers aren't supported. You don't actually have a wave of retraining. Good jobs don't come back to those areas.
But like
so you
on the
need an
legal
active state to deal with it.
But I mean, I was speaking to some young lawyers recently about this, and I was saying, you know, a lot of the jobs in the legal world will be done by AI in the future. But in the end, you being able to hold the hand of someone who's going through a really difficult time, going through their threats, you know, helping them through that interpersonal stuff, AI will never be able to replace.
Of course, and I'm not saying that we shouldn't look at the opportunities of AI, and I'm not saying that all human labour will be automated out of existence. The thing that I'm saying is that when you look at how much of our economy is reliant on that kind of white-collar, precarious work, and the casualness with which this government is talking about job losses in those sectors, something's not matching up for me.
Let's go back to honesty in politics, which we discussed with tax and spend and net migration, because Emily, you currently have this tweet up which links to a Labour Party video claiming that Rishi Sunak doesn't know how to use a hammer. We knew he didn't know how to pay for petrol, but how many of us really knew he'd never, like ever, picked up a hammer? And that's because he was at a jewellery workshop using the side of a hammer to drive in a nail. Rishi Sunak, not the son of a toolmaker like Keir Starmer, a man who hammers working people, can't work a hammer. But on Friday, we got the full video of what was going on. Let's just have a look.
Which one is? Oh, let's call that one, but you're going to use this bit.
Oh.
Okay?
Sideways.
Yeah, you better right. Good. No,
Oh, no.
More.
Oh, more.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
No, come on, then. Come on.
So he was told to use it that way, put it on the side, and it's been out there since Friday. And people may say, "Why haven't you taken it down?"
Yeah,
the Labour
I didn't realise. Oh, okay, so he just doesn't know how to fill a car up with petrol. Fair enough. Fair enough.
All right.
I'll
So,
take the tweet
so
down.
will you take it down?
Yeah, of course, yeah.
All
I
right.
didn't realise that he had been told. I just thought, here he is, he can't even use a hammer. And frankly, it fits in with everything else.
But you know something, right? I've got no time for Rishi Sunak as a politician, but where I sort of relate to him is I look like such a weirdo trying to do normal things. And politicians, you get filmed eating a bacon sandwich or trying
Ed
to use a hammer.
Miliband, yeah.
You're put under so much scrutiny, and then you're told,
Doesn't know how to
normally.
use
That's an impossible
Doesn't know how to use contactless.
Yeah. All right.
Doesn't
All
know
right.
how to use contactless.
If you film me trying to do normal things, I will look like the biggest.
All right. Well, let's go to
It's back to the strange things that the people want politicians to be normal when they want them to be normal, and they want them to be exceptional when they need them to be exceptional.
All right,
and you can't actually have both things at the same time.
Well, let's talk about a bit of honesty or dishonesty on the other side, on the Conservative side, because the new Home Secretary, James Cleverly, has been accused of dishonesty after denying that he used bad language in the House of Commons during Prime Minister's questions to describe the town of Stockton-on-Tees. Let's just have a look.
Why are 34% of children in my constituency living in poverty?
Now, it is quite difficult to hear, but people can make up their own minds. Now, the Home Secretary has denied that he described Stockton-on-Tees, which you can just about hear as an F-hole. He said he was calling the Labour MP who asked the question, Alex Cunningham, an S-H-I-T.
Yeah. Yeah. Just watching politics. Politics. I don't know really. Yeah. I was actually going to go next door and see if they want to go to Eastleigh. Yeah, go to Poppins Cafe and have a sandwich and a cup of tea. Yeah, if they say no, I might just go to Chip Stop Shipping and get a kebab meat and chips. Kebab meat and chips. Yeah, £5.95. No, that's all right. It's not too bad. No. No. Yeah.
About 60% of the country as customers. But there's no difference, it's not proper now anyway. When it says Halal, it ain't proper Halal. And a Saudi guy would tell me.
Yeah.
He would tell me proper about everything about it. You know, it's not proper Halal. What do you mean? It's not proper Halal.
That's crazy.
You think they sit there, they do all the prayers for the prices they charge in the shop or not. Because that's like not proper Halal. It's what it is, man. You know, not going to argue.
Yeah. I was going to go see next door. Yeah, it's tap her door. She wants to go out and that. Man, I had some fun with her, but she gave me an STD. She gave me an STD. I went to the hospital, took some meds. I took some tablets. No. White. White. Huh?
Is she nice? Is she nice?
No, not really.
No, is she fit or not fit?
No, she's not fit.
Is she fat or?
No, she's medium.
Medium? What's medium?
A little bit chubby.
Oh, what is she? That's why what is she? About 40 or something, 50. Is she got older, daughter?
I'm older than her, I think. Yeah.
Anyway, if you're going to go next door, I've got to go in here and talk to my customers, so I will phone you back when I get home. It'll be about 9:30. I've got stuff to do. And I'll tell you if I'm going to order my business card. It depends on what time I get home, if I'm honest.
Yeah, okay. Bye bye.
Oh. And it's the Juggernauts opening match against Pang Junxu that we will be sharing in the excellent company of his fellow career Triple Crown Club members. Sean Murphy.
Be put to members over the next month or so, but it does lift the threat of further strikes by senior doctors, which was really worrying NHS leaders. They were very, very concerned about what might happen over the winter period. Now, consultants in England were given a 6% pay award for this year. What's been added on top of that is a sum of about 4.95%, though it won't be paid out till the start of the next financial year in April and backdated. And it's a complex set of reforms to the way consultants are paid. So some won't get any more than the 6%, others will get maybe 10% or more on top, because the complex banding system will be simplified considerably. And that means that it'll affect doctors in different ways. The government argument is that it's a reform. They want to make the whole thing more efficient and give the right incentives. The BMA, though, have argued, look, we've been making this point for some years now, and inflation's eaten away pay and no notice was taken, and they were criticised, obviously, for staging the strike action. And here's what they have to say about the arrangement.
Fuck the NHS.
We really felt that this couldn't go on, and that we actually had to take action to make sure government did actually listen and start to address these problems. And we'd rather not have done that. We really would have preferred if these talks had happened at the start of this process, as we tried repeatedly to have. But unfortunately, it has taken strike action to actually get to the stage where there is a credible offer for our members.
Thank you. This pay offer is for senior doctors, consultants. What about junior doctors? Because there's been lots of strike action by them.
Yes, the junior doctors also are members of the British Medical Association. They have a completely separate strand of talks, and we don't really know how those are going. They have different demands. They asked initially for 35%, although then said they wanted a credible offer. That's being conducted in quite a lot of secrecy. So there's no immediate implication for those talks based on what's just happened with the consultants. It may lead some to feel, well, having the consultants deal might make it a bit easier for the government and the junior doctors. I'm told Victoria Atkins, the health secretary, who's only been there a couple of weeks, did get quite involved in finessing this latest deal. She was ex-Treasury, so that actually helped. So we'll have to see what happens with those junior doctors in England.
Indeed. All right, Hugh Penn, thank you very much, our health editor. Now, there are hopes that the current 4-day truce in Gaza, which expires today, could be extended, with the possibility of more Israeli hostages being released. For the very latest on that, let's go straight to my colleague Anna Foster, who's live for us now in Tel Aviv.
Ben, thank you. Well, Hamas has said that it would be open to a deal that would extend that temporary ceasefire with Israel beyond today. It is the fourth day today and the final day of that deal, which is due to end at midnight tonight. Now, Hamas is designated as a terrorist organisation by the UK government. The group claimed that it would push for an extension if serious efforts are made to increase the number of Palestinian prisoners that are released by Israel. Just in the last few moments, the Israeli Prime Minister's office has released a statement saying that negotiations on the list of the hostages who are due to be released today are still continuing. They say they're aware of the tension for the families and will release additional information when possible. Well, more than 50 Israeli hostages have returned home under that deal so far. These 14 were released yesterday evening, and more should be freed today if that list can be agreed. So far, in return, 117 Palestinian prisoners have been freed. Well, this is the scene live, looking across to Gaza, where there is international pressure for that 4-day ceasefire to be extended beyond tonight to allow more captives to be released and more much-needed aid to keep making its way into Gaza. Well, our Middle East correspondent Hugo Bashega has the latest from Jerusalem.
Celebrations in Israel as more hostages return home. The latest group of captives released by Hamas last night, 14 Israelis and 3 foreign nationals. This is the moment the sisters Dafna Eliakim, 15, and Ella, 8, were finally reunited with their mum. Chen Goldstein Almog was freed with her 3 children. For the family of 84-year-old Elma Abraham, the agony isn't over. She's now fighting for her life in hospital after being deprived of her medical treatment in captivity. Abigail Idan spent her 4th birthday as a hostage. She's Israeli-American, and President Biden had campaigned for her release. Hamas killed both of her parents. Celebrations in the occupied West Bank too. As part of the deal, Israel released 39 Palestinian prisoners from its jails, women and teenagers. Many children are detained by Israel on charges of throwing stones. They had a hero's welcome, the green flag of Hamas flying among the crowds. Today is the final day of the temporary ceasefire truce between Israel and Hamas. President Biden said his government would work to extend the deal.
War is needed, but this deal is delivering life-saving results.
Critically needed aid is going in and hostages are coming out. And this deal is structured so that it can be extended to keep building on these results. That's my goal. That's our goal.
The Israeli Prime Minister says he's open to an extension, but that the war isn't over.
We have 3 goals for this war: eliminating Hamas, returning all our hostages, and ensuring that Gaza does not become a threat to the state of Israel again. We will continue until the end, until victory. Nothing will stop us.
In Gaza, the pause has allowed the delivery of much-needed aid and brought the most sustained peace since the start of the war.
We hope that the truce expands because we are tired and we can't take it anymore. We are worn out, not functioning. Our mental state is also exhausted. Our kids are in one place and we are in another. We don't know where to go.
Early indications suggest Hamas could agree to an extension. Amid the ruins of Gaza, Palestinians wait, hoping that the days stay quiet.
And hours before the final exchange of hostages and prisoners, it seems there's some differences between Israel and Hamas over who should be freed today. And reports say Qatari mediators are now working trying to solve this dispute. For every Israeli hostage returned, 3 Palestinians are being released from Israeli jails. And we've seen that there have been some early indications suggesting that this truce that ends today could be extended between Israel and Hamas. Israel is offering to a further day's pause in the fighting in Gaza for every 10 hostages released. And Hamas says it is open to an extension of this truce. But right now, the negotiations continue.
Hugo, thank you. Well, a short time ago, my colleague in Gaza, Adnan Al-Burj, sent us this update on what life is like in the territory during the current ceasefire.
As you can see, the weather is rainy and very cold. There are tens of thousands of people living in tents like these across the Gaza Strip. They are weak, and I have seen many of them fly open because of heavy winds. Displaced families cannot find winter clothes or bed covers to keep their children warm at night. I saw many of them go back to their destroyed homes to look for old clothes and blanket covers under the rubble. The aid coming into Gaza during the ceasefire does not include clothing. Conditions here are very bad, especially for children. People here also worry that the war could restart tomorrow. They hope that the ceasefire would be extended, as many of them are tired after around 50 days of war and suffering.
Well, we'll have all the latest from across the region throughout the day, but now from Tel Aviv, it's back to Ben in London.
Okay, Anna, thank you very much indeed. Well, as we were just hearing there, Qatar has been central to achieving that current truce agreement between Israel and Hamas, which is so far held for 4 days. The question now is whether mediators in the Gulf states can extend that truce any longer and secure potentially the release of more hostages. Let's see if we can get more on that from our security correspondent, Frank Gardner. Frank, what are you hearing about possibly an extension of this truce?
Well, the Qataris are trying to be quite optimistic about it. They're working flat out. They have sent officials to both Gaza and to Israel, which, given that Qatar has no formal diplomatic relations with Israel, it's kind of unusual, but Qatar is no stranger to this. They were the mediators and negotiators, I suppose, for the Taliban. They hosted the Taliban embassy, as it were, a kind of de facto embassy in Doha, their capital, for quite some time. They've been instrumental in trying to bridge relations between the West and the Taliban in Afghanistan. So they've got form in all of this. The part of the problem is that Qatar reckons there are around 40 hostages in Gaza Strip that Hamas doesn't have control over. We tend to sort of think October the 7th, that was the Hamas raid. Well, yes, they spearheaded it, but there were a lot of other people who took part in that. There was Palestinian Islamic Jihad, there were people from gangs, there were people who just picked up a Kalashnikov and went across the border and snatched hostages and committed other atrocities. So trying to round these people up and get them back in one central point so that we can hand them over, they need time to do that. Israel, I think, has made it very clear that if they can't get more hostages out, they're going to resume the war, whether the rest of the world likes it or not.
Okay, Frank, thank you. Frank Gardner, our security correspondent. Now, it has been revealed that the United Arab Emirates has been planning to use its role as host of this year's United Nations climate talks as an opportunity to strike oil and gas deals with other countries. The BBC has seen papers showing plans to discuss fossil fuel deals with foreign governments ahead of Thursday's COP28 summit in Dubai. Climate change activists have called it a complete betrayal that is shocking and scandalous. Here's our climate editor, Justin Rowlatt.
Now, more than ever, we need to unite on climate and deliver a clear message of hope.
The United Arab Emirates government appointed Dr. Sultan Al Jaber to head up its COP28 team, but he is also the head of the UAE's huge state oil company and its renewable energy business. The documents show that in meetings with at least 27 foreign governments arranged as part of the UN climate process, Dr. Jaber was briefed to discuss business for these firms, including oil and gas deals. Now, attempting to do business deals, especially oil and gas deals, during the COP process appears to be a serious breach of the standards the UN expects of COP presidents. It told the BBC presidents should be impartial and act without bias or self-interest. Professor Michael Jacobs is an expert on UN climate politics.
This looks breathtakingly hypocritical. But I actually think it's worse than that, because the UAE at the moment is the custodian of a United Nations process aimed at reducing global emissions. And yet, in the very same meetings, it's actually trying to do side deals which will increase global emissions.
We know at least one country followed up a potential fossil fuel deal raised in a meeting arranged by the UAE's COP28 team. But 12 countries say there was either no talk of business deals or meetings did not take place. The state oil company's HQ towers over the Abu Dhabi skyline. The COP28 team did not deny using climate meetings to discuss fossil fuel deals. It told the BBC private meetings are private, adding Mr. Jaber was focused on delivering ambitious and transformational climate outcomes.
Well, Justin joins me now here in the studio. Justin, extraordinary documents that have been uncovered. What's been the reaction to this?
Well, look, it was always controversial having a petrostate hosting climate talks, but our revelations have brought the concerns about a potential conflict of interest into even clearer focus. So the human rights organization Global Witness is saying Dr. Jaber, the head of COP28, should resign. Other campaigning organizations, including Greenpeace and Amnesty International, are saying they're shocked by what we found and that we need to see a very clear signal from the COP28 team and the president that they're committed to doing getting an ambitious deal on climate. The COP28 team, I should say, said to the BBC that it is focused on, and I quote, delivering ambitious and transformational climate outcomes.
Justin, thank you very much. Justin Rowlatt, there, our climate editor. A vigil is being held in Dublin this lunchtime at the scene of last Thursday's rioting. People who work in the city centre have been invited to attend during their lunch break to denounce what happened and to stand in solidarity with the victims of the violence. Our Ireland correspondent Sarah Gervin is there for us now. Sarah.
Yes, so Ben, people have been gathering here in the city centre of Dublin since about 1 o'clock for what is being described as a vigil both for those people who were injured in the stabbing on Thursday and also in solidarity for the many city centre workers who were caught up in the violence and rioting that followed for hours afterwards. Now, what happened that night has been attributed by police to a right-wing faction. They say violence was whipped up online after social media rumours began to swirl of the man who was detained
at the scene of the stabbing was a migrant. Now, we've been speaking to the vigil organisers. They say they want to specifically speak to migrant workers today to tell them that they enrich Dublin city centre and Ireland as a whole, they say. And people who've attended here, well, they tell me that it's important their voices are heard, that they want to say those images that were beamed across the world last week do not speak for them, and that it was not in their name. And just to bring you up to date in terms of the conditions of those who were hurt last week, we know that the 5-year-old girl who was stabbed remains critically ill in hospital. The childcare worker, a woman in her 30s who tried to save her, she remains seriously ill in hospital, and 2 other children that were hurt, they have been released from care.
Sarah, thank you very much indeed. And the time is just 18 minutes past 1. Our top story this lunchtime. A fresh pay offer has been made to senior doctors in England that could end their long-running pay dispute with the government. And still to come, meet Rex the fire investigation dog, putting his paws up after a job well done.
Coming up in the south this lunchtime, take it off the Christmas list. Police warn parents of fines and points for the illegal use of e-scooters. And the South Coast seaside resort with the highest numbers of rough sleepers outside of London.
The Mayor of London, Sadiq Khan, has told the COVID inquiry that lives could have been saved if he had been invited to meetings of the government's emergency committee, COBRA, earlier than he was. Mr. Khan said he made repeated requests to attend the meetings in March 2020, but they were rejected by number 10 Downing Street on the grounds that other mayors would also have to be present. Well, he is one of 3 regional mayors appearing at the inquiry today, and Ellie Price reports from there.
In March 2020, just before the first lockdown, London was in the eye of the COVID storm. The inquiry has heard well over half the patients who were in intensive care at the time were in London. Worst case scenarios projected London hospitals would be overwhelmed in 9 days, with a central estimate of just over 2
COVID is a load of bollocks. NHS invented the name
But this
COVID.
morning, the COVID inquiry heard, despite such a serious situation in London, the mayor was not invited to government emergency COBRA meetings. A decision, he said, cost lives.
I've been kept in the dark as the elected
NHS cost lives.
and I thought
NHS kill babies.
in relation to what was happening in London, but also realising there are things we could have done in relation to some of these issues. I will never forget that sort of feeling of lack of power, lack of influence, not knowing what's happening in our city.
The inquiry also heard the Mayor of London knew early on that ethnic minorities were suffering disproportionately.
It was clear from a number of metrics. One is if you see the photographs of the first 10 doctors who lost their lives, I think that strikes you as they're all people of colour. I'm afraid in London we lost 105 transport workers. They lost their lives. I would write to every transport worker whose details I had, their bereaved families. And I noticed the names I was writing were all ethnic minority names.
I swear by Almighty God.
A few moments ago, the Mayor of Greater Manchester, Andy Burnham, was sworn in. He'll give more evidence this afternoon. Well, starting that evidence this afternoon, Mayor of London, Andy Burnham, talked about that early part of the pandemic in which he said he convened a committee of local political leaders and public health types. He said he didn't need to, but he thought it was a good idea. He criticised central government, said he didn't have very much instructions or indeed guidance from central government at the time. I think we'll hear more this afternoon. You may remember that Andy Burnham was very much at public loggerheads with central government later on in the pandemic in the October 2020, where Manchester found itself in stricter restrictions than maybe the rest of the country. When we got to the tier system, he felt that the government didn't offer enough of an economic package to either the local economy or indeed individuals tied up in that. So plenty more for this afternoon.
Okay, Ellie, thank you. Ellie Price reporting there from the COVID inquiry. 2 16-year-olds have gone on trial in Manchester accused of murdering a teenage girl in a park in Cheshire. 16-year-old Brianna Jai was found with fatal stab wounds in Warrington in February, sparking an outpouring of grief from the transgender community. The defendants, a boy and a girl, cannot be named because of their age. Allies of the former Home Secretary, Suella Braverman, claim that Rishi Sunak agreed to toughen up migration laws in a bid to win her backing as he tried to become Prime Minister. Let's get more on this from our chief political correspondent, Henry Zeffman, who joins us from Westminster. So, fresh intervention from the former Home Secretary. What's the Downing Street response?
If you think back, it was a really significant moment when Suella Braverman endorsed Rishi Sunak in that second Conservative leadership election of last year. It smoothed his path to number 10. But when he sacked her as Home Secretary a fortnight ago, she claimed that that endorsement had been conditional on him agreeing with certain key policy priorities. And this morning, we've had more details on what she thinks they agreed on immigration. It included increasing the minimum salary threshold for a legal migrant to come here by more than 50% and other measures to reduce the number of, designed to reduce the number of people who might come here. Now, Downing Street disputes the nature of this agreement. It was we've not had a formal comment from number 10, but what we have had is allies of Mr. Sunak suggesting that while they did have a general discussion about legal and illegal migration, there was not a formal agreement on any particular policies. Either way, Rishi Sunak really is coming under more intense pressure from Conservative MPs to bear down on legal migration. That's now a matter for Suella Braverman's successor as Home
We don't
Secretary.
want migration.
James Cleverly will be hearing
Send
from
them
him in
back.
the House of Commons later.
When they get here,
Allies
take
of
them
him
back.
saying that he will be looking at the work done by his predecessor, Suella Braverman. So it is actually possible that after all, whether there was a deal or not, the government might end up following policies rather similar to those that Suella Braverman wanted.
Henry, thank you. Henry Zeffman there reporting. New Zealand's new centre-right government has said it wants to scrap world-leading legislation to make the country smoke-free. Under the scheme, anybody born after 2008 would be banned from legally purchasing cigarettes. The UK government cited New Zealand's scheme in its own plans to bring in a similar ban. Metro Bank shareholders will vote today on a £925 million rescue plan aimed at securing its future. Metro has warned that if the plans are rejected, it might be deemed unviable by the Bank of England and then put into a process for managing failed banks. 3 people have gone on trial in Glasgow, accused of murdering a 14-year-old schoolgirl more than 27 years ago. Caroline Gloughlin's body was found in the River Leven in West Dunbartonshire in August 1996. 45-year-old Robert O'Brien, 44-year-old Andrew Kelly, and Donna Marie Brand, who is also 44, are accused of murder. All 3 accused deny the charges against them. The Prime Minister is hosting a global investment summit at Hampton Court today to promote investment in the UK to drive economic growth. Some of the world's most influential business figures are attending, and so is BBC's business editor, Simon Jack. Simon.
Thanks, Ben. Yes, welcome to Henry VIII's Old House, which today is playing host to business royalty. It's part of a sequence of carefully choreographed events going back to the autumn statement last week, which cut business taxes to encourage investment. We then had the Nissan big investment at the end of last week. And today, some of the biggest names in the world of investment were here, the bosses of JLR, Tata, and others, including the boss of America's biggest bank, JP Morgan. I asked him what he made of Rishi Sunak's investment-first approach.
Well, no, that they want innovation, they want growth, they want reform, they want foreign direct investment, they want all the things that help grow an economy. And I think every country in the world should be thinking about that so that you can help all of your citizens. If you don't grow, you cannot help all your citizens. And all countries have issues like that. So you're focusing on it, whether it's regulatory or.
Now, as usual at summits like this, there was a bunch of announcements of the kind of investments that they wanted to crow about, and some of it was reheated, but there were some big numbers here, some new money totaling around £29.5 billion, which Rishi Sunak talked about today.
This summit has galvanised new investments in the UK economy worth a total of £30 billion, over 3 times as much as the first summit that was held just a couple of years ago. That will support tens of thousands of jobs right across the UK. It will create new growth and new opportunities. And it is a huge vote of confidence in our country's future. So thank
Now, the fly in the ointment is that businesses love stability, and as some people have pointed out to me today, we've had 4 prime ministers in the last 4 years, and may have a 5th when an election falls within the next 12 months. And so that has been a difficult one for businesses to cope with. Probably why many of the business leaders here today, their number 2s or they themselves, also met with Keir Starmer and Rachel Reeves this morning. Businesses perhaps taking out an insurance policy.
Okay, Simon, thank you very much. Simon Jack there, our business editor. Now, just to tell you that in the last few minutes, 1 person in the UK has been confirmed to have a strain of flu similar to viruses spreading in pigs. Officials at the UK Health Security Agency say it is the first time that it's been detected in the country, and close contacts are now being traced. The case was detected as part of routine flu surveillance after being tested by the GP. The person affected had a mild illness and has now fully recovered. Well, for more than a decade, a Labrador called Rex was a fire investigation dog, using his remarkable sense of smell to sniff out petrol and other inflammable substances at the scenes of major fires. Well, Rex is now retired, having taken part in many arson and murder investigations in which his efforts helped to put criminals behind bars. Rex was Britain's longest serving fire investigation dog and has been given a prestigious award for his work, as Abigail Smitten reports.
GHM Gulfport, I've got fire investigation dog Rex closing down for the final time, madam.
Today, fire investigation dog Rex is headed to retirement.
After 11 years on the job, in July, Rex earned himself a rest and the chance to put his paws up. The UK's longest-serving fire investigation dog, Rex racked up some impressive figures, attending more than 500 fires and helping find evidence that's led to more than 250 years behind bars for convicted offenders.
So he's trained to detect nitrile liquids, so that is things like petrols, white spirits, barbecue lighter fluid, cigarette lighter fluid. He's an amazing search dog. He was right from the initial stages of his training. He just excelled in every area of his training.
Oh, it's Monday. I just realised. Fuck it.
Really early age.
The fucking chip shop shut.
Rex's dedication and bravery has now seen him receive a prestigious award, the PDSA Order of Merit, honouring animals who go above and beyond to help humans.
I'm so proud that Rex
It's
has been awarded
Monday.
the PDSA
Oh,
Order of
fuck it.
Merit. It's just a true recognition of all his hard work and his long and distinguished career.
Rex still lives with his former colleague Nikki, but he's had to make room in the house for Hertfordshire Fire and Rescue's new fire dog, Loki. He's got some big shoes to fill. Abby Smitten, BBC News.
Very well-deserved award there for Rex. Right, let's see what the weather's doing. It's looking pretty chilly for the week. Here's Darren.
It is. Thanks, Ben. There'll be a few wet dogs out there today as
Yeah, I went
well.
outside
I
and I was a bit
suspect. But
fucking cold. Oh my
after
God.
today, the weather will become a little bit quieter. It's going to be turning drier, but it's also going to be getting colder once again with a return to more frost around at night. Now, today we've seen this area of low pressure wandering southeastwards across England and Wales, bringing with it cloud, bringing with it outbreaks of rain. And in the past few hours, it's been turning a bit wetter here across parts of the Midlands. And if we have a look at the radar picture over the past few hours, you can see the extent of that rain moving away from northern England, but heading down through the Midlands, across East Anglia, moving into the southeast as well. Further north, where things are a little bit colder, we've got the wind coming in off the North Sea, and that's bringing in a little bit of sunshine, but also a number of showers on that cold wind. The best of any remaining sunshine will be in the far west of Scotland and also across Northern Ireland. That rain heads towards the southeast. It does clear away this evening, and then that just allows all these showers to come in on that breeze off the North Sea, push further into England, perhaps towards Wales, keeping cloud here. Clearer skies further north in the far north of England, Northern Ireland and Scotland, but there will be a band of rain and some hill snow into northern Scotland. But it's northern areas of the UK that are going to have the frost overnight tonight, just above freezing further south, where we've still got some cloud early tomorrow to break up and the sunshine to come through. There'll still be the odd light shower, though, towards the southwest, and we will see a couple of bands of showers with some snow over the hills
moving down across Scotland. But for many, it's going to be a dry day tomorrow, and there'll be more sunshine around than today. But the air is just getting a little bit colder, so temperatures will be up to around 5 to 7 degrees. And with clearer skies tomorrow night and light winds, once again, we're going to find a frost developing widely. That area of low pressure is just going to run southwards through the North Sea, and it'll just drag a few wintry showers down these North Sea coasts. Could even be a bit of snow over the North York Moors and over the Cheviots as well. But for many on Wednesday, it is looking dry, and there'll be more sunshine around in those light winds. But it is starting to get a bit colder, noticeably so in the north, with temperatures in Glasgow only around 2 degrees. Now, the weather later on in the week, not looking quite as bad, not looking quite as snowy either. It looks more likely that this area of low pressure is going to steer to the south of the UK, which is better news. If it does move further north, though, we do run the risk of seeing some snow. But at the moment, with that sort of weather pattern, we're still in cold air. And if anything, later next week or later this week, it is going to get colder still, with some very cold air moving down from Scandinavia. Ben.
Okay, Darren, thank you. And that is today's BBC News at 1. You can keep up to date with all the very latest developments on our BBC website, and the news continues here on BBC One, because it's time to join our colleagues across the nations and regions for a look at the news where you are. But from me and the team, do have a very good afternoon.
Thank you, Ben. I'm John Cuthill. You're watching South Today. Now, with Christmas less than a month away, parents in the Thames Valley are being warned not to buy their children an e-scooter. Police say they're launching a crackdown on the illegal use of electric scooters, and say parents could be fined up to £300 and given points on their licence for allowing their children to use them on the streets. Well, Catherine De Costa joins us live this lunchtime from Oxford. Catherine, you see these scooters everywhere, don't you?
Yeah, that's right. So in Oxford, the council accredited scheme has been running since February 2021, where people can hire an e-scooter. But if you see any on the roads that are outside of that scheme, they are in fact illegal. They're only supposed to be used on private land. You can't get insurance from them. And if you get caught, it's the same as driving without insurance. It's a £300 fine and 6 points on your licence. And the Chief Constable of Thames Valley Police, Jason Hogg, has recently indicated that there'll be a crackdown on illegal e-scooters in the new year.
I'm sure there'll be people riding e-scooters who don't know they are illegal. Full stop. You can't drive them on the road or on the pavement unless it's part of a council accredited scheme. And you would need a driving license, insurance, and a helmet, and you can't get insurance for an e-scooter. So they're illegal. Full stop.
Now, the government was supposed to be bringing in legislation on e-scooters. That's been delayed. It says trials are being extended until May 2026 to gather more evidence on safety, things like looking at minimum age and maximum speeds before they decide next steps. But critics say delaying that legislation is creating a grey area in the law.
I feel at the moment the trial has been going on for some time. There's clearly an issue there, and I think we are in a black hole at the moment. There's no legislation specifically dealing with e-scooters. There are a number of issues arising about vehicles being shipped to increase their speed. That should be a criminal offence. Question as to whether or not helmet usage should be compulsory, and also a compulsory insurance scheme. You could also question whether some sort of training or proficiency tests is desirable before people use these on the public road.
Favour of e-scooters see them as a convenient green way of getting around, but those against are seeing the rise in illegal use of e-scooters, see the number of incidents and serious injuries, and say it's a real cause for concern.
Catherine, thank you. 2 men have been charged with murder after the death of a 22-year-old man in Gosport. Police were called to Keys Road early on Friday morning after a man was seriously assaulted. He died later from his injuries. 18-year-old Tommy West from Fisgard Road in Gosport and 24-year-old Aidan West of Tudor Close in Gosport will appear before magistrates today. 35-year-old Sarah Flynn of James Close in Gosport has been charged with assisting an offender. The family of a Berkshire head teacher who took her own life after Ofsted downgraded her school from outstanding to inadequate have started an appeal for help with their legal costs. An inquest into the death of Ruth Perry, who worked at Caversham Primary School and died in January, is due to open tomorrow. Last week, her family was told their request for legal aid had been refused, despite them arguing it was in the public interest. People who smoke in Fareham and Gosport are being offered a lung health check in a bid to improve early cancer diagnosis. More than 31,000 past and current smokers will be invited to an NHS screening over the next 2 years. People diagnosed with lung cancer at the earliest stage are nearly 20 times more likely to survive for 5 years than those whose cancer is caught late. Homelessness in Bournemouth, Christchurch and Poole has risen to pre-pandemic levels. That's according to the government's Department for Levelling Up, which has found the area has the highest number of rough sleepers outside of London. It says it's giving councils £2 billion over 3 years, targeting areas where it's needed the most. Tristan Pascoe reports.
Bournemouth town centre, glitz, baubles and festive decorations. You don't have to scratch too far below the surface to see for the homeless it's far from sweetness and light.
It's really hard, basically. I mean, every time we set up some sort of like tent or something like this, we either get it taken off us, moved on.
It's scary, especially as someone who's been in and out of domestic abusive relationships.
I got released from prison yesterday, and last night I had nowhere to go. So I literally, what I'm wearing now is what I slept in last night. You can imagine how cold it is.
Here in Bournemouth, the council won praise for the way it responded at the start of the pandemic to the call to bring everybody in. It proved in exceptional circumstances that street homelessness could be eradicated almost overnight. Now, 3.5 years on from that first lockdown, and the number of rough sleepers has started to creep back up to and above pre-pandemic levels. One of the groups working with the homeless in Bournemouth is the charity We Are Humans in Boscombe, a drop-in centre cum cafe.
So we feed the homeless 3 days a week here in Bournemouth. We do street feeding down at Bournemouth Square, and we do street feeding here in Boscombe. We also provide tents, sleeping pods, warm clothing, advice and support, and we also assist with housing.
Every night, Charlie sleeps in a tent pod provided by the charity. She's been homeless for 3.5 years.
The authorities just need to accept and help that there are people there that need help. People with mental issues that are screwing them up mentally and physically on the street. The authorities aren't doing what they're supposed to be doing.
Stories like Charlie's are partly why Prince William chose to give Bournemouth £500,000 towards projects in the town. He wants to help end homelessness altogether.
That's sticking your neck out. And if you're going to ask somebody to stick their neck out and try and engage with this issue, why not have the future King of England as the guy that says, you know what, I'm going to stake some of my reputation, bear that in mind, some of his reputation on ending homelessness.
Charlie just wants to be listened to.
Start looking out for the younger ones with mental health. Start looking widely at all the homeless people and not judging them. Don't judge before you get to know.
And some better news. Since Tristan filmed that report, Sophie has taken up an offer of accommodation at a homeless shelter, spending her first night there last night. Now, a fox that was rescued after being found with her neck trapped in a plastic tube has been released back into the wild. The vixen, named Faith, was found on the streets of Gosport earlier this month, injured and unable to free herself. She spent the past few weeks being cared for by rescue volunteers, and at the weekend was released. There she goes. Fantastic pictures into the night. Off she goes. If I was a fox, I would have waited for it to get warmer. Alexis?
Yes, it's going to be bitterly cold this week, John. We are looking at some pretty chilly temperatures by day, a high of just 4 degrees Thursday and Friday. But we've got plenty of sunshine for some out there at the moment. Not everyone is seeing the sunshine. So this sunny scene was photographed in Bournemouth by one of our weather watchers. Through this afternoon, there will be areas of clouds and patchy rain is a possibility, and the cloud will thicken in most places. So that sunshine will disappear in many areas this afternoon. Patchy rain, as I said, for some, not for everyone, but still a good deal of thickening cloud and cooler temperatures starting to edge in from the north. Highs today of 9 to 11 Celsius. As we head towards the end of the day, the temperatures will drop like a stone. So overnight tonight, we could see a touch of frost where we have the clear skies. There will be some patchy drizzle at times, areas of cloud Where we have the clear skies, we could see a low of around 2 to 4 Celsius. It's a chilly start to the day tomorrow. Tomorrow, there will be a good deal of sunshine. Areas of cloud, particularly the further west you are during the course of the day. Here we could see the odd shower, but generally it's a dry day with a good deal of sunshine and fairly light winds. Here's the outlook for the rest of the week. Sunny spells tomorrow, sunny also on Wednesday. Through Thursday and Friday, wintry showers are a possibility with temperatures only around 4 or 5 degrees during the day. Lots of sunshine as we head into the weekend, but each night there will be a widespread frost as well as the chance of some patchy mist or fog in places. If you'd like to become a weather watcher, here's the website to sign up and load all those lovely weather pics. John.
Alexis, thank you very much indeed. South today, 6:30. David Allard on the sofa with the rest of the team. Enjoy your afternoon. Bye-bye.
Hello? Where are we? Oh, life science. What are they?
New Doctor Who, Saturday at 6:30 on BBC One and iPlayer.
If all you want for Christmas is great Christmas music, then BBC Sounds is the place to go for party vibes or cozy times. If you're never leaving the house or on the road again, embracing the chaos or enjoying the peace, we've got Christmas sounds for that. Search Christmas music, listen only on BBC Sounds.
He wants to be the greatest man in Rome. He's so smart. He just knows how to use his opportunities to disgrace in every single way. He's immoral, he's irreligious, and he's a pirate.
Julius Caesar is the most dangerous kind of demagogue.
Relive the greatest rise and fall in all of history. Julius Caesar, The Making of a Dictator, starts tonight at 9 on BBC Two and iPlayer.
Missed out on this?
It's all 100%.
Then catch up now. Before Series 2 returns early next year. The Traitors, on Series 1 on BBC iPlayer.
Back to Into a Corner on BBC One. Boat Story continues at 9. Hello, Monday afternoon. It's Duncan, your live announcer, and we've quite enough drama on our plates until then.
Sid, this is fantastic.
Good. What is?
Borneo. It's the wildlife. It's not just orangutans, pygmy elephants, clouded leopards, leopard cats. No, maybe that's the same thing.
It all sounds great, Dad. Tell me about it later. Right now, I've got to go to work.
Well, you should learn to relax. Yeah, try and take it easy.
Have a good day, Dad.
Just finished with the kettles there.
That's okay, I was just going. Did you manage to get those patient access codes started?
Yeah.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Hey, Luca. Hey. What happened?
Can I help you? Liz Ford, I'm here to see Dr. Bulsara. My class finished early. That's fine. Take a seat. Are you one of the lecturers? Me? No, I'm a student. First year business studies. My mistake. Oh, I don't mind. I usually get mistaken for the cleaner. Which is fair dues. I've done that job. That's quite a change. How are you finding it? Oh, I love it. I love the course. Don't hear that very often. But I've got that, what's it called? Imposter syndrome. I keep thinking that they've made a mistake and then one day they'll come and chuck me out. Oh, everyone's got that. What, everyone? Even the students? Yes, it's the ones that don't think like that you've got to watch out for.
Luca's the one with the problem. If he wants to talk sensibly, I'll talk, but he's got to make the first move.
You two are mates.
We were. It's even worse at Emma's. We're like dancing around each other.
Well, like tango or salsa.
It's not funny.
I don't want
And it's not fair on Emma. I hate it when things are like this.
Why don't you stay at mine tonight?
Yeah, it'd give everyone a break. I didn't mean it like that. It'd be nice. I just hate being in this position.
Why do you want to live in that pokey little room in the halls? I like being on site, and it's cheaper. But one room? That's a lot less to keep clean. The thing is, I can't see the point. You're going to be 60 by the time you're graduated. Who's going to give you a job? Do you know what? They can't get younger people. They need oldies like us. And if I can, well, I don't know. I'll start my own business. Doing what? Well, I've got some ideas. I want to do like a community project. I just want to do something useful. I don't want to do a rubbish job for a rubbish wage, for a rubbish pension, and then die. Hey, that's my rubbish job you're talking about. We're not rubbish. But we get treated like we were. And it's different here. You know, people are valued.
For goodness sake! Oh.
Hey, you okay?
I have to throw all these away now, aren't I?
You seem stressed, man.
Do you think?
Want to talk about it?
How long have you got?
Long enough for a coffee.
Everyone in the shop's been asking after you. Aw, and tell them I said hi. You're invited to the Christmas do, 15th of December. You'll be back then, won't you? Oh, we booked Celine's. Oh, it'll be dead great. It's going to be such a laugh. You will come, won't you? And Disco Dave still fancies you. Oh, give over. Oh, there's things going on here at the Christmas ball. Oh, typical students. Wild parties, drinking, drugs. Money, they're not all like that. Maybe you just weren't invited to them. Some of them are serious and they're very hard working. I bet they're all vegans, saving the planet and gluing themselves to things. Just no pleasing you, is there? Oh, sit down, my feet are killing me.
Well, first off, he leaves Mum. He moves in with me and Bear, and then he just wants to go out all the time. Drinking, clubbing, drugs. What? Yeah. You said it was ecstasy, but it could have been anything. And that was with Martine, when they weren't having sex all hours of the day and night. And then he splits up with her, which was a relief, quite frankly.
I'm jealous.
Oh. All right, maybe a bit, but that's what this whole Borneo thing.
Yeah, well, it's a conservation project. That sounds worthwhile.
Yeah, but what if it's a scam?
Well, it is something you could do. I mean, you could check out the charity running the project, and if they seem dodgy, you could tell him. If everything seems legit, you can stop worrying and maybe try and be happy for him.
I'm getting this. Are you drinking? No, I've got a class this afternoon. You can amuse yourself. I suppose I'll have to. Right. I'll have the pie and chips and a glass of red. What about you? I'll have the couscous salad and a latte, please.
Thanks.
Salad? But it's winter. You've changed. Oh, well, maybe I have. Is that a bad thing? Liz, are you sure this is a good idea? You borrowed thousands, you're living in a tiny room, you've no social life, and you're struggling with the work. I'm not struggling. You rang me in tears about that thing, that essay. Yeah, and I stayed up panicking all night, but I finished it and I got first. That's like top grade, getting an A. Well, that's good. That's great. You've given it a good try. But if you can't cope, there's no shame in jacking it in and coming home. I'm not coming home, and I'm not going back to that job. They welcome you with open arms. I don't want to work in a supermarket anymore. What? Too good for us now, are you? No. It's just, I want to do something different. Hey, Naomi.
Hey, girl.
This is Naomi from my course. This is my friend Marnie from back home.
Hiya.
All right.
Listen, do you ladies like karaoke?
Marnie does.
I'm hosting the karaoke in here tonight from 6. Come along.
We'll definitely be there.
Oh, and I'm doing the karaoke for the Christmas ball.
No.
Are you coming in?
Oh, I don't know. I've got no one to go with.
You don't have to be in couples. You can go on your own or in a group.
Well, I do know some of the guys from our class are going.
Years and Yaz and Pete and Mike.
Oh.
You can go with them, and it's for charity.
Okay then. I guess I will.
Great. See you later.
See you, darling. Bye.
Hey, girl. What's that about?
Marnie? Come on, she's really nice.
All right. People seem friendly, but they don't really mean it. Them other students. She probably thinks you're a bit of a joke.
Hey, son.
I thought you said you were doing a bit of shopping.
No, these are just the essentials. Oh, now, what do you do for lunch?
I was just going to go grab a sandwich and...
Yeah, kind of. You need a proper break. You know, I passed a nice deli. Why don't we go there?
Well, and then I can give you and all your shopping list home.
Right. You know, I went to that camping and expedition shop, you know, in Birmingham.
Yeah. I think they might have seen you coming.
Oh, no, they were very helpful. You know, and it just so happens that the sales assistant had been to Borneo, so he knew exactly what I needed.
Wow, wasn't that lucky?
Stop being so cynical. Now, what do you think this is?
I don't know, a face funnel?
This is a bath towel. Yeah, I know, it's tiny, but it's super absorbent, so gets you completely dry. And this is a collapsible bucket. Holds 10 litres. It's amazing, isn't it? This is going to be an adventure. Come on, let's go in. Hey, come on.
Oh, she's here. I'll see you later. See you. Hi, you found us then?
Yeah. How was your lecture?
That was great. Come on, let's go back to my room and we'll have some tea.
Afternoon tea, very much. I say, did you bring the cucumber sandwiches?
You're daft there, you. Come on.
Whoa.
Oh, how much wine have you had?
It's just uneven.
Marnie, are you okay?
Very, very uneven.
Right, okay. Just look at me. Look at me. Can you do this? Marnie, can you do this?
Oh, Liz, I feel weird.
Right, oh, don't worry. I'm going to take you back to the surgery. Come on.
So I'm going to cook. Mum's got the afternoon surgery, then a meeting afterwards, so she won't be back for hours. So yeah, we've got the place to ourselves.
Servants day off.
You don't have servants, just the cleaner. Oh yeah, and Bill, he does the garden.
Oh, is that all?
You are never going to taste anything this good, Scarlett.
Well, can I help?
Yeah, you can prep the pak choy.
Okay. And what does pak choy look like?
The accommodation was fine till it rained. There made a flood in the kitchen and there were snakes everywhere. I had malaria. People, you do not want to get malaria. I nearly died. They had to medevac me to Kuala Lumpur. Oh, the river looked lovely. We're about to dive in. And the local guy said, no one swims in the river because of the crocodiles.
You're going to be okay. We survived food poisoning and Magaluf. We can survive anything.
The ambulance will be about 20 minutes.
I'll be there for you, you know that.
But your course.
Never mind about that. I can defer it or postpone it or something. I'm sure I can. If you need me to look after you, I'll just come home.
You'd do that for me?
Of course.
Oh, you're the best friend I've ever had.
Don't start crying because you set me off. Can I use your loo?
Kirsty will show you where it is. Actually, I'm feeling okay now. So this ambulance, can we cancel it?
I'd still advise you to go to A&E, even if you feel fine now.
But do feel fine. I know I do.
You can't be sure of that.
I am, though. I was putting it on a bit.
You were pretending.
I've seen those ads. Fast. Face, arms, speech. And what's the other thing?
Time to call an ambulance.
That's it. I can never remember. Oh, I never thought you'd ring them.
Kirsty, you faked symptoms that were life-threatening. What did you think we were going to do?
I know.
Kirsty.
I'm stupid.
Hey.
Sorry.
You haven't only disrupted our work, stopped me seeing genuine patients. You've put lives at risk. I'll cancel the ambulance. Hello? Dr. Bulsara, campus surgery. We don't require the ambulance. Thanks. Bye.
Don't tell me you did this so that your friend would drop out of uni and come back home. That was it, wasn't it? How was that supposed to work? What, you were going to fake a stroke every couple of days just so she'd stay?
I hadn't exactly thought it through.
How do you think she'll feel when she finds out?
I was desperate.
She told me how much she loves it here. Are you really so jealous that you'd like to deprive her of that?
I'll go. Get out your hair. When Liz comes back, could one of you just sort of explain?
No, it's not my job to sort out your mess. You can tell Liz yourself.
Tell me what?
Nothing. Actually, they said I can leave.
Marnie's not having a stroke. She faked the whole thing so you'd come home and look after.
It's just, it wanted to save my address and everything, right? And it says, "What's the name of your house?" I said, "It's the family friend's house." Yep, the family friend. Yep. Why am I the family friend? Because I helped a family in Lordshill, and they wanted me to live with them, and I said, "No, I'm staying here." And they called me the family friend. Yeah. Oh, I've just spent £21.42. I've got KFC coming. That's all right. I'm having KFC. I'm a bit hungry. I'm like, yeah. 21.42. Well, I mean, it cost me about 15 to 20 quid to get down to Eastleigh and back again. I think it's all right. I think it's fine. Let's see now. Six items. Hello. Hello.
Hi, very good afternoon, sir. This is Laura. I'm calling from Housing Maintenance Team. How are you doing today?
I'm fine.
Sir, this call is regards to rented house maintenance issues like damp, black mold, leaky, film issues. So are you facing these issues inside your house?
I'm with Vivid Homes, a housing association. I rent from them, and they do any repairs or anything like that. There's no damp or anything anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. I've been in since October '99. Somebody, oh, she's gone. I was going to tell her about when someone burnt my shed. It just took about a year to get a new shed door. Anyway, where were we? Your order is now out for delivery. Oh, really? That's great. 7 minutes away. 7 minutes away. Look at this. Look, it's great. I can't believe it. Oh my God. Dun, dun, dun. Yep. KFC for me. Yep. 21.42. That's crazy, isn't it? 6 items. That's pretty good, really, I suppose. Well, anyway, your family friend. Oh my God. Well, I'm not going to go nowhere. I'll just sit that out there. Shall I give him a family friend cat? I think I will. I'll say I'll make a little treat for you. He might not take it because it's just a family friend. But the Real Stone Raver, people loved it. They're like, the Real Stone Raver, that's great. And they all had a cap. It was crazy, yeah. But I'm not going to give the Real Stone Raver caps away because I ain't got money left now. There's a green one. The Real Stone Raver. Oh my God. Yeah, I'm keeping that. I've got an orange t-shirt to go with that. Oh. Oh, what's this? Yahoo. Oh. Oh. Hello. Hello, mate. Have a free hat. Free hat. What colour? Take a hat. Yeah, take a hat. Yeah, take one. Yeah? Take one. What colour? What colour? What do you want? Is that one? Yeah. Take it, take it, take it. Wow, okay, thank you. No. You want what colour? What colour do you want? That one. Right, okay, go on. That's right, that's for you. I was a piano man and now I'm a family friend, so I have people. Thank you. Right. He picks up a green cap and then he looks in the bag and he thought, oh, I'll have a red cap. And I thought, go on in, have a red cap. I said, I was the piano man and now I'm the family friend. And I want you to have a cap. I've got my KFC. Here it is. Lovely, lovely. Yeah, he picked up this one, but he wanted a red one. He's happy, really happy. He's a family friend. Oh my God. Food, glorious food. Yeah. Lovely. Oh my God, this is looking good. Looking good. I reckon it's going to be time for some hardcore. There's a bit of gravy. I love gravy. Oh my God. Yes, gravy. Oh, that's so good. I can't believe it. There's my fillet burger. I think I'm going to play some music now. Because I'm happy. Oh my God, I'm so happy. I can't believe it. Yeah! Make some noise. Come on. Here we go. One time. Let's go. Come on. Move your body. Oh, yes. Shakaratskasi, oh my God! Lovely. Oh yeah.
The world does not need for men. Men must create. It's real. It's limited.
Gotta have house. Gotta have house.
Oh my God! Is that you? Yes, you. I can see you. Well, I think I better put on my Royal Stone Rover cap. I can't see it because of the light. You can't really see that, can you? That's crazy. Shoebox, come here, shoebox. Music. There's loads of it. Oh my God. Let's try one of these tapes.
Party.
14, you know what I mean? I said 14:20. Oh my God. 25. 8 hours and 14 minutes and 30 seconds. Oh my God. Yeah! Oh, farted. That's chicken. Chicken. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
The Dance Party. Oh, yeah.
You're listening to the very first Radio and Dance Party in Newquay tonight. There are crowds as far as the eye can see. Next week it's the last one with Paul Van Dyke in Southsea. And right now he's arrived. Please make some noise for Boy George!
Do you really want to hurt me? Do you really want to hurt me? Hurt me, go on, hurt me. Boy George, oh my God, I'm going to die.
I want everybody to feel what I feel. Can you feel what I feel? I know you feel it. I know you feel it. I want everybody to feel what I feel. Can you feel what I feel? Close your eyes and listen to the sound.
I've just got to check this. That's great. Yeah, that's perfect. HUK. Instagram, you're fucking shit. What's wrong with my post? Instagram, fuck off, will ya? They're doing it again. It's Instagram, you're shit. You're fucking rubbish. I'm tagging like families and all that here and there and everywhere, right? And BBC, ITV, fucking radio channels and all that. And fucking it's not fucking posted. No, that ain't it. Actually, that's a different one. So where's my fucking? Oh, there it is. Yeah, that's great. There's my 10 pictures. Yep, there's one of the music. Share. Yep, I've got it. I'm showing it now. Why don't you want to nibble my bits? Lovely. Wow. Why did this appear in my feed? I don't know. Game over. Oh. Chris. Sounds a bit fucked up. That does sound a bit fucked. Oh my god. It was lovely.
One sec. One flight, my life, or my life is fly. So don't take me for a small fry. That's what he said. tonight are Comic Relief Essential Mix Special. Broadcasting live till until about 3 in the morning. You don't need eyes to see, you need vision. You're listening to me, Tom, live and direct from the Ministry of Sound.
Well, that's what we're doing. What's going on with the thing?